Hello, everybody. Welcome in. We've got anybody in here? Boy, that looks like that's okay. Let's change that and do this. There we go. Looks like we're off to a quiet start today.
Yeah, I see that. All right.
Oh
Well, that's
well,
fine.
that works for me. We're just here to hang out.
Yep.
Hey, James is in. You've got me. You've still got me on
Yeah.
because I can hear the echo. There we go.
Yeah. Hey, James.
Oops. It's TBG. I'm typing on my keyboard is different than typing on my phone. Sorry about that, James. Well, my laptop's the one full-size keyboard that I have. Everything else is either thumb type or you know, my tablet. Oh.
All right. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Damn it, I
Hey,
stood up. That
Lindsay.
hurt.
Well, if anybody'd like to join us,
Hey,
we've got
Lindsay.
plenty of room. Little history, sorry. Nah, getting tongue-tied. Um, so Terry, if you'd like to join us up here, I can put the link in. And we always enjoy company. Lindsay will be here shortly. Cool. Oh, spell check has got our autocorrect has gotten me into a few issues every now and again. I go to type one thing and it changes it as I hit the send button, so I don't catch it until it's already up. Oh, so
That
you got your
killing.
zombie dragon.
Yeah. I got the zombie dragon and the boss dragon. But yeah, the zombie dragon came up nicely this time around.
So, yeah, with the weather today, it's just like, yeah, I am so ready for festival.
Oh God, yes. It's like I got 74 and just absolutely sunny.
Hey, Joe, that's good. I just put the link in. Go put it on his side real quick. There you go. Yeah, I am just like, yeah, it is that time of year.
Yeah, Friday at work, I went out for lunch, go sit outside and was like, "Oh my god, this feels so great." I was like, "Yep, festival season is here." It's like feels great. And then my boss man who's on blood thinners and that usually is hiding from the sun because he's cold, he's too hot. Was actually looking for the sun today. he stand he stands up and goes over, and I was like, "What's the matter?" He goes, "I'm cold." He goes, "I'm going in the sun." And I was like, "Wait a minute, you normally run for the sun. What the heck?" He goes, "Blood thinners." I was like, "Oh yeah, okay, yeah, yeah." They usually told me they were his marker for his blood is like a 1 or 2 right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they got it real high. He basically And to top it all off, he's older, so he has paper skin anyhow.
Hmm.
So he barely bumps himself, and it won't bruise. It'll break the skin, and he'll start bleeding. And he doesn't even know he did it.
Yeah.
Like we've got blood splatters all over one of the sets of prints. And one of the GCs noticed it one day, and he's like, "All right, who do we need to arrest as a murder suspect?" Barry, been foreman. What? He's on blood thinners. Oh, and he also carries nitroglycerin for his heart.
Yeah.
It's like good to know.
Yeah, you need to find out where he keeps it, whether
Uh,
it's in his pocket or his keychain.
I can't. I think he might have it on the lanyard. I can't remember. I will have to ask him again. He told us, but I forgot. But he hasn't had an issue for that or had to take him in a really long time. He said,
Oh, oh, that's good.
"Yeah,
Yeah, like James says, blood thinners are fun. Not.
yeah." Oh, they had my dad on Coumadin. Finally, was like, I looked up Coumadin one time, and I was like, "Oh, rat poison.
Poison.
Okay,
Yep.
cool." It's an anticoagulant they use in rat poison. I was like,
Yep.
"Ooh, fun stuff." That's why he goes to the doc. Well, he went to the doctor every 3 months, I think.
I say probably every 3 to 4 months
Yeah,
to have it adjusted.
yeah. We'll have
Yeah.
it adjusted or have it checked. If it's too thin, they'll tell him not to take it for like a week or so, and then start back. Uh,
My
Fun
stepfather
times.
was on it.
Yeah,
Yeah, just as he carries nitro and he keeps it in a black pouch.
yeah, yeah. I knew one of the guys I worked with carried it in a little pill, little pill container around his neck on a lanyard. Kept it under his shirt, and I'd only known him to open it once in like the 15 years I was at that company. And when he opened it, I looked at him. I was like, "Are you okay?" He goes, "No." I go, "Do I need to call?" He goes, "I'll let you know in a minute." About 10 minutes later, he's like, "Yeah, we're gonna need to make that call." I'm like, "All right, let me go get the GC, and we'll be on our way. Who do I need to call? Who do I need to call? And where are your doctors?"
Yeah. Yeah, digitalis is AKA, I believe it's foxglove, which you
Yes.
can actually grow in your yard.
Yep. Judy, actually, when I met my wife, she was growing it on her back porch.
You
Has very pretty flowers. You can get it from
can get it from Lowe's.
yeah, you can get it from Lowe's and Home Depot. And even the Home Depot people do not realize what it is. Some of them. Some of the people in the garden center. And my oldest daughter, when she was like, oh, Bree was, gosh, she had to have been 10 or 12. And my wife and her were walking through Lowe's, and this lady's looking at the digitalis, and she goes, "Oh, such pretty flowers, da 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 da." And she goes to reach out and touch it. My daughter goes, "I wouldn't touch that. It's digitalis. It's poisonous. You'll have to.
Hey,
You'll
Steven.
definitely want to wash your hands afterward." And it was just like, in the garden center, people were just like, wow."
Well, yeah,
Oh,
there's one.
speaking of
Uh,
fair, Living History are still picking their jaws up off the floor.
oh.
3 gallons worth of herbs.
Oh, yeah.
from the garden, and it still does not look like the garden was touched. It's like, oh my god. Oh, and she has at least 3 quart jars of marigold seeds.
Ooh, I need to gather a
It,
couple of those.
and we still
Unless
have
they're going to use them for a dye.
no. This
Hey,
is
Ted.
no. No. This is what we have at the house. This isn't even what we gave away.
Oh,
I'll talk to Judy about bringing you some then, because yeah, the head. Yeah, she's still got. God, there's at least 20 or 30 heads on the plant yet that she hasn't deadheaded for the seeds, and there's probably a good 100 or so. Hey, Daz.
hey, Des. How you doing?
Um, PJ just dropped in.
Hey, PJ.
Um,
Oh, yeah, we'll still be. Yeah,
oh
more than
yeah,
likely. Because that's only 3 o'clock. So, yeah, you're more than welcome.
oh yeah, 3 o'clock. Yeah, we'll still be around at 3 o'clock. That'll be at the 3 hour mark for us. Yeah,
Yeah, it's about halfway through,
yeah,
give or take.
yeah. But yeah, we've got a ton of it right now, so I don't see any reason why we couldn't.
Uh,
It's more the petals that they use for the dye than the
Oh,
seeds.
seeds. Okay.
Yeah,
Because will be, you know, inside the house is done now. Other than the carport, everything else I've got plots and plans for is outside.
right.
So that means my herb
All
garden.
right.
I'm totally redoing my herbs. I'm gonna spend the next couple of months, before it gets real cold and nasty, building flower beds and reworking my current ones,
Right.
getting them ready. Then I'm going to do some research over the winter to figure out what I want to plant and where.
Talk to Judy.
Yeah, I may actually. What I need to do is actually see if she'll want to come up one day and kind of help me plan what goes where. Okay, PJ, thanks. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, PJ. See you in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to rework some of mine because some of my other plants have kind of covered over. Like one of my butterfly bushes is totally shaded one corner of my current herb bed. But it's not like I
Yeah.
can move either one of them.
Yeah, if the butterfly bush is anything like the one we have around here, it's like, yeah, no, it's almost impossible to move them.
No, and this is the one that was fed by a composter for about 4 years.
Oh, God. Yeah,
Yeah, we had a compost barrel or compost bin sitting next to it for a couple of years. So it got well fed
yeah.
growing up.
What was beeping? Sounded like a computer beep, but I'm trying to figure out where it was coming from. I don't know. Probably moved something around and acting up on my end. I don't know.
Well, I didn't hear it on mine, so it's probably tucked in yours somewhere.
Yeah, it came through on my headset. That's why I was like,
Oh,
huh,
okay.
weird. Came in on the speaker on the headset. I'm just like, I don't know what that was and why. Okay. Uh,
But no, there's a couple of busy lagging the shed. Oh, I say, if you decide to take a break and want to chit chat with us, yeah, but I want to. There's some things I want to grow, like in the medicinal aspect of it, like comfrey. Try some more hyssop, a few things like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the other thing just looking at doing is a lot of those marigold seeds we're going to take down to the lower end of the yard and spread them there and along that one hillside on the edge of the deck. It's like, yeah, just going to put those there and then some of the other stuff go in and clear it out and then add dirt where we need to. But just looking at doing the marigolds and creeping thyme and chocolate mint down on the lower side of the yard by the fence.
Uh, no, I haven't. A little history. Let me see here. Ah.
What'd he do?
Ah. Somebody ranting and has done what I figured they would claim at some point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically, if it wasn't for you and someone else, I would not be anything.
Wow. You'll.
I ain't worried about it. I figured they would claim that one.
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah, it ain't worth it.
No.
Okay, but no, I like to do, some more of the medicinal and traditional herbs. I want to see if I can get heirloom quality.
Uh, we.
Basically the ones that I can seed. That I can grow from their own seeds. A lot of the newer stuff,
Yeah.
the hybrids and stuff, you can't because the
Y-
seeds are not fertile.
Yeah. Most of the stuff we have um is heirloom. It's seeds, and the seeds are viable,
Yeah.
including the marigolds that we have. And I think most of the stuff Judy started or gets for the hydroponics uh, tower is all heirloom. Everything she gets is heirloom. Any seeds she gets are heirloom seeds.
Yeah, what I'm thinking I might do is when I get my greenhouse put up like I'm considering,
Mm-hmm.
I may put hydroponics in there.
Okay.
And cuz I won't need to grow year round
Yeah.
for me. I don't eat that
Right.
much.
Yeah.
But, I can do my starts in there and I can stick a little heater in there.
Yeah.
And but I think I just might do that. Use it as a potting shed and do half with dirt and half with hydroponics. It
Well, the
might be fun to
hydroponics
work with.
towers are you can literally set it up in a corner
Yeah.
and you can do it. You can actually do it. You don't have
Oh,
to
hey,
buy a
Joe.
unit. You can do it on.
Oh, yeah.
You can build it yourself.
Oh, yeah. There's several of them I've seen where you can do like it's basically just getting the little cups and a
Mm-hmm.
pump. is the biggest. There's all kind of. I
Oh,
just
the
got
pump,
thinking if
you
I
can use any kind of pump. You can use
yeah
a pool,
aquarium pump.
fountain pump or an aquarium pump and do it. Um, and the
But William,
cups,
trying to find a corner in my house that already doesn't have stuff in said corner.
yeah. I know of one. Wait a minute. Uh, I know of one corner. The corner going out your French doors onto the back porch,
Yeah,
next to the next to the window.
yeah, but if I ever do have house cats, that's a cat tower area. But I
Well,
don't
yeah,
have
there is
cats
that.
anytime. But like
Yeah,
I said, we'll just see. Like I said, I want to do some research over the winter.
yeah. All right. Um, I need that.
Greenhouse sound like a hobby room. Um, I finally figured out why I wanted a greenhouse once I figured out where on my property I could have a nice one.
Hello, everybody.
Is my grandfather and grandmother had a commercial greenhouse when I was growing up. So from the time I was about, 4 years old, maybe a little bit younger, I remember climbing up on a stool to get to the workbench and playing in the dirt and helping transplant the little bitty seedlings to go from the seed trays into the commercial packs that you go to a store and buy. I remember playing in the dirt and there's just something about the air in a greenhouse, in a good greenhouse,
Yeah,
that's just alive.
yeah. A good indoor greenhouse like that, or even I get that going to a horse barn.
Yes.
Um,
Slightly different feel and
yeah, you can just feel the energy of the
but
horses
yeah.
and everything.
Hey Joe, how you doing? Besides dragon bait at the moment.
Dragon bait going on, getting chewed on.
Yeah,
Yeah. Drago. Hey darling.
he's being a good boy. He's actually playing. I'm starting to feel better.
Oh, that's
Well,
good.
that's good.
I mean, heart attacks are one of those things that can take a while to recover from.
That's what my heart doctor says. He says, I gotta, he says, I'll be backing up and going good again. He says, I just had this heart attack like 2 weeks ago. He says, it's going to take a while. Gotta heal
Yeah.
up. So,
Uh,
sorry,
the
son.
biggest the biggest thing is giving yourself time. Because that's one of the things that is a shock to your entire system.
Of course, I got these little monsters on me.
But you'll get there.
See, dinosaurs didn't go extinct. They just got feathers and learned to fly.
Hey
Okay. Yeah.
Ethel, how you doing?
Hey, Ethel.
Hi, Ethel.
Yeah, it like I said, that was us yesterday. It was a rainy day, so I kind of stayed close to my workbench yesterday. Yes, and having a working toilet is vital to the smooth flowing function of the house.
Yes.
No, I should have been waiting soon. I just waiting for, hoping some friends help me. Gotta clean it out and stuff. Only thing it needs right now is a fuel pump. I don't. It really doesn't need it. I just figure while I'm here and got the front end all off, I'm gonna put it on.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's one of those things. What year is the van?
78.
Yeah, I mean it's about time for a lot of the pieces to need to be replaced. I
Oh,
mean,
I replaced almost everything on it so far. That's the. I just. That's the last piece to put on.
yeah, I mean if you're in there and have got the funding to do it while everything's apart, easiest time to do it.
Well, one thing about a Chevy van is it's all up front. So I got the front end off, the grill, the stuff, I can just reach in and do it. Or like if it was a car or a pickup, you'd have to go under it,
Yeah.
but I can get it all from the front. He's just mad today.
My pickup truck is an 87 Dodge Ram.
Uh,
And before he retired, my mechanic always was asking me, "Do we need to do anything on it yet? Do we need to do anything on it?" Because he loved working on it.
well, I've learned this much about growing up being a gearhead. You do get what you pay for, like parts. If it's made in China, I almost won't buy them because the rubber's made cheaper and stuff, the diaphragms. So I buy better made parts for it. Like cosmetic things, I don't care. I don't care if it looks pretty. I want to run good.
Yeah. Well, I was buying I'm hoping to get it painted in the next year or so.
Oh, that's cool.
But I bought his taillights are in good shape, but I bought all new headlights for it
Oh,
because they're cracked, they got water in them,
yep.
and it's like I need to remind myself I need to do that. Go out and check, make sure the headlights at least work at the moment,
See, that's what I
in
like
case
about
I need it as a second vehicle.
Well, like my old van, it's old school. So it has glass headlights, parts on it. So, see, why do I put up with this? It's just chewing on me. But he is greener. He ain't all gray and
Yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah.
I say he's still growing his feathers back in, isn't he?
yeah. And he's not barbering no more. He's actually, like his little chest is green. He just he's been a lot more talkative. I think he feels good.
Oh, that's good.
So like right now she's all squawking because he's mad at you. No, that's how he plays. He's just, and that is my fault. I play rough with him. So that's it. Right now she's chewing on me, but he's not biting me. He's just chewing. Saying
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, if he was going to bite you, there would be blood.
Oh, trust me, I know it.
Yeah. Let's say it'd be blood and missing body parts.
Or sliced body parts.
Yeah.
What's that?
Ah, shoot. That stuff ran all down it.
What's kind of funny is when I got him, he was only 2 years old. And when they're 2, they're supposed to have a little bit of blue on their head. He had none of it. Now his forehead's all blue and his little wings are red. So, I've had him quite a while now. And he's just part of the flock. He's my baby. I really love him. I've been trying to talk to him more to help learn words. Yeah, I
Oh,
gotta,
William, I sent you that screenshot from what we were talking about a little bit ago.
Okay.
Just so you can, I put it through on text.
Okay. That just came through.
Yeah, have a laugh at it. I'm not sure where that was, but I thought you'd get a kick out of it.
Oh, I'm glad
But
I wasn't there for that because I would have. Oh.
okay, let's see. Let me show Ethel what I'm
sugar.
at the moment. Ethel, I am building a Chinese palace. And I really like the these are the micro bricks. And for those that don't know, let's see, do I got any mini bricks? I got a single. Find a comparison here for the various sizes.
You're going to bed. You don't like that. You don't like that. I know. You just got me good.
Okay. For those that do
Oops. Did I close?
that is your standard Lego brick. Just a single pip Lego brick. This is what they call a mini brick. A little bit smaller.
Wow.
And this is the size of the micro brick. This is the size I am currently playing with.
Wow. I could have those. My board could have those 8 in a second.
And I enjoy them because the detail is phenomenal in them.
Oh, yeah.
And the footprints are very small. I can have fun putting together I think this one has like 4,000 bricks. I can't remember. Let me see if I can pull up the. Hey Ross, how you doing? But if you're not doing any homework, the link's up in chat. Let me see if I can find out how many bricks are in this set.
Oh,
It's not
This is
that
what I just
one.
yeah.
Okay, I can't. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, the
Come on, it's
C8
not letting me
thing
pull it up.
is not working today.
Oh, wait, there we go.
That's too much of a pain in the butt.
Oh, it's because it's sold out. View more details. Well, it doesn't. Normally, it tells you how many bricks are in it.
Oh, we got one hiding in the basement.
Ah!
Here we
Hey,
go.
Ross!
Hey, Ross.
How are we doing?
Doing pretty good. How
I'm doing
about
pretty
you?
good.
Well, this is about a probably between 3,000 and 4,000 pieces in this one. So a lot of time, a lot of detail, and not a lot of space. Gotta love that. That's funny, Ethel.
That's bad.
I must admit, I do like, putting together brick kits of their architecture. It's been kind of fun.
Yeah.
And let's put it this way. They have a seriously good collection of dragon art. And I am all for that.
Mm-hmm.
I am all for dragon art.
Yes, I like my Mandarin and Cantonese Chinese food all day long. Yes.
So have you lot been anyway?
Oh, doing pretty good.
Well, I just thought I'm a bit dusty because I've been sanding down my hallway and been doing some one-to-one.
Ah,
So just finished grouting all my flooring in the hallway.
what kind of flooring did you put down?
It's a tile, but it looks like a wooden plank.
Oh, okay.
Put my phone down somewhere.
Oops.
Ooh, I just loosened the blade up with that. Blade's wobbling around.
Ethel, in a previous life, I'm talking this, in a previous life, I may have been a dragon. In this life, I am seriously into collecting dragons.
What did he do? There we go. Tell me, phone. Yeah, so that's basically what my new flooring now looks like in the hallway.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Are those
That's
like individual planks?
Yeah, they look like individual
Yeah.
planks, but they're actually tile. So,
Oh, okay.
and been sanding all the work down, repairing the walls, ready for new wallpaper and paint. Only to start cleaning around the radiator and the thermostat section. It decided to snap off.
Oh no. Hey Randall, how you doing?
So it looks like tomorrow I'm off down to Screwfix to pick up a new thermostat for Rad. To fit that.
Well, the reason I asked is I finished a 3-year remodel inside the house and then had to go back and redo parts of it because of a plumbing issue.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to avoid all the plumbing issues by doing them as I sort of like go along.
Well, the plumbing issue I had was a hot water leak under the house that was not aware of for in excess of 6 weeks.
Hmm.
I had 6 inches of standing hot water under my house.
Well, at least your house is warm.
Yeah, except that, let me see if I
Chris.
can find some of the pictures.
Yeah, it might look like a quagmire in a bog, but other than that,
Yeah.
Well, the worst thing it did is it was hot, so it steamed under the house. It was like a sauna. And it totally destroyed all of my insulation.
yep, it generally would do somewhat.
They had to pull up all my flooring that I had just put
Yeah.
down over the last couple of years.
Nice.
And that's kind of what the under of my house looked like.
Now, if you could recreate that for November, for Halloween, you'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
No, because I don't want to deal with all that standing water under there.
If you send the kids underneath there, let them clean it up then they might scare the shit out of them at the same time.
Yeah. So, I had to go through and they literally pulled up all the flooring that I had spent
Months.
I had replaced. And I did salvage some of it. And I was able to redo my utility room down the line. And also, William was able to refloor his shed with some of my leftover or salvaged. So, but I did get new insulation under the house and all new ductwork under the house.
Yeah.
And all new plumbing. Or have you not done the plumbing yet?
No. The plumbing is redone. That's when I had to. That's when I had to refine my drywall skills.
Right.
Because they had to replace all the plumbing.
And got Ollie
and put my new hot water heater in. Hi, Puppy.
Yeah.
Hey, Puppy.
Yeah, he's an old boy now.
One more hiding. I was just about to pull him up, and you got him. we about pulled.
Yeah, it looks like Leatherface's house. Yeah.
The put up, takedown.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit like mine's been for the last sort of thing.
Yeah,
but I'm I'm actually going to the whole living room is near enough done. There's only a couple of little minor bits left to do in the living room, but at the moment it just looks like a storage yard.
I like Athos. It's like, privacy, an indoor swimming pool, padding pool.
Yeah, except the crawl space is like 3 feet, about 2.5 feet at the highest point. And I had a serious aversion under the house. I will go under there now because it's all nice and clean. And I got my sump pump installed and working. So if I ever have another leak, knock on wood, and that I will never have, one, the pump will empty it out so it's not standing under there, and two, I will hear the pump and henceforth be notified that there is an issue under the house.
Yeah.
What I wouldn't give for the 80s crazy glue right now.
Oh, Ninja! Oh, Ninja!
What are you looking for?
Oh, Ninja, when are you coming on Show and Tell? Next Saturday, 9 o'clock.
Oh, he's talking to Ross.
Why? What do you want?
He's wanting to know when you're going to join him on Show and Tell on Saturday evening.
When's that?
Saturday evenings.
Go on, Connie, you do the advert.
I would say 9 p.m. UK time.
That's it?
Yeah, if it's next Saturday, I can't because I'm actually going over to visit a friend.
It's every Saturday.
Yeah, I'll probably come on the weekend after. I mean, I'll be only on for about half an hour because I start my stream at 10 o'clock on that same night.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. It's just at like 10, 12 minutes. Just show us a model, tell us all about it.
And you can poof.
Oh.
Just a little bit of show off.
I've been building the 132 B24.
Nice.
That's what I have been building. That I do that on the live stream on Saturdays.
Oh,
We had,
he likes you to show off whatever you finished, and Joe's working on his trees.
That's what I've got done last night.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
nice. Let's put you on big real quick.
And that's all brush painted.
So that's
Oh,
what
wow.
132
That's a
would
lot
have
of
looks
paint.
like.
Jeez.
Jesus, wait, that's huge.
And when it's
Yeah.
got the
That's a
wing on it,
lot of paint.
the wingspan when it's got it on there is 1.5 meters.
Oh, Jesus.
And you can just see its friend just hanging up over there.
Yeah.
It's just below the B17. There's another one, and then
Yeah.
on the other side here, that's another B24. That's a 48 version of one. And then beside it is the 32nd scale one. So it's a completely different variant, but yeah.
Yeah, I ended up getting a wild hair up my rear end and looking up, trying to find one 1/160th or 1/160 models. Can't find anything in that scale. Because I'd love to find airplanes in that scale to put on my layout.
All right. You probably what for your train layout? You mean
You
Yeah.
can do
Yep.
1/200th.
the 1/76th is generally the scale you want for aircraft.
He's the end
Like,
scale.
your trains.
Well, I'm end
He's the end
scale.
scale.
Yeah.
Are you talking? Oh, that's 1/72 is end scale.
No, I think it's double O in it. The
Yeah, that's HO.
That's
Yeah.
HO.
Yeah, 00. Yeah, yeah. 1/87th is 00.
Okay.
No, that way.
You don't have me go to another bag. Oh, go over here.
What sort of aircraft?
You can try
for?
1/100th
military
for
or-
tanks and planes.
Really, I was really looking at anything. Mainly
1/200th
mainly
is
World War
real
II.
small.
World War II military aircraft, because that's about with the trains I have, that's basically the era I'm doing is probably late 20s to late 40s, maybe 52 at the latest. Because I'm doing steam locomotive. That was about that, the heavy era of the steam locomotive was the 1920s into the 50s.
Well, there is in America it's actually there's a die-cast one, 160th scale of a P-51 Mustang.
Ooh. I have to look that up. I kind of did a curiosity thing last night and was kind of like half browsing through using Google, but
Yeah. Well, what I'll do is I'll send the link to
Monogram.
I'll send the link to Connie, and then she can forward it on to you.
All right. Yeah, because I was looking up Monogram and Revel last night and could not find.
These are
anything.
die-cast. I think you'll find these ones. So
yeah,
but they'll do the job for what you want for your diorama sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, because I did get my X-wings to come out. So I have two in attack position right now. Or no, wait a minute. Those weren't attack position. No, those were folded wing. Okay. the attack position ones are running.
So, William, can you 3D print some plans in scale?
Yeah, I actually I could. It's just a sense of I've got to find them.
I gotcha.
That's the biggest thing is nobody really Thingiverse really didn't have it, so I'd rather go to a model company because at least that
Yeah.
way I've got the detail to play with.
I'll say you might have you tried like Mini Factory to find one that you can scale down.
That's
Connie, I've sent you 2 links for
Okay. Yeah,
forward on to Fenris.
I've got one of them already
And
forwarded.
that one should be just coming through to you. They're both 160th scale.
That
Yeah, they're both on Messenger.
Yeah. I think one's a Corsair, the other one's I don't know. That's Defiant, I think. Oh, the Avenger. Sorry, TBM
Okay,
Avenger
James.
in the Mustang. They're ones that I've found so far. And they're both 160 scale for you.
Hey, Connie,
Yes.
you're up 4 subs.
Do what?
You're up 4 subscribers from yesterday.
Cool.
awesome.
Let's see what. 'Cause I know I had a couple more this morning pop. You know, I got the notification as they popped through. Cool. Well, like I said, for me, it's not that big of an issue.
I know you're not bothered. I'm bothered for you.
Don't be.
Yeah, Connie, I've just sent you another link to send through to a thing. That's for like a different. I think it's a website that deals with 160 scale aircraft for Fenris.
Sweet.
So there we go. That's my good deed done for the day. You can all bugger off now. That's it. Hard luck.
Straight to the
Revert
rubbish
back to
bin
being
with it.
normal
Oh,
now.
son of a! I just glued the head on upside down.
What was an Australian version?
That's where the wings go.
Yeah, it's an
Because
Australian version.
That's the legs facing down.
It's
head's
because Peter
facing up.
from Old Scale Modelling was on last night with you, Fenris. That's what it was.
Yeah, it's an easy fix. It wasn't quite. The glue hadn't quite set yet. I just flipped it over.
Give it a tug. You should be used to that.
Bum 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 ba bum bum. Bum 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 bum.
Yeah, basically that's what the tail looks like for this B-24. The size of it.
Oh, nice.
cool.
You think that sort of like that's 25 centimeters wide.
How much the kit cost you an inch?
This one cost me, I think, about 85 quid.
What breed is it?
It's a Hobby Boss.
All right,
Man,
I'll be right back.
I'll tell you what, mate. It's getting ridiculous now. I don't know if you saw that unboxing I did. Well, you probably already got the new Spitfire by Airfix.
Nope. Oh, yes, I have actually. Yes, I do.
Have you unboxed it yet?
Not fully yet, no.
You're in for
Why?
fun. Well, I paid 85 quid for mine. Don't know how much you paid for yours, right?
Less than 50.
Less than 50.
Yep.
For the one at 24.
Well, this kit, what I paid when I paid 85 for it, it should have been 130.
All right, you've got contacts.
Well, no, it's I get them off of Veterans Auction, but I have a bad habit of sniping other people to basically win
Right,
the
anyway.
auction.
Retail on it's between like 85 and 95 quid on the Epix one.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Now I'm comparing it to some of these newer Chinese companies that are coming out. Now I did an unboxing at just after it. Right, I unboxed the Spitfire, and it happily came with crap packaging. I mean, the worst packaging I've ever seen of any modern day new tooling model. Unboxing for me,
right.
Unboxing for me is supposed to be an experience, right? You know, you get a Tamiya quality. You know, you get a little brochure with it normally if you're paying over the 90 quid mark. So the Epix one, I was expecting a little brochure, maybe some ideas for weathering and things like that, like we get with all the modern kits now. But nothing. It was just wrapped in brown paper, a couple of plastic bags covering the main sprue holders, and the cockpit glass. And I've been ranting about this ever since day one. Was scratched, right?
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. This is supposed to be the new frigging Airfix that we're talking
Yeah,
about.
well, that's where they let themselves down because they don't. The plastic parts, the clear ones, they don't really secure them. But that's why I like about Hobbyist, Trumpeter, and that sort of thing. Everything's they put the clear part in a separate box.
And anyway, because it's my birthday, I got the Spitfire for my birthday together with a TACOM Panzer 1, right? And my first TACOM kit, I don't know if you know anything about them, but
Yeah, they're good kit normally.
God damn, mate, I was blown away.
Yeah.
I paid 24 quid for this, right? 1:16 scale, Panzer 1. It came with a full colour brochure, right? With like colour pictures. It was like a posh magazine that you'd get off in a hotel like lounge, you know. Just blew me away, and I'm thinking, Jesus, if the Chinese can do that, 1:16 scale for 24 quid, right? What the hell, Airfix?
Yeah, well, Airfix, for some strange reason, is like they let themselves down a little bit. I mean, I sort of like had a kit follow me home yesterday when I went to the model shop to go and pick up the.
Oh yeah.
It sort of well, it did. I had to go and pick up the paint for the outside of this beam off. So I thought, well, I'll go over there and collect that. So I had it ordered and everything. So got it ordered, went over there, picked it up, and as you do, sit there, have a cup of tea with the owner. And out the corner of my eye, I could see one of my favourite aircraft, which is the A10. And yeah, he had a Hobbyist kit sat on top of this pile. And it's a 148 A10, the NAW version, and 25 quid.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it sort of fell off that pile into my hands, and then it sort of fell onto the counter and got paid.
A lot of falling around, huh?
Yeah.
It's one of those you look at the wife and go, I don't know how it ended up in my basket.
Yeah, that's the one.
I was only looking at it.
Nice.
Yes, the A10 Warthog.
Yep. So listen, like with the Hobbyist, they put Airfix to shame when it comes to the clear parts and the small, very delicate parts.
Yep, come in a box. Yeah, totally agree. My 1:18 ME262 that I'm on with remote controlling up.
I mean, even the sort of like the bags that hold stuff is not the sort of bag that rip like Airfix ones do.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, you got like for the call out, you get a full
paint guide.
There we go, full cut call out.
Yep.
Oh,
including
nice.
all the missiles and everything.
It just seems to be very hit and miss. I mean, I've got the 1-24 Mosquito as well that I've remote controlled on. Now that was packaged properly and came with all the things that you would expect with an over £100 kit. It really is. You know, compliments to Airfix on that. It's a absolutely wonderful kit. Beautiful, beautiful. All went together. No misfit parts. Good wrap. Good packaging. Can't complain at all. And a huge, almost an A1 poster of color how to paint it guides. So you know, and there's that, and then you go 20 years later, because that was a 2000 release. Because I was talking to Moz about this, and he says the Mosquito was a 2000 release, and to the Spitfire now, and it's gone downhill. It's not gone uphill; it's gone down.
I mean, I'd love to be able to get hold of one of the 124 Mozzies. That's one of my wanted kits.
I keep on harassing Airfix to re-release it because at the minute the scalpers are having everybody's pants down. I mean, they're £200 now on eBay. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, they could probably reproduce it for what, 110?
Easy peasy. Come on, they've already released it. They've got the profit off it now, right?
Yeah.
So realistically, all they're paying for is the box and the plastic. So if that comes to more than a tenner, you can call me Uncle Fester. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Okay. Does that mean you're matching your looks?
I wasn't going to say it.
Cheers.
I was going to go.
Hey, Nancy,
okay, Uncle
how you
Fester.
doing?
But yeah, I mean, I very rarely buy anything Airfix now. It's
Well, I'm not.
It's
After
not
that Spitfire, I'm not buying no more Airfix for me.
I mean, I'll buy older stuff. Don't get me wrong. I generally enjoy the challenge. I mean,
you're a sadist.
Yeah. Well, I mean, anything that's sort of like over 50-year-old, I'll quite happily go out and buy and have fun building it because
I'm a bit like that with my Bandai and my Tamayas. I mean, like I managed to get one of my bucket list tanks, a 1964, in my Panzer 4, and what? Oh Jesus! I tell you, I get hot sweaty palms just thinking about it. It's sat on my shelf over there. It's just beautiful.
I think one of the oldest kits I built was a 1957 kit, and that was an old Airfix one.
What do you think of it so far?
What was that, Joe?
What do you think of this so far?
I say, I love how you do your trees. I really do.
Yep, you're definitely branching out.
Yeah, the trees.
No, he does
the trees
beautiful.
with the Spanish, the way you do the Spanish moss is just like, oh my god.
Hey, Lindsay, you coming in?
I said, links in chat, or I can send it to you. Hey, Wisdom, how you doing, Josh?
I mean, my collection of 132 model kits, I'm sort of like stocking up on. So I'm actually going to start doing a few more of them on live streams that I'm going to be doing later on. Hopefully, with the F14 that I've got, that's a trumpeter kit version, and I'm going to try and get the Airs cockpit and that sort of thing for it, and all the extras.
I mean, I think 132, 124, 116, they're all great scales for streaming because unless you've got 1080p stream, you're paying your full whack for StreamYard or whatever you're using, and you've got a good camera setup, it's pointless doing 172. I've seen some guys try to do it, and they're streaming at bloody 480p. What are you doing?
I mean, I use OBS as my main streaming platform, and then I just use RealStream as a screen capture.
Right.
So I don't have to pay for it.
What camera are you using there?
Say again?
What camera are you using?
I have 3 different cameras.
All right. Okay.
I never heard of kitty cat.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Model making Kitty that's been a pain in the bum lately.
that's
Yeah.
Cat's job.
Yeah. Until the squirty bottle comes out, then he runs.
Yeah, I totally agree with what
that's
Athol
any animal.
Nichols says. He says ethics are British, and like all things British, they're expensive, while the Chinese buy one and replicate it millions of times and sell it to us Brits at a fraction of what we pay here.
Yeah. Well, I've been waiting for somebody to actually copy the 124 Mozzie and bring that out. So that would really stuff up things.
Mate, I've got to temper what Atoll said with. Thing is, the Chinese are bringing out their own models now, and that Tacom one that I unboxed the other day on our live, that is wholly 100% Chinese designed and manufactured. And okay, Hobby Boss have got some that they've copied off other people or bought the molds off or borrowed, licensed the molds off. But what's wrong with that? If we're getting, if the British companies and the big four don't pay attention to that, then they lose out and go bust. You know.
Yep. They snooze, they lose, as they say.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've not had much luck with Chinese parts.
I think what sort of like annoys me.
I've actually had
like,
some good luck with some Chinese knockoff. There's two that I did that were resin printed that came out good. One of them was crap, but I think part of it was whatever model they modeled it from was crap to begin with. But both of them were actually GW. They were Forge World knockoffs, and I put mine next to the Forge World one. You couldn't tell the difference in it. The only way you could tell the difference was it was just a little different pose. Because I think they did it off the prototype instead of the actual working model.
I think probably 25 years ago you may have been right. The Chinese stuff wasn't much copper. And I'll give you a perfect example.
I'm talking automotive parts.
There's a company called Henglong. You may have heard of them. They make 1/16 scale remote control tanks, and they've branched out recently into model aircraft and all sorts of other stuff. 25 years ago, they were awful. I mean, they had to up their game because I talked to a guy who was importing them, and he said they're getting that many returns because of faulty parts, radio gear not working, batteries leaking in transit. Just awful stories about the Henglong tanks. And I actually bought one first time round, and it was diabolical. It didn't work out of the box. Sent it back, and that was it. I left them alone. And recently, I've been talking to some people online and looking at the stuff they're coming out with, and they design, instead of copying other people's electronics now, they've brought their own electronics package out for the tanks and for the other stuff that they're doing, and it is as reliable and equal to, if not better than, especially some of the functions, than the Tamiya full option 1/16 range, and that's saying something.
Well, they are coming on in leaps and bounds, really, aren't they? The Chinese for stuff that most people class as knockoff, but yet they're coming out with great stuff now. I mean, you've got as I said, like the Trumpeter and the Hobby Boss, both of them companies. Yeah, trying to get a hold of them for spares, nigh on impossible. So you're not even going to bother if you even try doing that. You're better off going to aftermarket and getting replacements that way.
I mean, Lindsay was showing us some of his Trumpeter tanks on the show and tell a couple of weeks back, and I was just blown away with the detail. I mean, he took the lid off I think it was the Tiger One, and the engine detail man, to die for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember that one.
ICM, okay, it's not a Chinese company, but again, another company that started off pretty crap, and they were. Now, I'd say if not, they're getting better than Tamiya.
They'd have to go something to get better than Tamiya.
The only thing
I think they are, mate.
I remember was the old Grasshopper RC car from like the mid '80s. And it was that was like the only remote control car I ever remember. One of my buddies had one, and he had let it sit for so long he couldn't get it running. He's like, I don't know what's wrong with it. I was like, well, bring it over to the house. We'll take a look at it. I looked at it and I was like, holy crap, what is this? It's like, I couldn't make heads or tails of it after working with like, what was it? It was Losi and the other RC company I worked with was, I always did models from was Team Associated. And it was just like, wow. But looking at some of the stuff now that I've seen, I was like, wow. What company did they buy out to get all the electronics right that they have now and some of that stuff?
Ninja's got something in his hand.
Yeah, he's dusting off a model. Looked like a tiger.
Yeah, it's a king tiger, yeah. He's a bit dusty because he's been sat on the shelf for a while.
Well, I gotta go, everybody. My brother's coming to take me to get the groceries and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
You guys
Have a good one, Joe. We'll see you later.
You take care.
But with this one, would you sort of figure out who made what kit that is?
Let me put you on big so he can see it.
First of all, what scale is that? 124?
135th.
125th?
135th.
135?
Yep.
That's big for a 135. Mind you, the King Tiger was a big tank.
Yep.
135.
And you've got all that in there.
I'm trying to think who makes 135 a lot, and I'm thinking Italeri.
So that has all that detail and that in there, yeah?
I'd almost say Monogram or Revel or Ravel.
Ravel.
I'm going Italeri.
You're all wrong so far.
No clue, mate. But the quality
Believe
would obviously suggest, Tamiya, but
it or not, that's an ICM kit.
A who?
ICM.
ICM. Yep. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I remember a few.
No, that's the ICM
kits,
one.
But it's been like it was like snap together stuff, like level 1.
Yeah. But this is ICM with the full interior, yeah.
Let me get a look at the arse end. Just turn it around. Let me look at the exhaust. The exhausts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on, we've lost audio.
No, you're still there.
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's even got the correct size exhaust shields. Yay!
Yeah. That's the ICM one, then, yeah.
Well, Tamiya got their exhaust shields run on theirs.
Yeah.
Way too big.
Whoa.
Ninja, we've lost your audio, mate.
Oh, God.
No.
That is the.
Oh, there we go.
So this is the actual Meng version. Now, you put them side by side. The main one is slightly longer, not by much, but they're both King Tigers. But that one, twice the price of that one, half the detail and no interior.
Yeah, I was going to say half the detail just on the exterior. Yeah.
Yeah. And you get all the interior. I think I paid £33 for that one. And that one's was nearly 60 quid. And when I got it home, I was very disappointed.
It's difficult.
And then you can get interior for this, but you have to go out and buy it separately.
And that's obviously because they're two different models. You will have been able to tell if there was any shenanigans with it being the same mold or a borrowed mold or copy.
Well, you could probably tell that it's not the same mold because the detail on the ICM kit is a hell of a lot better than the main.
Yeah.
And that I will tell you now, that is crap compared to this one.
For some reason, I always notice the exhaust shields because 90% of the models
Yeah.
get it wrong.
Well, they actually got them on both models. They've actually got them both right.
Right.
But yeah, it's that's one of the reasons why I've always stated that I do quite like ICM kits. And I mean, another one is like Zvezda. Not exactly the greatest of names of kits to get, but again, they're improving. And their abilities of what they're doing is actually getting a lot better.
Well, you're a madman to my own heart. I've got two Tamiya 1-16 King Tigers up on my shelf there, full options. I bought one and it was so good, I bought another.
That's another kit I very rarely buy is Tamiya kits. I'm not a great lover of them because I think they're just basically it's an assembler's kit. It's not actually a builder's kit.
I'm more into the the RC side of things or making things RC. So long as the details almost there, I'm pretty easy. What I do have a problem with is people overcharging for stuff.
Yeah.
It's and that going back to the Spitfire is a prime example. Overcharging.
Yeah, I mean, oh God, hang on a minute, I've got a call from you.
Yeah.
I'm going to carry on tidying. I mean, my shed is an absolute pit now. It was. Somehow I made it even more untidy than what it normally is. It would be laggy.
Connie, you might want to take me off full screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's how I am when I start cleaning because everything winds up thrown in the middle, per se.
But hey, guess what, Connie? I'm going to be at a stream through winter now because it's boiling in here.
Oh, cool. Well, I must admit, I am fortunate. My project room is a converted carport with its own AC, heating and unit.
Yeah, she has a mini split unit that sits in there. I so want
it's
one
pretty
for the
well
shed.
climbed.
Because I've got a portable AC unit and a portable little Duraflame heater that sits up on a shelf up high. And to be honest with you, it actually runs very well. It kept the shed about 75 degrees through most of the winter this year.
Hey,
And
Amanda, how you doing?
If I get the insulation done in the floor, I'll probably be set for my my dog house, as I like to call it. The only thing I need to do now is build an outhouse out here. I need a portable potty that I don't have to walk all the way back to the house for.
But no, I'm fortunate. It's like I said, it's attached to the house, so I don't have to. Both the kitchen and the bathroom are within easy reach.
I'm with you on that, Connie.
Right.
Yay! We have light. Boom, 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 ba boom, boom.
But I was lucky that a friend of mine was a contractor, and he helped me do the conversion of the carport. And I did a lot of what we call sweat equity. I did some of the demo work of the carport wall and helped build it while I was going to school.
I've almost got a clean bench. Not the one the camera's pointing at, but one that's over here. Oh,
Yeah, the thing about a clean spot is they don't stay clean for very long.
well, certainly not with me. That's a fact.
All right. I love when I got to clean the holes, clean the edges of the holes out to get parts to fit in where they're supposed to go.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I bet, Ethel, that would be, particularly in an emergency.
Da-dum.
Although I still remember my grandparents um had some property in Minnesota which is known for its lake, and they actually owned an island in the middle of the lake with fishing cabins. And they also had the house they used to live in. Well, it didn't have indoor plumbing, but it did have gas light and a propane refrigerator, so it wasn't totally backward, but there was an outhouse back there. And I still remember having to use the outhouse. Fortunately, I was up there most of the time during the summer and not so much in the winter. Because there's just something cringeworthy about having to use an outhouse when it's 20 degrees outside.
No, that's not a good experience.
Yeah, now 20 degrees
I guess,
Fahrenheit.
yeah, so that would be negative something or other in Celsius. Let me see, where's
Yeah.
my...
Yes, we're all about the Celsius in the UK, my darling.
Yes.
That's why I said, yeah, 20
Well,
degrees isn't bad, but it's like, yeah. Whew.
it would be about negative 7 degrees Celsius. Yeah. And it wouldn't be
Oh,
pleasant in
poor.
the summer either.
I was reading Athos. He's like,
Negative
thank God for
16.
indoor plumbing. He has 11 floors you'd have to go down to reach the outside. That could get messy. Yeah.
Hurrah! I'm finding bits that pinged off months ago.
Yay!
Yay.
Pingage
Athos was
retrieval.
saying negative 16 degrees Celsius, by my reckoning, would be 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
And so is the bits dropping off. Is that due to age as well?
All right, he goes into there. Next set of stuff to go into the curing station.
Yeah.
Most of these guys are going to have to be rewashed. Oh, that sucks. I did not realize they were sitting in a big old pile of resin on my slap mat.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's fine. It's there's hardly any sunlight in this room anyhow, so it's not like
They've cured.
yeah, it hasn't cured or anything laying in it, but it's they're gonna have to be washed.
Bumpy bum, dum, dumpy bum.
Right.
Hey, Donna, how you doing? Hey, Ken.
Hey, Miss Donna.
Yeah, Dad's tall enough to turn lips blue. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not from lack of oxygen either. Although we have had a couple of years at Carolina Renaissance Festival like that, where we're walking around checking
Body parts.
checking people's fingertips and seeing how quickly their fingertips will go back to a normal color after you pinch it because it was that bleeding cold, and we're wearing, various outfits that aren't always the best of things. Some of us don't have much clothing on at all.
Yeah.
Our
But there is
barbarians.
something, if there is something to be said about wearing furs at that time of year.
Yes.
Yeah. Terry, Apple asks, yeah, but of bits you're finding, do they belong to the kid on your table?
Sorry, what was that, Connie?
Oh, Apple said, yeah, but of bits you're finding, do they belong to the kit on your table?
No, bit kits I was making months ago.
Yeah, yeah.
They're all finished now. Just when you spend ages looking for it, and then it suddenly turns up when you start tidying. Just a nightmare.
Yeah. All right, I'll leave that sitting on the
There we go.
alcohol for
Oh,
now
sorry.
while I wipe up the slap mat. Oh, jeez.
Well, Amanda, the link's up in chat, or I can drop it in if you'd like to join us up here while you're waiting. So we're always open for new company up here. We got plenty of room. Same for you, Chan. And anybody else interested in joining? Hell, I'll make it easy. Hey, Jeff.
Hey Jeff, how you doing?
Yeah, I cheated. I have my StreamYard or YouTube up as well, so it pops up in YouTube about a few seconds before StreamYard.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey,
So
Don.
I've been slowly picking up my collection of 135th Eternary boats as well. So at some point, I'm going to go into the realms of actually trying to remote control one of them. That should be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Tigger, let's put you to bed. Go sleepy face for a couple of weeks. Come on. Oh, where's the locator? There we are. Beautiful. Come on, baby.
I hope everybody so far has had a good weekend.
It's been fantastic, Connie. Do you know what my highlight of the weekend was?
What's
Show and tell?
Yep. It was bloody brilliant. Best show yet. Easy peasy. And do you know what else I thought was a highlight of the weekend?
Waking up.
Nope. Dum 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 ba-da-da-da,
He still likes the music from his.
Have you had enough, or do you want some more? Thank you, Jerry Anderson, for letting me use your theme tune.
Oh, that's cool, Chan. Guess I was like people having, great weekends.
Bum, boom, boom. Get all my remote controls on charge. Now I've made some new sockets. Oh, this is so cool. Boom, 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 boom.
Now I just got to be careful where I cut because there's a landing gear in there somewhere amongst these sprues.
You don't want to go in there. There'll be dragons. Da 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 da. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum.
Let's see. Somebody says it sounds like Mission Impossible. Somebody says it's the tune to Space 1999.
Oh, close. Bloody close. Bum, 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 bum.
Land of the Lost.
Nope.
Uh,
Oh, Connie, pull up the video and play it for him.
Well, he can go on to yesterday's show and tell and start it.
Oh, hang on. Oh, I can do it. Ha 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 ha. Bum, bum, a bum, a bum.
God, the maniacal laughter. Minions comes to mind right now.
He thought it was
That's just
UFO.
scary.
Okay, let's see.
Sounds like Man from Uncle.
It sounds familiar. I just can't place it.
They've already said it in the chat. Stephen Home's got it bang on. I thought Mitchell got it bang on. It's a great tune.
Cathal says you need a purple wig and a silver miniskirt.
Hey! Boom, 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 boom.
And Randall says, I know it's not the second opening to Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush.
And so that's the only other little thing I've done so far.
Oh, nice.
Look, Airpix, clear canopy glass. Ha 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 ha! No scratches. Hobby boss.
Oh, that's cool.
Uh,
Jen said she's almost done with the diamond dot she was working on the other day.
oh, cool.
Right. Let's do some modelling. Now my shed is almost tidied.
Yeah, I've got to find a place for my diamond art that I've got on the back of here. Because this thing's going into the hallway where it's supposed to be what I built
Boom, boom, boom,
at some point.
boom, boom, boom.
Oh, Scale Ninja, if you were wondering, that is 1/160th from the full size of the X-Wing.
Ooh, nice.
That's what I was saying. It's like I work in a scale that nobody wants to deal with because of the size. We're trying
Fenris,
to
I am
scale
your
stuff
father.
down.
What, you print them off yourself?
Yeah. This I found this print on Thingiverse as an open source. I want to say I found the link from Kathy Millett,
Yeah.
who's a UK modeler and diorama builder. She does train dioramas and stuff like that too. and she just did a Kickstarter here last year with some terrain stuff that she's 3D printing and selling now on, I want to say Etsy.
Yeah.
I can't remember now. It's been about 2 years since I've seen anything from her.
I mean, I'd have a go at painting one of them. I think they'd look quite good.
Fenris, you're Satan 3D printing your models. How dare you?
What? I can't find them in real. I can't find them in a model kit, so I gotta find some way of doing it.
Piffle, poffle, sir. It's still printing them out already made. You're supposed to get it in lots of fiddly bits, glue it all together yourself, and then paint it out.
Oh, believe me,
I am putting lots of fiddly bits together.
I am getting the fiddly bits. I got to get all these sprues out of here without cutting the actual model pieces.
Sacrilege!
Actually, sit down. I know, sacrilege. Yeah, I know.
I'm joking, you mate. That's all. I'm just
I
jealous.
know.
I want a 3D printer. I want one, but we were on about this the other day, and I just can't make my mind up what I'm going to go for, resin or the other fiddly one.
Well, a lot of it depends on, like I was telling you, what you're wanting to do. Because if you're doing fine detail parts, I find the photo resin works better.
I want to print metal.
Then you'll probably go with an FDM.
Well, they're all 200 grand to print metal.
No,
they're starting to get some of the filaments that have metal in them that you can run on a not so expensive filament printer.
Yeah, I was going to say Anycubic has a filament that it's got a metal core to it basically. And as it lays,
so it is as strong as metal when you print.
It melts off.
So it's as strong as metal when you print.
Yes.
No way.
No, it's actually like brass lined. So when it heats up, the plastic melts off, and when you go to cure it, with a filament, instead of curing it like you would with a resin printer, it melts the plastic off, and you get the metal underside. So you get your
I'm
metal.
Have to look into that.
Yeah.
Who make it? What's the make?
Oh, what company was it? It was Hero Forge started doing that with their
Forge
miniatures.
Metal printer.
No, it's Hero
Forge.
Hero Forge is a modeling
STL
company.
Modeling
they sell STLs. They started doing metal filament, and I've seen it around on filament companies that sell filament now. It's kind of like carbon fiber too. You can find carbon fiber in a filament printer.
Hey
Andy, how you doing?
I found Mark Forged printers, and their starting price is £150,000.
Ouch! No, you can look up Anycubic. Has some that are under $1,000. All of theirs are under $1,000.
I don't think they print proper metal though, mate.
I wouldn't know. Ethel's saying if he was 20 years younger, he'd go for a laser printer so he could print his own terrain that was lighter than GW's.
Yeah.
I haven't tried printing out any of the terrain bits on a filament. I know William has on the resin.
Yeah. Yeah, the filament printer, as far as terrain in basically 1/48 scale, yeah. It's incredibly light. But to be honest with you, I like the detail I get from the resin printer. Because I've got stuff that was actually designed for a filament printer and printed it in resin, and it actually came out about the same weight as the ABS plastic that you would get from a plastic model and from the Games Workshop model kits. God, that was fiddly to get out of there. Jesus age. A couple spots that didn't quite print. Let's clean those up.
Well, did you find what the cause of it misbehaving was, Andy? So you spent the afternoon stripping down a misbehaving locomotive.
Oh, God.
Half the time, the problem is, and most of the aggravation is trying to figure out what's causing the problem.
Oh, yeah. I ended up doing that when I originally did my layout in the house. I had a locomotive jump track and about fall off a ping pong table. And I was like, well, it hit on the a turnout, and it actually wasn't the turnout. There was a drop of plaster on the rail that ended up, ooh, cracked pinion on the main axle. Ouch.
Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I can't.
It's absolutely fine.
It's just this thing is just turning into an absolute beast.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Boom, 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 boom. I've even got a storyline for it. When I do the video of this, because it's going to be a main video on the channel, right? When I do it, I'm gonna do it like a proper movie, right? With the music that goes like the main thing from Star Wars, and the camera will slowly pan in from under and over and do an overgo. And like when I get the R2D2 sat in the back here, because I'm going to put R2D2 on a gimbal with his own laser to fire out just like the front of it. Right, so that'll go, and then it'll pan to R2 with his little laser, and his laser will go pew pew pew. Then around the front for the front lasers to go pew pew pew, right? And then right, it'll start rolling at the core of the storyline behind it. Like Luke Skywalker gets trapped in a time warp, right? Gets transported to World War II Germany, where he steals the plans to the ME-262, runs off.
Oops, I kicked it. I did not mean to do that. I hit the wrong button on you. Little history, please come back. Well, I was getting rid of the video aspect of it, and I kicked him instead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Now, how do we believe
Hey,
that was
Bob.
true?
Oh, so that's why he quit
That's
talking
what I
mid
said.
sentence.
It's like, yes, no, I'm sorry. I thought I was just getting rid of the one extra video bit. I'm sorry. Come
Something
back.
tells me something tells me that's a bit more personal than that.
No. I'm so sorry, the listener. Please come back, Terry.
What happened? I was there and then I was gone.
I think Connie took a personal dislike to you.
I meant to remove the video feed you had, and it wound up kicking you instead.
That's the excuse she's making. That's what she's sticking to.
I believe Connie. I believe her because she's a lovely lady. She's a lovely lady. He wouldn't do
Wow,
that
he
to
doesn't
me.
know you very well, does he, Connie? He called you a lady.
Yeah. We've seen the outfit that makes that different.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute. I think I have a couple of the pictures on my phone from Renaissance Festival that I could throw up there. You have the most wonderful blue eyes.
God. No,
I gotta
the
show it. I gotta show it.
the thing about it is my eyes are not blue.
I don't think it was the eyes that caught the attention.
No, they were not.
The story. Here's how the story goes. My eyes are actually a hazel. They go from in the loving terms of my lovely daughter when she was 8 years old, from dog poop on leaves.
In the loving terms of
of almost. All right, who's got the echo?
in the loving terms
To green. Anyway, I was in a shop at a festival,
Lindsay.
Oh, Lindsay!
and a vendor I was talking to, after a while, had told me he absolutely loved my southern accent and my blue eyes.
Hmm.
The funny thing was, I just looked at him and I said thank you, but my eyes aren't blue.
Yeah.
And his
Yeah.
coworker in the booth had talked to me and knew that I didn't have blue eyes, died laughing. My husband at the time was dressed in armor outside. Yeah. You would show that one.
I love that one. That's the best one.
I wonder why.
Because it's probably the only, it's really the only one I have.
Hello, people.
But yeah. So and like I said, everybody was dying laughing. I mean, the poor gentleman, because what was it, about 12 years later, the owner of that booth had visited our local festival. And I was telling him the story about it. He said, "Oh my God, your blue eyes?" And I said, "Yes." They were, after, like I said, after 12 years, they were still telling that story. And I'm like, okay, this is good.
Damn it, wrong rubbish bin again.
Uh,
I wanted to throw it in the trash can, and I threw it in the one that I put my soda cans in.
yes, that picture you saw briefly in Fenris's was me.
Yes, that was Connie about, see, that picture was taken, what, about 10 years ago?
No,
That was probably about half an hour ago.
No, that was probably about 5 years ago. That was one of my newer pieces that I made.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was one of the older ones.
No, it was one of my newer ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was showing boost where boost was not needed.
Well, that's the one thing about. Well, but the particular bodice I was wearing during the whole blue eye incident was a blue trimmed bodice. And so I knew exactly where he was
why
focusing.
He got the actual blue part wrong.
No, he didn't get the blue wrong. He just got what part of the body the blue was attached to.
Yes, I mean, that's why he got that part wrong. It's understandable. Because I think his eyes were looking at something completely different to what he was actually supposed to be saying. But hey,
well, like I said, it was just so funny when he said, blue eyes. He loved my blue eyes, and I'm sitting here thinking, and like I said, his reaction was just priceless. He was like, and he turned about as red as my mat.
He turned
But what he was looking at
scarlet.
was round. It just wasn't an eye.
Oh. But and he's not the only one. And it's and that particular bodice, I was nowhere near as cleavaged up as the picture you saw. It's just for some reason that particular bodice, and it's actually, God, I made that bodice 20 years ago. 19 years ago. I made it for the 2004 season. And it was just, I still laugh at that particular experience. All right, I'm missing a 3.
The patient's still alive, Connie.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ethel. Terry, Bob Buskin said he was sorry he wasn't able to make show and tell yesterday.
That's fine, Bob. Don't worry about it. We're doing it every Saturday. There's plenty of time. And everyone is welcome. Look, you don't have to thank me for taking part as well, Dominic, because it's my honour. It really is. I love seeing these models. I do. And everybody's hobbies. I love it. And gives me ideas. Hey.
Yeah, I know. That's one of the reasons why I used to watch a lot of the model community doing tabletop gaming. Just because it gives me so many ideas for one, the train layout, and two, just stuff that I want to do for my tabletop gaming. It's just wow. Some of it just amazes me. And I think after the first of the year, I'm going to get started back on doing my train layout. Now that I have the wiring set up in the shed the way I do, I can actually move my cameras around a little bit better and get a better look on the layout as I'm doing things.
I can't wait to get my new cameras. I really can't. These really don't show.
Oh, Emmanuel, in case I forgot, welcome in to the crazy panel today.
Thank you, Connie. Hello for everyone in chat.
What's that, MP? Hi, MP, mate. How you doing?
Hi, Terry. How you do? I'm fine. I'm working on the Bariev, the Soviet hydroplane.
Jesus, the boat just went by on the lake, and I thought it was a helicopter flying over the house. All right.
I'm creating the effect of the panel lines. I'm scribing all the panel lines and using the technique of graphite pencil.
Oh,
Create
nice.
more detail. This is line by line. Then introduce graphite, composite. Then with the rubber, then in the end pass the brush to put the graffiti inside the panel, then create the detail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, little history is testing jet engines.
Ah,
I just I
like the
knew and I was
lasers.
like, wow, yeah.
Zabadot is playing with his special toy.
Peace.
Sorry, people with with headsets. Yeah. Oh, ow, crap. Snack time.
Hey, Marcus, how you doing?
Ugh.
I
Yeah,
think for the most part, it's afternoon for just about everybody, unless they're in Australia, then it's tomorrow morning very, very, very early. Like 4 a.m. early. Because I think most of Australia is about 14 hours ahead of us. That's how I can keep track of it.
I won't make you all hungry by putting my lunch on the bench.
Oh, I still got my little snack right here.
Yeah, it's basically 4 a.m. in Melbourne, and they're 14 hours ahead of us. So it's actually Monday morning. I just pulled my world clock up. I did that for when we had I was part of a train community live stream for New Year's Eve that started in Melbourne, Australia, went all the way around the world and back to Melbourne. And there was YouTubers from all over the world that would chime in, run trains, chit chat, try and keep everyone else awake. And it
Hey,
ran
Jeff.
24 hours. Hey, Jeff.
Only if you want hair on your chest. I prefer not to, thank you. So far, my favorite snack has not done that.
Oh.
Let's see. Athol says it's 1856, which is 6:56, which is 5 hours ahead of us here. Because in military time, it's 13:58 at the moment.
Yeah.
Or as we call it, military time, or 24-hour time. Let's see. Yeah, Marcus is about 6 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, it's an hour ahead of us.
Zulu time.
So we didn't finish streaming till what, 2 o'clock this morning? Last night.
Ah,
It's a good job I don't really sleep that much. I think it was like 20 to 6 when I went to bed this morning.
Oh, crap. All right. Oh, shit. I just knocked the wing off of them. Nice.
uh-oh. Well, Zulu timeout though, I don't really use that often. I use the for my charting at work. I'll use the military time that we
Just realised I was on
Although I
bloody
tell you,
mute.
Zombie Ross. I bet it was Andy. Hopefully you can fix it and it won't be such an issue to get it put back together.
I really should have sprayed this bloody cockpit glass. Yeah. I thought I'd be clever and hand paint it.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, but at least it's not scratched.
So all my cockpit canopies are all hand painted anyway. So I don't use an airbrush on any of my builds.
I just started using the airbrush on certain things, mainly base coating in that, and blocking certain colors in. Really need a third hand for this.
Now, is that one you've printed?
Yes. Yeah, this is a zombie dragon that I printed.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the ones that I got off of
Because they all have
Factory.
they all have just flat joints, don't they?
Yeah, most of them have flat joints. And it's got pinholes for it, but I had to cut them off. They weren't fitting together correctly.
Well,
Dang
Andy,
it.
hopefully it won't give you too much tissue going back together.
Oh, damn, if you hand paint your cockpit glass, Ninja, you must have the hands of a bloody surgeon.
Well, to be honest with me using acrylics, I paint the whole cockpit because most of the time you'll have a raised cockpit line anyway on most of the cockpit canopies.
Yeah, but how do you stop yourself from going off? I mean, I'm going real carefully here, but I don't know if you can see. I mean, it looks fine on the camera, but I can see where it's slightly off.
Yeah. When you've got a raised line, haven't you? It's a raised panel section. Yeah. So once you've done that, you're using acrylic paints, aren't you?
Yep.
Have you got your toothpicks there?
Yeah.
Go around.
Go back
Go
and
around,
scrape
clean it
them
off
off
with
a
a
little bit.
toothpick. All becomes clear now. Do you know the simplest things?
Well, yeah.
Okay, Randall, thanks for popping in again.
You see, that's how I keep mine all like clean, neat lines by just literally going around with a toothpick.
Oh, you budget
clean
cheater.
it all
That's
out.
how you do it. Wow. Right.
It saves a lot of hassle when it comes to masking and shit like that, especially with the fact that you're using acrylic paints. It just cleans off the plastic.
Right.
Just dampen the toothpick end. When you got your toothpick, make sure it's a fairly decent one, and then just dampen the end slightly, and it won't scratch your surface.
See, everyone in chat, you learn something new every day. I've been modelling for
old dog new tricks.
Hey, mate, I've been modelling for over 45 years, and I never thought of that.
Well,
I
if
just
you'd
read
watched my
Dominic-
channel,
I
you'd
just
have seen
read
me doing
Dominic's
it on numerous
comment.
occasions.
What does that mean?
Oh, Dominic was saying, "Oh no, just give that dragon drugs, Fenris." Because I use needle for doing my cure
Do, do,
my
CA glue.
Yeah,
do. Right, where's the rest of the copy?
the activator instead of using a spray bottle and get it more precise.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah, and you don't get activator all over everything else.
Yeah, name of having
Generally don't end up
activator on my
sticking
hands
yourself
when
to
I
it as
go
well.
to
Look at it. Beautiful, unscratched cockpit glass by a cheap-ass Chinese company.
Well, you missed the rant on when he got his Airfix canopy, the second one as a replacement that was scratched.
So yeah, the full story is, Ninja. I emailed Airfix for a replacement canopy. Their email back was, "Most scratches buff out with the rub of your thumb." You fucking bunch of spastics. Did you actually watch the unboxing? Sorry for my French. So I emailed them back and said, "No, it won't buff out with my thumb." So they asked me for the receipt, proof of purchase, photographs of the scratch, all of which are provided with, and they promptly sent me another scratched canopy.
Yeah,
the
I
message
remember.
saying,
they
you
I
know
probably
where to
just
remember
stick
sent
your thumb.
watching that unboxing.
Yeah, I was gonna say they probably just sent you back the same canopy.
No, it was a different canopy. They let me keep the original.
Oh,
But it was just packaged the same way. They just reached in the bin and grabbed another one. It
Yep.
didn't quality assure that it was unscratched.
I did both the unboxings, both the canopy and the model live, right from the get-go. Like snipped off the seals and everything like that, so there was no shenanigans. And when the new one came, I did the same thing. Unboxed it live, so everyone could see. There was no shenanigans. And crikey, they actually sent me another scratch canopy. I couldn't not believe it. You can't make this
Was
up.
no.
Was it a deep scratch or was it just a faint line?
To be fair, the first one was a deep scratch, as if it had been knocked about on the factory line, or just, I don't know, malformed, or right from when it was made. I couldn't tell you, but I mean, I'll just finish this off and I'll flick back to the video and I'll see if I can get a screen cap.
So there is ways that I repair scratches on.
Oh yeah, I know full well how to repair them, like buff them out. But that's not the point. You pay 85 quid
No.
for a kit.
You expect it to be right, don't you?
Absolutely.
Because it was
And I
what, your
compare it to like buying a
124th
car.
Spitfire?
Sorry, Connie?
Wasn't it your 124 Spitfire?
Yep. The very
Yeah, I've
late.
not looked at my canopy yet.
Okay, Night Ethel, enjoy. He says, okay, folks, time for Spag Bowl. So just got hollered at by Mary. Come get it or it's mine. Night Ethel.
Night.
Yeah, let's see, Andy still has to strip the rods from the wheels one at a time. Oh, fun. But hey, it's all part of the hobby, isn't it? Sometimes you have to disassemble stuff.
Yeah.
Like, even something simple like a Lego kit has been known to be disassembled at times.
And parts
Or-
lost for the better part of an hour.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say, or you make a tree trunk, a tree branch, and then you can't find it, and you spent literally 40 minutes looking for it on camera.
Yeah. On camera, and then we basically razzed her about not being able to handle her wood.
Of course.
But a squirrel always handles her wood nuts.
Yep.
I've lost part of the canopy. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh poo. Where's the box? Here's the box.
All right. How
I
did
probably
that
haven't
one
lost it. It's
form up?
probably just still in the
Well, that
box.
one formed up nicely. Just the other one went to crap. Okay. Oh no, I'm missing a. Oh, that's right. Doesn't have landing gear on it. I was like, oh, I'm missing the landing gear on this one. It's no, this is the one with the wings open.
Andy, I'm not going to comment on that one.
Ah. Oh, I'm going to have to spray this bit. I'm going to have to spray this bit. It's a bit complicated. Dump, 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 dump. Oh. It's going to look
All
pretty
right,
good.
I'm going to have a new quiet bit song running through my head now instead of Baby Shark. Or as listening to my daughter's stream, she does the chicken dance when she's playing her video games and gets to a point and she goes, I died.
I need a little bit of 320 grit. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Right, I need some bloody light. Right, put some bloody light. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, Jesus H.
You still trying to
Trying to de-sprue this one.
Andy says same group as Airfix. What do we expect? Is that a Hornby train, Andy?
Yeah.
Dun, 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 bum, bum. Right, where's my tummy tape? Tummy tape. I just got what Hot Dog Andy's on about.
Yeah, he had to take apart a train because of a cracked. Let's see, what was it? It was an axle.
Yeah, cracked axle.
And it was no fun to take it apart. Yeah, he had a misbehaving loco and it's got a. Well, at least you can take it apart. You know, they allowed it to where you can take it apart and work on it.
Hmm.
Let's see. Think of the mallard, just like it, but the Quicksilver.
Ooh. Where you gone?
Yeah, this is going to be fun to paint.
Oh, we just lost Lindsay.
He sometimes drops out if he needs a rest.
Yeah.
But he has had problems with his stuff recently, so.
Yeah. Well, and every now and again he has
Old man syndrome.
yeah. Well. Yeah, usually don't swear, but I was on 30F. That's when you fill a swear jar and purchase your next 2 locomotives with.
Yeah.
Well, that's something that Marcus will probably end up doing soon because our Christmas builds can be an interesting one for my channel.
What you got? What you got coming?
Basically, on Christmas, we'll be doing a full metal kit of the Pirates of the Caribbean Black Pearl.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, because
So,
you guys are
Marcus is
doing
gonna-
the Black Pearl, and isn't Drim doing the Queen Anne's Revenge?
Yeah, he's doing that one, and it should be interesting to see how much the swear jars make.
Yeah, you're doing the metal kit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
it's a
doing the
full
metal
metal kit.
kits.
Yeah, I saw that one. It was like, no.
And
I was
yes,
actually
we're
looking
doing
for a
that,
Blackbeard's
and
Revenge.
all money
or,
raised and anything donated by people watching the channel for that stream, for those streams that are being done, is actually going to the Yorkshire Models Veterans Association.
Mm.
So it's all going to charity. So I think Marcus should make it quite an interesting pot at the end of it.
Yeah.
He says you're familiar with that syndrome. Yeah, the repeated F-bombs. And he says, "Oh, Ross, can we not talk about that hellish stuff?"
Well, we know you enjoy it, Marcus. We just have that sort of like thing when it comes to like Care Bears, Photo Etch, and Ewoks. Marcus seems to love that.
Yeah.
Bob, they're doing
there's
photo
this
etch
one.
kits. I'm not. I think the rigging is like paraffin metal.
Yeah, it is.
He was at 30 Fs an hour.
Yeah, I'd say Marcus probably be on about 60 Fs an hour, if not more.
Mm-hmm.
I like this one. I
Yeah.
remember thinking, why have you done it this way, you utter?
Yeah.
That's funny. Where do we get that idea from, Ross? Enjoyment?
Yeah.
It is. I know the people are going to enjoy it. Whether he does, I don't know. That's a
Yeah.
ecumenical matter, I think, that one. But yeah, I thought it was a good idea of mine, actually. Next, I'm going to start getting him to do individual metal tracks. I think that's what we should get Marcus doing next.
Yeah, you want him to come visit you, don't you?
Like,
And
you want
bury
him
you
to
in your
expedite getting
backyard.
his passport?
Well, like I said, I can't say too much. I do have that thing sitting here.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
we was thinking of getting that for Marcus, but he sort of like didn't sort of agree to that idea for some strange reason.
Something told me he'd shoot me for bringing the idea up. Because that one only has like 709 pieces of photo etch.
Yeah, Marcus
Yeah.
should be able to do that in his sleep, that one.
709 pieces of photo etch.
Well, the
Criminally
middle.
insane.
Oh, what's even funnier is, let me go ahead and. I mean, there's the booklet for putting it together.
Yeah.
And the pictures are little.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
You know. So it's not like one step per page, it's like 3 steps.
Andy was saying he put a post up so the offending cog can be seen. Yeah.
It has 14 pages or metal sheets. Where's my little eraser? And these are some of the pieces. And there's the eraser.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I will probably do it on
looking at
stream.
that black pearl because I was looking at the scale size of it. It would go real good on the layout.
Yeah.
Once I get it done. Because it's in that, it's almost in that 1/148. It's right in that between between 00 and N scale. Right in there between the 1/160th and 187. It's like, oh. But I would not do that to myself doing a metal kit. If it was a plastic or wood kit, yeah, I would do it.
Yeah, yeah. I hope you're okay, Lindsay. Ross has a lot lip, huh? Yeah, Ross, yeah, I'm planning on doing that probably after festival, before, about the time y'all start yours is about the time I'm going to start that. And it will be done pretty much on stream. Various ones, not just mine, but yeah.
Oh, dang it.
It's the project that will be on my bench. for as long as whichever one of us wins. As long as I don't break pieces, I'm good. I did have one metal kit. It wasn't a very big one, and it wasn't a piece I was particularly fond of. But I broke one of the main pieces, and I said, nope, it went to the bin. Well, actually, it's still sitting over here staring at me, but it's going to go into the bin because I can't do anything with it. There's no way to fix it.
Definitely need to have to tidy it around here at some point.
Okay, Connie, must go. I'm going to prepare my dinner.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for the invite for stream.
Oh, always. Well, thank
Good
you
to
for
see you,
joining
buddy.
us.
See you guys,
Oh.
Ross, Terry, Ferris. Bye. See you next
Bye.
stream.
Bye.
Yep.
Nice weekend. All the best, guys.
You too. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Yeah, Marcus needs a drink. Andy says he needs a stiff drink.
Yeah, that's one of the pins that's going on my jacket this year for fair. Why
I
is the
need a
rum
drink.
all gone? I'm the reason why the rum's all gone.
I thought you had that pin. Well,
do
Judy
have
wears
those.
You've got the one
Judy-
that says,
I said,
I'm the
I've got
reason
one
the
that
rum
said,
is
I'm
gone.
the reason the rum's all gone. Judy has the one that says, why is the rum always gone? Yeah, and that shop actually changed hands too this last year.
yeah,
Went from the Tortugas owning it to
Kevin.
Kevin.
Yeah, because Dylan started running it.
Yeah, Dylan was working it under Kevin.
Yeah, something about the suppliers. They
Yeah,
couldn't get.
He was having problems with supply issues, and finally just got fed up. And Kevin had a better supplier for for pins in that, so he was adjusting the pins in that. He was getting rid of all the bone pins and going to other stuff. Time to change cameras.
Yeah, Andy's asking who's humming the UFO song. Yeah, Steven, it's a little history.
I can't get it out of my head.
Oh, I said it's kind of like Spruce singing Baby Shark.
Yeah, I used to do the Jeopardy theme. For the final Jeopardy answer, the dun 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 dun. Yeah, I used to do that at work, and the guys finally ended up. One of them came up with gaffer's tape. It wasn't even gorilla. It wasn't gorilla tape. It wasn't duct tape. It was gaffer's black tape, and stuck it across my mouth. There was only one slight problem. I'm a bearded weirdo. It took all the hair off my face.
Ow.
Yeah.
But that doesn't stop you humming, though.
Yeah, because I basically was like, what the hell's that for? Not realizing it was gaffer's tape, which I had done in school when I was in college for television production, not paying attention to what tape I grabbed. I grabbed gaffer's tape, and I had a habit of sticking it on my chin where my goatee is, and not realizing what paint I grabbed until it was too late, and pulled all the hair off my chin. I thought my instructor was going to freaking die laughing. He's like, William, you realize that's gaffer's tape? And I just looked at him and I was like, I do now. Thanks. It's like, you could have warned me like 2 minutes ago.
He said, why? That'd be half the fun.
Pretty much.
I think, just think, Joe, that 90 will cure, or just think, Joe 90, that'll cure it.
Oh, great theme tune. Down, 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 down. Bam, 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 bam.
Or, I'm Henry VIII, I am.
No, that's before my time, that one.
I was say there's always songs from Hamilton.
Go for it, Fenris.
I don't know. I'd have to get one of the kids on here.
I'll make you a special thumbnail like I did for Sprue and Glue.
Oh, where he sings the polka?
Yeah.
No, that's all right.
Okay, I'm nearly ready to do some spraying, baby.
Oh, Jeff says that's a cool dragon.
Oh, thank you.
Better.
This is actually one of the ones I 3D printed also. I used a different color primer on it, and I didn't like the primer. It wasn't flowing through the airbrush very well, so I decided to reprime them in the black Stino Res.
Bam, bam, bam. You've got me thinking now, Ninja, as well. That warthog that you showed earlier.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there's a 1-18 or a 124 of that available.
There is a, I think it's 118 version.
That one that you've got?
No, that's only 148, the one I've got, but you can get a 118 version of an A10.
I'm going to have a look now. I bet it's Hobbyist that did it. I'll put a bet.
No, it's a pre-painted one that you can get. It's 118.
Oh, I don't want that. I want a kit. Or at least I have to do some work. Or else you might as well just call me a 3D printer. Sorry.
Oh,
Fenris.
believe me. Oh, this one I had to put together.
I'll be
And
right back.
I've got another one that's almost 80 parts to put it together. The wings alone are 8 pieces a piece. It's like 16 pieces for just the wings. It's got 5 heads that go on the dragon. So the Dungeons and Dragons dragon Tiamat. And it's got like a 39-inch wingspan if I do it at full size.
Right.
But most of this stuff I've scaled it down somewhat.
No, can't see it anywhere. Like that. Type in Thunderbolt. Oh, stupid thing. Escape. 1, 2, 1, 8. A10. Thunderbolt. Shopping. Why can't I click on this bloody window?
think one of the largest ones you can get for like a model kit wise is a 32nd scale one.
No, I want it big so I can RC it up.
The 32nd scale one is quite big.
But the smallest ducted fans I can get are 35mm in diameter.
Yeah,
Well, I
there's
mean, the smallest I can get with enough power to make it move. Put it that way.
there was a guy I know that was actually in the U.S. Air Force who flew A-10 Thunderbolts in Myrtle Beach and actually had a 1/8 scale RC model that he built from the ground up.
I think I've seen that on
Yeah.
YouTube.
He this was probably 30 years ago.
Well, I've seen a quarter scale one on YouTube.
Yeah. And he had the working Gatling gun on it. Actually spun around and everything. And the RC plane was big enough that he had to call the tower of the airport that they were adjacent to whenever he flew it, because it would show up on the radar.
Yeah.
And they were worried about bird strikes because there was a lot of seagulls in that. So he'd have to call the tower saying that he was taking the airplane up.
Terry, this is the smaller version of the kit he was talking about.
Yeah.
That's the smaller version.
Yeah, this is the smallest one.
There's actually one smaller than that I printed off on my printer.
Well, this is the kit.
Yeah.
You know, the 19 plus pieces.
Yeah.
So I had
the
ordered
Hydra
this
from Sinbad.
It's
Yes,
the
very
Queen of the
similar.
Dragons on, because it's got the 5 of the chromatic dragons.
Yeah, it's actually it's modeled after because Tiamat was a trademark name from Dungeons and Dragons. They call it the epic dragon god model. But it's actually it's anyone that knows it is going to call it Tiamat regardless.
And I mean, even at, like I said, the smallest one that I bought, I think she's like 45 centimeters across.
Right.
And the big one is...
That's diabolically good, though, that dragon, Connie. Awesome.
Oh, she was... And it's all hand-painted. None of this is airbrushed. She's all hand-painted.
Okay, rub it in that you guys can hand paint and I can't.
Well, I've turned my tremors into happy accidents with painting sometimes. There's a lot of the dry brushing I do that I'll do dry brushing, especially a lot when I've got micro tremors going on in my hands, because it makes such a great effect for dry brushing.
Probably go mute for a little while because I'm going to be spray painting.
Okay.
A little bit of rummage here as I dump parts.
Right, go mute for a little while.
Oh.
Now I've got to go and start cooking my dinner soon.
But Ross has to have age 3+ to paint.
Yeah.
That is a good camera angle, by the way. Well,
Yeah. Yeah, I like the way it turned out. Although I might just bring it in a little bit more.
Well, I'm going to log in and leave you because I'm going to go and cook me din din. I'm getting hungry.
okay. Well, thanks
Good
for hanging with us for a bit.
Too big,
Thanks
Chris.
for hanging with us.
Oh, you're welcome. Bit of fun anyway. So have fun.
Oh, yeah.
And I've got me dinner cooked and eaten before we finish. I might pop back on.
Oh, we might. It's still early for us, so us we tend to hang around for a while.
Aye. Well, then, have fun, everybody.
Yep.
Bye.
All right.
Catch you later. Bye. All right, let's see. Oh, we still have 10. And 18 thumbs up. I appreciate it. You have 9 thumbs up
yeah.
on yours.
Cool.
So, yeah, appreciate everybody hanging with us. Well, like I said, thanks for hanging with us. Like I said, we just hang out and work on whatever. Somebody's here to carry on a conversation with, we carry on a conversation.
Oh, yeah.
And there's no guarantee what direction said conversation's going to go.
Nope. We have been known to have innocent conversations go straight to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. And for those that don't catch the reference, it's like bypass the gutter straight to the sewer. And you start surfing.
Oh, you bloody.
What went sideways?
I think I got a little bit of a clog in there. There we go. Got it out. The text tone I got was Judy letting me know everyone was home.
Ah. I say they've got what, dress rehearsal? Well, no,
Yeah.
today was dress rehearsal.
Yep. Today was dress rehearsal. Yep. Dress rehearsal and picking up packets. Something told me to run some water through this before I started the second round of priming.
And did you listen?
No. Like I said, something told me to do it after I put the paint in
Ah.
because I actually ran the cup all the way dry, which I normally don't do.
All right, I've got that silly song stuck in my head.
It's all right. While I was muted, I was singing it.
No, I'm singing the chicken dance song
All
in my
right.
head, thanks to my daughter. That's because I don't know your song too well yet.
It's just the dun 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 dun.
Well, some of my go-tos for if I've got an unwanted song stuck in my head, I will either do Cantina Band from Star Wars or Indiana Jones.
Oh, great theme tune. It's Superman for me because we've got lifts at work. I'll get in the lift and say there's a housekeeper with me or something like that. I'll just raise one hand in the air and as the lift goes up, da, 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 da.
Oh god.
Most of them don't get it.
Well, they're probably too bloody young.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, I don't like the who is it? Henry Cavill Superman.
You don't like
Superman
Henry Cavill Superman?
No. To me, Superman will always be uh
Christopher
Reeves.
Reeve.
Christopher Reeves.
Oh, that's a given. But I think thing is, I love Superman movies, so I don't mind Brandon Routh or Cavill. I don't mind either of them. I just
Yeah.
want
Did
there to
you
be more.
see where they're considering redoing the Highlander movies?
Yes, they already have. It's
Oh,
already
they
in
need to leave it
production.
alone.
It's in production. The original. They're redoing the original with Sir Sean Connery and Christopher Lambert. Yeah, it's already been recast. It's already been cast and run.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you what I do
with
want to see at some point before it's too late, and that is Nicolas Cage playing Superman.
Do what?
Nicolas Cage playing Superman. Look it up. They made it. He was gonna be the Superman that Brandon Routh ended up doing, and because there were so many arguments over the script, it didn't come about and it got delayed, and then Nicolas Cage was unavailable. But the pictures of him in the Superman outfit, wow!
Oh my god!
I'm not kidding. It would have worked.
Yeah.
It it would have been so cool.
Yeah.
And they'd lined up what's it to direct it as well. What's his name now? He did The Nightmare Before Christmas. What was his
Tim
name?
Burton.
Tim Burton.
Yeah, that's him. He was going to direct.
Oh god, that would have been price. Oh man.
Oh, it would have been so dark.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it would have been absolutely dark.
No, my daughter is a big. Hey, model kits.
All right. That stuff's done. I got stuff in the curing station now since I've got like a 5-hour print going right now.
But yeah, no,
I'm,
she's a big.
I'm pulling a proper sad face now because I've got no new subscribers today.
Ah. Oh, that's because the ones who watch my channel are probably already subbed to you.
That's a very good point.
Yeah.
This stream is just hobbyists doing what hobbyists do. We're all makers and we all make stuff. Like I'm making a Star Wars themed ME262 full remote control. Connie is playing with her Legos.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here priming 3D models.
And
And
Paris has
I
3D printed some dragons, which he's now
Yeah.
painting up.
I got that, and then I had to put the GW stuff down for a while. I had to put the Blood Angels or Dark Angels down. I couldn't stand looking at 35 millimeter models right now. It's driving myself insane. Where did I put that other? Did I put the other dreadnought in there?
All right. I am not going to put. I was not going to do this.
Yeah, I get it. I know who that is.
So do I.
You're a tosser, Lee. You really are.
Yeah, really.
Just delete the comment, Connie. That's just
That's what I'm
wrong.
doing.
That's
Yeah.
wrong. Actually, no. I've got. Let me get a screen grab. That's absolutely him.
Yes, it is. I know it is.
Yep.
Thing is, right? It would be easy enough to email YouTube because that's harassment,
That's
Yep.
okay. I reported it.
and I'll trace it straight back to him.
Yep.
That's
why I'm not
awful.
worried.
That's awful. What a silly game. So childish.
I knew it as soon as they popped in.
I did too. As soon as you said hey to it.
But and yet they're the ones ranting about me. Whatever.
Yeah.
Just childish. All right, I've had it.
Right.
I've had it. I've had it.
Yeah.
I've had it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just.
That's just wrong to do that in somebody else's stream. You've done nothing in his. Nothing.
So I apologize if anybody is bothered by that, but
Yeah.
Wow. I'm just shocked. Absolutely shocked.
Yeah, and the thing is he's claiming that her channel wouldn't be anywhere without
Fenris,
me
Fenris,
and him.
Fenris, let's not
yeah, let's
do
not.
that.
No.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Take the high road.
Yep.
Yeah.
I said no rants on this one. About other than what we've done.
Yeah.
Rants about company.
Yeah.
We'll leave the drama somewhere else.
Yeah.
Do you know what gave it away? The spelling
spelling?
and the grammar.
Yeah. Yeah,
Anyway,
like I said, I know that one. There's about
Yeah, the spelling gave it away.
so, and I recognize him from other streams.
dear
So,
Lord.
Yeah.
but oh well.
And God
Like I
help.
said, we're here to have fun.
Yep.
Yeah, another thing with YouTube as well. If you make fake accounts and you subscribe to yourself, and YouTube find out about it, you're banned.
Well, I don't know if they're subscribing to themselves, but
I think they're using the accounts to
they're
go
trolling
in.
them.
So they're trolling other channels and basically slamming them, so it looks like other people slamming them, so they don't get in trouble for it. Nah, I got a major clog in there. Yeah, it's not coming out. That's wanting to spot. All right.
But like I said, I'm pretty much yeah. Like I said, the way my setup is, I can pretty much moderate myself.
Now, there is a way of seeing the IPs of people in chat, and I'm just going to see what
Yeah.
the.
To me, it's not worth, stressing myself over.
I just want to see if it came from Liverpool.
Yeah.
There it is. I've got it. Yep, 100%.
Oh yeah. Well, there's about 3 of them that I know. So yeah. And
Wow.
then once they comment,
Yeah, once they comment in the spelling.
I think it's hilarious.
Oh yeah. Yep, I find it absolutely hilarious.
Well, just goes to show you don't know people.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Oh yeah, that needle. Wow.
issues.
Oh. Let's just say the whole needle itself was dried.
Oh well.
I just scraped like a whole bunch of paint off. I took the collet off because I was going to clean the collet, but even the needle itself back into the collet was just. As soon as I wiped it off, I saw this big string on it, and I was like, "Yep, okay." Well,
Hey Terry.
I haven't done my deep cleaning in about 2 weeks yet on the airbrush, so I knew the collet was getting close to being just
Toasted.
yeah, chock full of crap.
Terry, I look at it this way. I got views, I got comments, got watch time. I'm good.
Yeah,
I enjoy the company.
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, and this is actually how I started because I was watching William
and I only
and we
went.
would hang out after that stream. He and I were hanging out on a video chat.
Yeah, and the only reason why I went on his channel was because he offered me a slot. Otherwise, I'd be doing it on my own at the same time at noon, anyhow, because that's when I was looking at doing it. Because at the time, all the train community was nobody was online at noon on Sunday, so it was a perfect time for me to throw on a channel, throw stuff on my channel on Sundays, and it was just like, okay. Uh,
So, like I said, I think my little channel is doing quite well as I want it to. Yeah. Well, we got 10 people hanging out, 3 people on panel.
Yep.
More will join as soon as America wakes up.
Yeah. Well, and we'll have more coming in, because it's, some of them have gone to dinner.
God damn, Ninja was right. Using a little quirky wooden stick takes that stuff right off. Well, I never. And leaves you with a lovely clean line. Wow.
Well,
I'm
that's
a professional
one
modeler.
advantage. That's one advantage of doing stuff like this with different people of doing different things.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I
That's
mean,
it.
really, a lot of y'all have given me ideas on weathering, and that I can't find in the training community. And really, a lot of the modeling stuff that I did, I got from tabletop gaming people. In that, hey, Rick Rivers,
Hey, Rick, how you doing? Welcome
Yeah.
in.
Good spelling, good grammar. That's a real person.
Oh no, Rick's been
Okay.
around. So
Yeah, Rick's been around. That's one we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a known.
No,
That's a known one.
I kind of there's a certain rhythm,
There's a
shall we
certain
say, to the troll.
yeah. And not
Oh,
only
I'm in
that,
heaven. That's brilliant.
now, are you painting it, or are you just taking the paint off?
He's
where it's already...
he's cleaning the paint off.
Oh, okay,
After he's
yeah.
painted
And
the frame, he's
it's
cleaning
actually
up the
leaving
edges.
a better line than when I spray.
Yeah.
There's no way the camera's going to pick it up, but that's just brilliant.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, Ninja, you're awesome, mate, if you're watching. Beautiful. That's it now. This model's got my DNA in it. I wasn't using water, I was just spitting on the end of the stick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dun 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 dun.
Well, like I said, everybody, brains work in different fashions for problem solving.
The worst thing is when you're doing a lot of streaming, you don't get to spend the time you should watching other people's streams because there isn't the time. So I would have learned this a long time ago if I'd have, for instance, watched Ninja's streams. I'm pretty sure I've shown this on his streams.
Well, there are some things that we just take for granted as far as we've been doing them for so long.
Yeah.
But we don't think unless somebody asks a question about it.
Well, that's another point with the show and tell show, because we've got so much content out there. Some of the things we've built get lost in the quagmire of hundreds of videos on your channel. So for me, it's a short snippet of showing the finished things, all in one go, all in one place. Boom, done.
Yeah.
Rick just said, I joined my first live stream yesterday and I have a lot to learn before I join another one.
Ah, My attitude is if you're working on a bench, or even just want to sit there and chat with us while you're sitting at your bench, feel free. I mean, the link's up in chat. I just asked to see your face in the basement, and you don't have to show your face on camera. I do inadvertently. You may catch snippets of my face every now and again, but as long as I can see your face in the basement, you can switch your camera over and feel free to join us up here.
The clog finally blew itself out.
Oh, that's good. I
I
do
guess I
like
had
that
enough thinner
dragon.
in there. Yeah, this is the boss dragon. I think it's the Twilight one
You'll
that
have to,
came off your set.
if you've got a good file of that, you'll have to print me one.
Yeah, actually, I've got a great file of it. This one came off that one. This is the second printing. The first one I actually super glued my finger to the head because I was using thin CA glue and I went to use the activator and the thin glue had poured out so badly on it that it got all over my finger.
I've had that happen. That's why I keep this stuff next to me.
Yeah, I need to, I thought about that last time I was at Hobbytown and I forgot to pick it up when I was there getting all the other crap that I got.
And
So,
let's
yeah,
see,
I know.
where
I need to
is
pick
it?
up debonder.
Ah, and in an emergency case, if I can get to it.
Nail polish remover?
Yep, but it's the 100% acetone.
Yeah. Yep, I know. Well, the only problem is if I have 100% acetone here, I'm making sprue goo. I will make a big 1 gallon jug of sprue goo
You don't need
and
that
build
much.
terrain.
Well,
Oh,
if you're
I
building
would
terrain.
if I do the terrain, I will.
I got that bottle at the dollar store. You can buy bottles at the $25 store.
Really? I
Yes.
hadn't looked. I'll have to look
Yes.
for one by me.
If not, let me know and I'll bring you half a dozen of them Saturday. That's
I'll check.
understandable, Lindsay. I figured you either had technical difficulties or mild health issues. I'm just glad you stopped in and are still hanging in chat.
Yeah.
Just kick back and relax and
Yeah.
hopefully
Kick back,
laugh at
relax, and
us.
enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lindsay, it's almost that time of night for me to put my gimp gear on, so I'll do some stretches for you.
And I'm sure he's caught the idiot show earlier.
Yeah.
The idiot chapter of today's show.
Yep.
Oh man. Jesus. It's all right, we'll fill you in later, Lindsay. It's unbelievable what he's just done.
Yeah.
Lindsay was probably here. He was probably still lurking.
I have just seen one of the funniest comments I've ever read on the internet. There's like a short, the YouTube shorts.
Yes.
Yeah.
In Poland, they do this armored night fighting thing, where it's actual armor and they beat each other up with swords.
Yes.
Yeah, it's live steel.
Right. There's one of this giant guy. He must be 7 foot tall and 4 feet across. I mean, enormous. He's double the size of the little guy who's trying to fight him. And the top comment is, "If I saw that man mounted approach me, I would crap myself so fast NASA would use me as a thruster."
Oh God. Yes. I know a guy. There was a night that did stage combat for Carolina Renaissance Festival. He got his spurs for jousting later, but when he was a squire, he was tall enough to use a claymore, and I'm talking a true 6.5 foot long claymore as a 2-handed broadsword. He stood 7'4" and was about 350 pounds.
That's probably
Just
this guy
absolute,
that I've been watching.
huh? Oh yeah,
Giant. He's like the
yeah,
mountain from Game of Thrones.
oh yeah. He was absolutely a monster. The only horse he could ride that we had was we had a Percheron,
Oh, that
which
poor horse.
yeah. Well, no, the when he got on the horse, he looked like he was on a thoroughbred because the two sizes matched up to where he didn't look like he was this little itty bitty kid on this big huge horse. Their size comparison of each other was about the same. He could lean on the saddle and not be like stretched out. He just basically leaned over onto the saddle. And I said this guy was 7'4". Actually, Connie, I think you remember him. He's the one that broke the Starfire sword. Yeah, he broke a high carbon, quarter-inch thick, hand forged sword. It just snapped midpoint on him while he was swinging it. I thought the blacksmith was going to have a heart attack. Poor Zach. Oh my God. He just did not know what to make of himself that day. Because he had
How
never
they
had
don't
one
get
of his swords
seriously
break.
injured when they're doing that armored fighting, though, I'll never know. It's gotta
Well,
hurt.
I've done full contact jousting. Think 35-mile-an-hour car accident, because that's about what you're doing. When you impact each other. But I didn't do the shoulder mounted shields. I did the regular like kite shield that you hold down by your waist. But yeah, it was hopefully this one comes out. I have almost 5.5 hours yet. It's only at 20%. That's the werewolf dragon, Connie, that I'm printing off now.
Oh, nice. Let's
Yeah,
see.
I had to reprint it. Like this will be version 3 now.
Let's see. Terry Lindsay is saying that 262 is really looking good. Rebel
Yeah,
colors
the
look
rebel
awesome.
color. Yeah, the rebel colors are great.
And yes, Rick, we do have mermaids at Carolina Renaissance Festival.
Yes, and they are some of the sweetest people you'll ever meet.
Fenris, I believe they are.
Oh no, they're the people behind them are very, very, very nice. Actually, Connie,
I would say
that's
isn't
who.
our one of the former directors,
No,
entertainment director,
no, he was stage manager.
stage manager.
My cousin-in-law Charlie is actually there working in the back with them, helping them in and out of the tanks. So yeah, they made him an offer he couldn't refuse. Of course, when Judy came back, he actually looked at her and said, "You want your job back?" Meaning his job, and she's like, "No, I am not being stage manager. Nope, 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 nope. Give me my little corner of the world," and she's happy. Of course, now she's really happy with the new contract she got this year.
She don't have to worry about nobody else but her little state. Actually, the two troops she works for. Basically,
Yep.
the twins and Jeff. That's all
Yep.
she has to worry about.
Yep. Yeah, she just got her two boys, as she calls them, and Jeff is her little baby now. Like I said, the Tortuga twins have been there for 30 years this year, and I've known them for 28 of them, and Judy's known them for the last 23.
And it was just 3 years ago that they realized that you two were married.
No. Yeah, it was yeah.
No, 2 years ago.
Yeah, it'll be 3 years this October.
Last year.
Yeah. last
It was
year.
last
'cause
year that they
offered her-
realized
yeah,
that you were married.
they offered her the contract. Yeah, it was just last year that they realized I was the William she always talks about. When I came up and said, "Thanks for giving my wife the contract like you did," she's ecstatic. And then one's like, wait a minute, William, you're the William Judy's been talking about all these years? And I was like, yeah, did y'all not realize that? And he goes, oh, hell no.
Oh,
But
God.
bless their heart, both
The,
the
the,
both
the,
of them.
the edibles were.
Yeah, there's a few edibles involved, and yeah, let's just say the 80s and 90s were great to those two.
Yeah. It and ours is the same depending on the day. Kids' days, it's always busy. There's a line to get in, although it moves pretty quick. And they keep it moving pretty good as well. And but on the cooler, rainy days, you can pretty much walk up and walk in.
Yeah. As far as Rick's trains, yeah, they've got a queuing line, so they keep everyone in line, and then you walk by individually in a single line in front of the mermaid tank, and you get so much time to say hi and watch. And then they have one sitting on the side on a little chair where you can take pictures with the kids and that. It's actually they've got a great setup, and
Yeah, like I said, it moves pretty,
yeah.
And
moves
again, a
pretty
lot of it
quickly.
depends on the day. Kids'
day
days, yeah,
and
it may take you 45 minutes to
Yeah,
get
the
through.
day and what the weather's like. Because if it's warm weather, yeah, everyone's going to be in there because it's the only place on site that has air conditioning. It's just so great.
And in the same way, in the wintertime, it's the only place
Yeah.
with heat. Because let's face it, they are swimming around
Yeah, they're swimming around in a
bikini top and a fin.
yeah. The
And
yeah, the tank. I can't remember how big the tank is now. I want to say the tank is 10 foot high and probably 5 foot circumference. I can't remember how many gallons it holds. I guess I could probably text Charlie and ask because he'd know. But oh man, oh stretch. Oh good, no Rice Krispie treats today.
yeah, you already snap, crackle,
Yeah.
popped earlier.
Yeah, I'm not doing any snap, crackling, and popping. Although we do have Rice Krispie treats up in the house that my wife handmade. They're homemade Rice Krispie treats.
She's gonna be cooking all week for festival. You know that.
Possibly. I don't know. Because Bree's down on the side of fair that she can get food if she needs to.
She's gonna treat the boys and Jeff. You know she will. She just may not have to make as much.
Yeah. No, she'll still make as much as she usually does. The biggest thing is oh god, that was Ron making the comment to her about the cookies. He was getting on one of the guys about eating all the cookies, and Judy looks at him and said, "There were for you guys and anyone else that comes back here." And he was all like, what? And it's like, yeah, this is for you. I've got my stuff over there. And he goes, woman, you do realize we make our living in tights. And she goes, uh-huh. Just means you have to work out more. All right.
Okay, Lindsay, sleep well. Thanks for hanging with us.
Night, Lindsay. Sleep
And
well.
we'll see you later in the week.
Yeah.
Bye, Linz.
Oh. Actually, where is my... Oh, there's my coffee cup. Sweet. Oh. I think I've still got... iced tea in the fridge. Yes, I
Ah.
do. I have Arizona green tea with ginseng. And unfortunately, it busted open in the car.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had it sitting in the back, and I went to Home Depot to grab something, and I didn't stand by the door like I normally do when I open the back door. So I used the automatic hatch opener, and the iced tea came flying out, hit the ground, and the lid popped off when it landed. So it sprayed iced tea all over my leg.
Well,
I
better
was
your
so
leg than
mad.
inside of the car.
Yeah. All right.
Da, 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 da,
Okay.
dum, bum, bum.
Where is my cameras? Oh, that's right. It's down there because I swapped sources before. There we go. Oh, all right.
So
Actually,
drinking
I
water
think,
with lemon juice in it. That's pretty good.
yeah.
Particularly on hot days when you're outside.
Yeah. I've been known to do, in the wintertime, I'll do lemongrass, honey, and ginseng as a tea. Especially if I'm when I was actually working the rickshaw cabs, that was how I kept my voice going at the end of the day. I would do that in the evenings as a tonic before going to bed. That and a lot of diaphragmatic breathing and enunciating from my diaphragm instead of my throat.
Yeah.
And it was some of the singers that actually got on my case about how I was doing stuff. And Her Majesty was one of them. Or I should say our original queen, Lolly. Lolly Foy used to get on me about the way I would
I wonder if she's gonna make it
start
down
doing.
again.
I hope so. I hope she does.
She's always so much fun.
Oh yeah, she's always a blast. Where did I put? Oh crap! Where did I put those now? I took them off the shelf and moved them.
Unfortunately, I don't know why that camera keeps wanting to
Oh, there it is.
wash the colors out, but this is gonna be kind of cool. Although it looks a bit like a game controller at the moment.
What? Oh yeah. It does almost look like a computer right now. Oh, I like that. But yeah, that'll work. Okay, that'll work for the base. Just have to add some stuff to it. I think it'll stick down nicely without having to do too much to the bottom. Yeah, the first time I did this guy, I didn't actually put him on his base. I had him loose from the base. And I was going to build a base, and I was like, nope, I'm going to do his base this time.
White.
The hot dog Andy's back. Said he had one
Yeah.
last swear at the loco before shutting down the shed.
Hey, Benjamin. No, actually, it is a Chinese palace. Let me switch. I think this camera gives a slightly better. Yeah. And it's done in micro bricks. Which
All right.
is, let me pull up my little size comparison here because I saw, where'd my little singlet go? I saw one. Let me see if the blue will look better. Okay, for anybody who's done Legos, that's your oh God, that's even worse. Well, I'm trying to find something that there's no glare on.
Yeah, no.
You know, there's your single little, you know, little bitty 1x. That's your regular size. That is the mini size. And the size and sort of scale that I am working in is the micro size. So, yeah. One advantage to this scale of piece is highly detailed, not a lot of space, but a whole lot of, in my opinion, a whole lot of fun. So I can sit here for an hour, and I just started this today. Hey, Ethel. Yeah, cleaning a oven that hasn't been cleaned for a while.
Yeah.
That's an enjoyable job. Right, I need a drink.
Yeah, must stay hydrated.
Yeah.
My good lady bought me Kentucky Fried Chicken today, and it made me happy.
Oh, nice.
Oh, God, I have not had Kentucky Fried Chicken in too long. Because the one that was close to the house
absolutely love
closed.
Kentucky Fried Chicken. It is my favorite East thing in the world.
Yeah.
Sorry, apart from my roast potatoes.
Well, if you can find a restaurant that has everything right and you catch it when it's still hot and not really greasy, that's when it's like outstanding.
Yeah.
Well, I had a chance to sample the food at the hotel I work in the other day from the 5-star menu. And I was. Oh, bloody hell.
And I thought my compressor scared the shit out of me sometimes.
As you were saying about the food?
Oh, he's muted right now because he's trying to run to the other end of the shed, I think, to turn his compressor off.
I mean, the timing of that couldn't have been better.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Apologies to those who are wearing earbuds and/or headphones and just jumped out of their skin.
Like me,
Uh,
because I've got the headset on one side and like half covering my other ear right now.
okay, Bob, thanks for hanging with us. We're here for a while, more than likely, so check back. We might still be here.
Yeah,
I haven't had a Culver's Butterburger yet.
I don't think I've eaten at Culver's. Period.
I think they've got one in Huntersville or Mooresville. I know it's a northern chain because I know they've got them in Ohio.
Yeah, they're down. They're down this way too because we've got one around here somewhere. I know I've seen it. It's probably down in Rock Hill. I think I've seen it. But with the food allergies we have running around the house, it's
Yeah.
kind of hard to put those in sometimes. All right. Still trying to decide on what color I want to do his skin. I know the armor's getting done in gold.
Right, where was I? Yeah, I had a chance to say
You're talking about the food from your restaurant at the
yeah, the
hotel.
restaurant in the hotel's got like one of the best reputations in York, and I found out why. Man, unbelievable,
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Well,
I had a risotto that was aromatic, tasty. I don't know how to describe it. It's like I've had risotto like loads of times, but this was just on another level. It's just ridiculous. And then there was because I like seafood. They had a what did he call it? I can't remember what he called it now. But it had king prawns in it, and it had cod and loads of other stuff. But just absolutely blew me away.
Oh yeah.
Well, my brother is a formerly trained chef, and he doesn't do much now, but for a while he was. He had his own restaurant for a while. But unfortunately, he chose the wrong area to put the restaurant, or the wrong type of restaurant for the area, because he like I said, he was classically trained. Um, and he did it in our hometown, which is strictly blue collar. Um, anyway, he did one of my favorite dishes of his was a appetizer called watermelon tartare, which was tiny diced watermelon, shaved, house cured salmon, a smoked salmon, but it was a dry cure, not a wet cure, and horseradish foam. And it was like almost no texture to it. And when you put it in your mouth, it almost instantly melted. So it was all flavor and it hit you all at once. And I was just like, give me that thing by the 5-gallon bucket, please.
That's the whole thing.
That's something actually we can get around here. We can get boar meat around here sometimes. The Spanish onions might be a little bit hard to come by, but yeah, peas and carrots make into a burger and cook. Oh, oh, yes, absolutely. Wild boar and apple sausage. Actually, apple
I haven't had
sausage
boar,
you can
I've had
find.
bison.
Oh, who was it that made the apple sausage that we used to get? I'll let y'all know next week. I cannot for the life of me remember right now, or I'll let you know during the week when I find out. I'll have to ask Judy about it. There was a company here stateside that does one that's just absolutely to die for. And the kids could actually eat it with their health issues, or I should say dietary issues. because they didn't use onion and garlic powder in it.
Well, another thing that my brother liked or cooked that I like was he did Australian lamb chops. And I'm not a huge fan of lamb. I find it too sweet. But oh, yeah.
You're making me hungry.
Sorry. All right, where is?
Well, you're the one that kind of started it.
I know. I'm going to go back in and grab some chicken in a minute.
I actually have a pot of
Yeah.
chicken and white bean chili in my crock pot at the moment. Because I'll break it down into smaller portions, freeze some of it, and take some to work. And then we'll eat on it for a couple,
Well, there's a dish that my mum taught me to make, and whenever it's something that your mum's taught you to make, you keep on making it all throughout your life, and you pass it on to your kids.
Yeah.
Yes.
My dad used to be in the army, the British Army, when the British Army travelled all over the world. Not conquering, of course, not that old. But
Yeah.
when there was the British forces in the former West Germany, together with the Americans, and everywhere he seemed to be, the Americans were anyway. So it's got nothing to do with it really. But,
Well, it was to keep us straight.
yeah. No, to rescue us 9 times out of 10. But yeah, because my mum travelled all over the world with my dad, and my mum was Greek. She had obviously my mum's Greek cooking. It just
Oh, I love good Greek.
Yeah.
But when they stayed in, what was it called now? Was it Thailand? It was something else before it was Thailand.
Siam?
Yeah.
No.
Thailand used to be part of China.
No. What about? I'm thinking about the 50s. There was some kind of war going on around that region, or some trouble.
Oh, you had Vietnam.
No, not Vietnam. The other one. Oh God, what was it called?
Not Myanmar.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Okay, Myanmar.
Korea.
Oh,
Korea.
Yeah, because my dad served in Korea.
Yeah.
He was a signalman, signal corps. I know there weren't many British out there, but he was out there. But when my mum was with him over there, I think it was Korea. I'm pretty sure it was. She learnt like village food, village cooking, and today there's a lot of waste when people cook, but that kind of cooking, the village cooking, there's no waste at all. Nothing goes to waste.
Oh no, yeah.
And this dish my mum taught me, really simple, but absolutely blows me away when I make it. And I'll make a huge pot of it and then just put it in the fridge and eat it all week. And basically, all it is you get a full bulb of garlic, about 2 kilos of chicken, any kind of chicken, the cheapest chicken you can think of, a fist of garlic, half a bottle of soy sauce. I know half a bottle sounds a lot, but when you reduce this down and the garlic and the ginger all soaks into the chicken,
Oh yeah.
before that you've got to fry off some onions till they're golden brown. I normally put at least 2 big onions in. Just the way I do it. It's a twist on my mum's thing, but it works. So a full bulb of garlic, a full fist of ginger, a couple of kilos of chicken or belly pork or whatever, because you can put any meat into it. It doesn't matter. So you start off with your onion, brown that off, put your chicken or your meat in, brown that off. Then you've already pre-mixed your garlic, pre-chopped and mixed up your garlic and your ginger and your soy sauce. You slam that in and just let it cook off for 20-25 minutes until everything is coated in a thick coating of the soy sauce, garlic and ginger.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah,
and
that
then
sounds great.
then you spoon that out, and then you get your vegetables. I normally use cauliflower, carrots, and spring cabbage, all chopped up finely. Lob that in the juices left over in the pot, and add a little bit of water, and bring that up. Boil it off quick. Then obviously you've got your rice going on, your boiled rice in the background. So a bed of boiled rice. Then you put a bed of the vegetables on. Then you scoop that absolutely
Oh
copious
yeah.
soup out over the top. Man, I tell you, I kid you not. I want to cook for everyone. I want to cook for the world.
Yeah. Well, see, my mom was Polish, and I have a lot of recipes from my grandmother. Um,
I
her
have to tell
mother.
you, Fenris, we had a Polish day at the other hotel I worked at, and, and I wasn't impressed with the food very much, really.
Well, a lot of what we cooked was stuff that kind of was Americanized in a roundabout way, but a lot of it are recipes that came from Poland that my grandmother had.
Right?
Some of it was really good. Some of it I was like, why? But
Yeah, I think we're
my
about the same
grandmother
dish.
she had a recipe for homemade Polish sausage, and that was oh we can't find you can't find the stuff to make it around here anymore, unfortunately. Um, but yeah, we had most of her recipes were designed for like 20 or 30 people, but she had a saltwater or a brine mix pickle recipe
Ooh.
that was
Oh yeah, sure, Jan.
it
And
says
you
to
too,
start with a
Mikey.
5-gallon bucket, literally. It was designed to do large batch. But you were talking about, village cooking. It's like, yeah, that's very much what we had going on was village cooking.
Well, I think a
Well,
lot of
nothing.
like the Polish stuff is they were pretty rural and pretty poor, so they used everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got nothing against restaurants who try and do like native dishes, like your Indian places and your Japanese and your Chinese places, but it does tend to get watered down a bit.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
they Americanize it because there's a
yeah, the
lot
American
of
palate won't be able to
flavors
handle. Yeah.
that are not.
There's, yeah,
I have
there
a
was
question.
yeah.
You guys are both in South Carolina, right?
Well, no, I'm in South Carolina. Connie's in North Carolina.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Wife leaves on vacation for Charleston on a Wednesday. Is it flooding right now? I don't know.
Well, up here it's sunny and well, a little bit of cloud, but nice out.
Oh yeah, I
We
was
don't
worried about
have
that.
the storm coming through.
Oh good. Okay, good.
No, that's
I was
hitting
worried about
north of
that.
us. No, that storm is
Okay,
going
good.
north of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she's
Good.
going down to
That was,
Charleston this weekend.
yeah. Her or her friends.
Yeah.
No, not the leave Wednesday. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wednesday
For
should be
6
good.
days. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Early.
yeah, no, Andy who was it talking about chili? Yeah, I make or no, it was Ben, I think. Who was it that asked
Yeah.
about chili? Yeah. White bean and chicken. If you can find it, Wish's brand bean has a white chili beans,
Oh.
and there's a really good recipe on the back of it for chili. And it's basically
White chili.
white bean and chicken chili.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah, they
white chili
have
bean.
white
Oh,
chili
you can bring that
beans
on.
that are seasoned.
Oh.
You throw
That
in
sounds
chicken,
delicious.
a
Yeah.
Oh
can
yeah.
of the Rotel. I use the
Oh.
mild, but you can use the hot or extra hot, depending on your choice.
Yeah.
Cream of chicken soup and chicken broth.
Oh yeah.
Throw it all
Mhm.
together. And now it calls for using a rotisserie chicken. But I have chicken breast, so I just season it then and cook it and then make the chili.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, individual toppings in the bowl as you choose. I normally use extra cheese and sour cream and
Yeah.
have to
I
make
love.
myself stop before I eat 4 bowls of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, that's
I
that's
cannot eat.
I'm gonna be in trouble this weekend because there's 2 restaurants at Carolina Renaissance Festival that I love that are directly across from each other.
Oh.
One is they do a true German bratwurst,
Ooh.
uh, and the other one is handmade uh, macaroni and cheese with
Barbecue brisket.
barbecue brisket on it.
Oh.
It's to die for.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely, there's
And the
very
barbecue
few.
sauce is just tangy
Yeah,
enough.
yeah.
It's not hot, it's tangy. Then you got
There's
Oh.
only a few
then you got
spots
the
that I'll get barbecue
creamy
from.
barbecue or mac and cheese. I'm just like,
Yeah,
I'll be
there's
right
only
back.
okay.
there's only a
Okay.
few spots around here that I'll get barbecue from. As far as restaurants and that, um, this is one. I'm glad he has a mobile food truck and is not a stationary location because he would have all our money because the
I
kids
don't.
and my wife can actually eat it too.
Mm. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm able to have chili anymore. Because of the whole situation. You
Well,
know.
I'm not a big fan of heat, and like I said, you can kind of
Well,
Yeah,
control the heat.
my stomach isn't what it used to be. I used to love hot stuff, but
I
after
I I
the
don't. I am one of those that is very sensitive to capsaicin.
yeah, uh, let's just
Honey,
say
I'm going to have to say
I,
goodnight from this. I'm going to have to say goodnight. Mikey, I'm going to have to say goodnight.
Okay.
Got
okay,
work tomorrow. I'm going to
Okay,
just.
yeah,
okay,
it's getting there kind of late
yeah.
for
It's
you. Besides,
getting
you haven't eaten
it's
yet.
getting late.
I'm
yeah,
going to get some
Enjoy your
chicken.
dinner.
I'm going to. Good night,
Good
everybody.
night.
Good night.
Yeah, mac and cheese.
that's what we
Apple,
had tonight.
this particular his version of the mac and cheese is so rich
Uh,
that the barbecue sauce in no way destroys it. It is the
oh
macaroni and cheese. If you ate it by itself, is almost too rich to eat.
yeah,
Yeah, you
But
the
have to
wife
cut it
I say
with
almost.
something.
I can do it
she
because
made
I
mac and
am a
cheese.
mouse on 2 legs.
Her version of macaroni and cheese today. Velveeta.
Oh no. This puts
No,
anything made in a box to shame.
no, no.
Oh
She
yeah.
not make it. She made it homemade with Velveeta.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
No,
Sorry.
I have
I'm
my
not
Because
version.
sure what he uses, but
yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
Now
I use
it
Velveeta
real
you can
cheese.
use, but you have to add other cheeses in with Velveeta because Velveeta is just nothing more than just grease practically.
Yeah,
Um, I've used Velveeta, but I usually use other cheeses in with it to like make nacho cheese and stuff like that.
yeah, Velveeta gives the creamy base, but you need to add
Yeah.
other things for the flavor.
Well,
yeah.
see, most times I use
Okay,
uh
Andy.
the
Well, thanks again for stopping in and give her a scratch behind the ears for me.
yeah,
We'll see you
what's the
see you down the week.
Campbell's. That's it. I use Campbell's cheese cheese soup mix
Oh,
a lot of times more
Yeah.
than I use Velveeta.
uh,
But yeah, for the most part, yeah, that stuff's
my mom's version is layer noodles, layer cheese, layer noodles, layer cheese, layer noodles, layer cheese until it's full. Then you add milk, enough milk where it doesn't boil over like this much,
oh yeah.
and it boils up when it's cooking and melts all the cheese. Oh God, is that good?
Yeah.
Really good. That's a word. One time I was a little bit short on cheese, so I used to have a bit of it. Just a little. But oh, she begs me for that sometimes up upstairs lady. It's my ex-wife actually, but her brain. It's confusing for people. You know, why are you living with your ex-wife? Because I have to. you know.
Yeah, I'm not like I
Ethel,
said.
that's so bad.
I'm
Well, she doesn't bother me once I talk to her on TV.
yeah. I'm just responding to Ethel. Yeah, I'm sensitive to the capsaicin. I find
Hmm.
a lot of black pepper on food, even in like good old
Yeah,
fashioned Southern gravy, which
same
is
way with it.
creamy gravy, and if it has a lot of black pepper, I can't eat it.
Right.
So like red
The
pepper
wife,
flakes will
yeah,
burn my mouth.
yeah, the wife has the same problem with black pepper. She's Norwegian, you know.
Well, I won't
I
eat it. Like I said, it's
yeah,
uncomfortable for me to eat a lot of it.
you're right.
I mean,
Um,
it literally hurts.
yeah.
And
Uh,
my now ex didn't believe me.
uh,
He kept putting red pepper flakes in when he'd make something,
oh,
in the beginning he would add it to his portion after he cooked. Then he got to the
yeah.
point where he was just putting it in the pot, and yeah.
That's too much for you. I was
I
talking to my
don't.
nurses when I was getting chemo, right? One of them was Norwegian. It was probably one of them, somewhere along the line. And she was Norwegian too. She was peppers hot for me too. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I'll be back in a
That
little
was
bit,
just,
guys. I got to run up to the house. Our
oh,
neighbor came up with a dead battery, and I've got to
oh,
Oh,
get the
okay.
booster cables out and some other stuff up there. So I'll be
okay.
back in a little bit.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, well, the Packers are losing, boys and girls. Just so you know.
His first ever curry offshore was on the 40s Bravo oil platform, recommended as a paint stripper. Oh, good
Oh,
grief.
wow, wow. Yeah,
That's
I
either
cannot.
pretty hot or pretty bad, one of the two. Although I can't say too much.
Probably hot. I've never
Coca-Cola
had.
out of a can has been used as a battery cleaner to clean off the posts of
You know why?
automotive batteries.
You know why? 'Cause it's got what do they call it?
CO2 in
They,
it?
it's got the same thing I would use as metal conditioner. Uh, we used to buy it at the body shop. It was green or white in a bottle. You know what
Well,
the hell?
I just always kind of laughed at that. It's like, yeah, as a matter of fact, I think I drank one earlier.
It's in a
And
lot of
I
pop.
literally,
Man.
I actually did that one time. I used a can of Coke to clean the battery terminals on my car battery, and it
Yeah.
etched the surface of my concrete driveway, the
Oh, yeah.
carport. It actually etched the surface of it.
It will.
And it's like,
It's
and I'm
got
drinking this stuff.
phosphoric
I
acid.
said, ah, yes, I
Phosphoric
am.
acid. That's what it is. I remembered finally.
Well, when you also consider your stomach is full of
Acid.
hydrochloric acid,
Yeah.
yeah, putting another acid in isn't terrible.
Yeah. I heard. I saw a video on YouTube about cleaning your headlights with Coca-Cola too.
That don't surprise me.
Yeah, I know. I had done that by accident, just with a buffer, not with
I just
Coca-Cola.
ordered a new set of headlights for my current vehicle.
Probably the best thing, because once you buff it, it'll get dull real quick, especially with you guys. You know.
Yeah,
Wow.
Ethel's first curry ever lasted a whole week, as I was told by my shift. You made it, so you eat it.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I can cook. I am not terrible at it. I can do it. Contrary to what my daughter thinks. I've just always had others in my life that enjoyed cooking more than I did. But I do have
Yeah.
certain dishes that
Oh,
I've like my lasagna. When I make a lasagna, I have a friend of mine who will get on a plane and make the 4-hour airplane trip
what?
down here.
There's 3 minutes left, and the Packers just took the lead.
Oh, wow. The Packers just took the lead.
Uh,
That's what she told. They were behind, way behind. I'm like, what?
and yeah,
Sorry.
they what was I talking about?
It's lasagna. Your friend took a plane.
Oh yeah, fly down for my lasagna, but it's about a 20-pound pan of lasagna when I make it.
Oh, that's a big pan.
Yeah.
Nope. She makes good lasagna too. She did.
But
One recipe is the best.
what's funny is he's third generation Italian immigrant.
Oh,
His
yeah.
parents and their siblings, English was their second language, and his grandparents did not speak very much English.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And it's quite a compliment for him to
Yeah.
want to fly down. Or last time he visited, I sent him home with some, and he didn't realize that I put a fork in the bag. He was eating it
Oh,
on the airplane.
was it fingers?
No, because I put a
Oh, we have pork in the bag. Yeah.
I put a fork in the bag.
I thought he didn't know it was in there. Okay.
No, he knew
Oh,
it was in there. Now, why is you not fit? Oh, okay, because that's a
that's good.
6 instead of a.
Oh, her lasagna is so good. Our problem is we like it so much we didn't let it rest. It's not runny, but you don't let it rest.
No, actually, lasagna is always kind of better the second day anyway.
Yeah. We don't have enough left over for that.
Why is that not wanting to fit? What am I doing wrong?
Oh,
Oh,
I remember you had my wife, or not my mom and brother over for, I don't remember, for Thanksgiving or something. I don't remember what, but we made lasagna. Probably wasn't Thanksgiving. And she had two identical pans. One was the dessert, and one was the lasagna. Well, guess what she put in the oven? The dessert.
ah,
Oh my! They were in a hurry, so like, go ahead, and we'll wait
oh,
for
hey,
you.
PJ.
Hey, Dan.
Oh,
All right.
Hey, PJ.
Hey, well.
all right.
You're
Yeah.
talking about food.
Yes. I said, you never know what we're going to discuss on this.
Yeah.
Good job of eating. That's all right then. Good.
That's one thing I never had is curry.
Oh, love me curries.
Uh,
Love making them. Love
we
eating
do have
them.
it.
I've had some, but they tended to be at a Indian style
Yeah.
restaurant.
Restaurant, yeah.
We have one downtown, and Indian or Thai, probably both. The small one, but I've never made it down there. I always wanted to try it. Probably never will now.
And now, if I go to a good Thai restaurant, the one dish I'm wanting is pad Thai.
Yeah.
And yeah, because there was a restaurant not too far where I used to go about once a week, and their special of that day was their pad Thai.
Oh,
And I was just like, yes, please.
yeah. I've heard about that. I saw stuff on YouTube. I'm surprised. And I do too. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. She's all excited for her little trip to Charleston Wednesday. She's gonna be there 6 days. I don't know. A lot of history in that town, right?
I don't know. I
History.
haven't been to Charleston in
Oh,
ages.
that's her and her friends. They're 4 friends, including her, of course. 4 people. that they planted many, many moons ago. So hope it goes well for him. I'll be home alone. I hope nothing happens. Well, I'm prone to fall down. I have to keep my phone with me all the time when they're gone.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I tell
Yeah,
my dad.
yeah.
You know,
I gotta make sure it's charged.
he's 84, and it's like he's supposed to text me since he's 500 miles away.
Oh, yeah,
But he still, still drives. He still, you know, goes out and cuts wood for his wood burning fireplace, takes care of his animals. It's like, text me in the morning when you wake up and get moving so I know you are up. And then when you get settled for the night, not when you go to bed, but once you're in the house for the night, just give me a text message so I know you're in the house and not laying out in the field somewhere.
yeah.
It's, it works pretty good. I talk to him quite often. But like I said, he's 84, so.
Yep. Yeah, well, I got a hot
Okay,
mess.
where am I? Okay,
2 strokes,
what am I
2
missing?
heart attacks, and other things. The osteoporosis now. But that's going well. Last time I knew. Man, we had
That's something I
PCR today.
didn't know.
What?
If you make a dish with potatoes, they have to be separated.
I didn't know that. Ours never goes sour because it doesn't wax. She makes scalloped potatoes sometimes. That never goes bad, as far as I know. Potato salad, that's always good. It lasts about 2 days. My mom used to make a big giant bowl of that stuff. The one she doesn't, it's pretty similar. I think my mom put in hers that's different is the little green onions, the small ones, the scallions, that's what they're called.
Yeah.
Chopped, diced up. Well, she just used onions, yellow ones, these ones. That was, another way to give it that kick, which she won't do. White pepper works for that too. I found out in Florida or wherever I was, somebody did that. Oh, in Missouri, But the person that did it was from a Cajun person, and I was surprised. This has got a nice kick to it. Not hot, not just got a kick. Oh,
So, PJ, you said you're taking a break from modeling
Yep.
for a bit, huh?
And right now you're looking at my bench thinking, how's that possible? Right.
Well,
okay.
I know earlier you said it actually starts on Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, just the, what are we? Just to like this side, there's 2 Ferrari 124 cars. Okay, they're a matching pair. One's a Spider, one's a hardtop. I'm waiting for decals to arrive tomorrow so I can finish those up, get them 2K'd, and get them done. They should be finished by Tuesday. But because of Colin's stream earlier, I couldn't just sit there doing nothing, so I started this. Just show you.
that's interesting looking.
That.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
that's a spy car. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So I did a similar one, and you might have noticed if you're watching.
Well,
Yeah.
there
was a blue one in Colin's stream earlier, which I did in the gallery. This is basically the same thing, so this should go really quickly because although it's got a different livery, the kit itself is exactly the same. So So this should be boxed off and done and dusted by Tuesday. So everything on here, all 3 vehicles should be done by Tuesday, finished. So then I can take time out to go and do some writing. So, well, that's today's plan. Tomorrow's a whole different kettle of frogs. So,
Well, I have, I leave whatever I have on my bench. It tends to stay on the bench, and it's the only, I don't change out what's on my bench very often.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll work through one project and then who knows what I'll do next.
Yeah.
But I actually have another micro brick set up somewhere else because it's too big for the bench.
My little craft bench is now a cigarette making bench for now. I used to do leather on it. What else? Train stuff. And when I had HO scale, that's why I originally built it. It's a 4-foot piece of countertop. I put legs on it and reinforced the legs. So it doesn't wobble.
Well, I have, half of my room is set up as a sewing area. Because particularly normally by this time of year, I've been sewing for several weeks, but with the house issues that I had, I just could not get into the sewing mood this year. It's like, not that I need to. I have 20 plus years of garb.
Oh.
To where I can go 16 days of festival and not wear the same outfit twice. And then some. So.
Yeah. My mom used to crochet. Her companion used to be her boss years ago and stuff like that. Anyway, he before she got real sick, she made a tablecloth for a wedding. He bought all the stuff he needed. Man, it's a beautiful tablecloth, real fine thread. They gave it. He had to take it down to Texas, for them or mail it or whatever he did. He loved to do that.
Stogies actually sound pretty good. Quarter spuds, basically mashed. Now, I will eat onions if they're cooked. And I can cook with onions, but very rarely will I eat raw onions.
Oh.
But I'll eat a pickled red onion in a heartbeat.
My grandpa used to make onion sandwiches with Bedelias, though. Real Bedelias. They have to be real, not knockoffs. Yeah. A lot of people don't know the difference.
For a while, I could eat if it was it wasn't a Vidalia, but it was a Mideastern onion that was sweet.
Oh, yeah.
I could eat those with, of all things, feta cheese.
Oh. Do you say feta cheese?
Oh, I love feta cheese.
Oh, I never had it. I just wondered,
It's a goat cheese. It's a strong cheese.
Oh, okay. I might have had it with something I didn't know was in. Is it like Greek or something like that? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
We used to have a guy down by the bridge and the dam. I went in there and I said, I want a gyro. He made me practice saying gyro with roll your R's.
That's a
He's real Greek. Gyro. Yeah. People, Arby's had one now and it's not the same.
No.
Not the same meat. you know,
Well,
little spit. They shave it off of there. We don't see a whole lot of them around here because, what do they call them? Food inspectors don't like to spit for some reason. Because,
well, there's a fair amount of Greek
yeah.
in this area because there's actually a chain restaurant called Showmars that
Oh,
is
yeah.
Greek based, and yeah,
Uh-huh.
and very good. And you can get fairly authentic flavorings, but then the parents of the guy who managed the Greek restaurant, Showmars, were actually from Greece and had
Uh-huh.
their own restaurant. So, and I would eat at that restaurant also.
Yeah. There used to be one downtown. He closed down or something. But his daughter had one way up in Kite Grove now. I saw her when she was 16. She ran off with the cook. He wasn't happy about it, but you know, he had one up there now, you wouldn't know it. I didn't recognize her until I seen the name. I heard her talk. Say boy, yeah.
Yeah, for red onions, I am not partial to raw onions.
Yeah.
Like I said, throw them in a little bit of vinegar and sugar.
Oh,
Pickle them suckers up for about 12 hours. Oh yeah, I can go to town on those, particularly on
yeah.
a pork
The wife when
taco.
every time we get burgers at Culver's or something and they have onions on it, she takes them off and gives them to me. She don't like anything red or purple. Why I don't know. But I probably don't like the onions. White or yellow, she's fine. It's all in her head. I don't know.
No, because some
May
people
not
can
be.
taste them. There's a lot of things that
Yeah.
I can't eat because
Yeah.
because I can taste it and I don't like the taste of it. Cilantro is one of
Right.
them.
I agree. Oh, you know what I really missed though? Her mom's what do they call it? Corn fritters. They made them during the holidays sometime. I love when they made them. It's like not cream corn, it's like corn in a batter. And they
Yeah.
fried them in a cast iron pan. Basically deep fried them, but within a cast iron pan. And her donuts were awful. Awesome. Not awful. They were so good. Oh, I told her she should open her own donut store. She never did. She's game away. Oh. Uh-oh. Ambush again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and like I said, there's
What?
ways you can cook for multiple
Okay.
tastes
Sorry about
without,
that.
or you should be able to.
Look
You
at
know,
Brad. Great. Trying to get everything ready so she put her car.
but living by myself, it's kind of hard to cook for just one person,
Yeah.
particularly when you don't eat a whole lot.
Right.
And you're working at night when typically for the biggest meal of the day. Because she feeds me at work because she doesn't want to eat alone. So, yeah, 5, 6 nights a week, I am eating and somebody else is cooking it. So, yeah, win-win situation for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I remember when I was
And
working night.
it's simple food,
Yeah.
nothing fancy, but And neither one of us eat much. Like I said, between the two of us, we probably eat what would, most people consider a full portion.
It's, when
So,
I was working like the midnight shift or 11 to whenever, we'd have up at our break room, there was a machine would have sandwiches, and there was a machine that had soup. And, I was kind of cool. But, looking back on it, that's not good for you. Especially working them hours.
when I worked third, I would take instant oatmeal, and I would have that at my first break, make a little cup of it.
Yeah.
And that was pretty much what I ate while I was at work.
Oh, man. Sorry about that. Just trying to maintain today. We had too much
It is
cheese the other night.
Right. Done.
Pizza. I'm probably not going to have cheese ever again.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, James. Yeah, we're still on. William got called out on an emergency issue. Sort of, kind of. His neighbor. He
Dead
got a
bad.
call saying their neighbor has a dead battery, so he went up to see if
Dump
he
it.
could help.
Yep. Or the granddaughter had a dead battery. She just bought the car about a year before, Same place my wife bought her car. Used though, And they couldn't get it started, so. And they don't, her mom doesn't think I know anything about cars. So, I do though. The
I know
guy
enough
got on the
basics to
truck, he
keep it
drove it on.
going.
What's it? He put a jump box on. Is you sure you want to take it? Yeah. Sir, and I told him the story. Oh man, it needed a new battery. Is what it needed. But at that time, I had a jump box or bat hack, and I couldn't find a charger for it. Guess where it was? Way over there with my training stuff. I thought, yeah, sick soup. Oh, yeah, I love homemade chicken noodle soup. Oh, and the dumpling, the big fluffy dumpling.
Oh, that
I'm not
sounds
allowed to
good.
make. Yeah, I'm not allowed to make them here anymore. Because a long time ago, when we had the older stove, I had access. Stove boiled
Oh,
over into the
Athel
stove.
was saying, they make a huge pot of thick soup, which lasts a week, and then the second week they make minced beef and oatmeal.
Ah, yeah.
Well,
Oh,
like I said, I just made a huge pot of chili.
Oh, I love chili.
Well, this is
ah,
a white bean and chicken chili.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's just slightly, it's got a few green chilies in it,
Yep.
but not a lot to heat it up to where
yeah.
I am not comfortable with it. All right,
Right.
come on now.
So
Oh,
you like spicy food, but you don't like the heat.
Right. Well, I'm sensitive to capsaicin.
Oh, right, okay.
yeah.
So, as I was explaining earlier, it's,
Hmm.
somebody, at one time, my now ex, he's a halfway decent cook. When we first started together, he would add red pepper flakes and the heat to his bowl, not to the main pan.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then one day, I said, "You put red pepper flakes in this." He says, "No, I didn't." And then I sat there because it was can't remember what it was. It was on my, dish I liked, but all of a sudden my mouth was just like
On
coated in
fire.
hot
Yeah.
oil.
Oh,
And, you know, I looked in there and I said, "Well, what are these?" As I found like 4 or 5 red pepper flakes. Says, "I only put a few in there." I said, "I can taste, or, you can't even taste them. I feel them,
yeah.
because my mouth was on fire."
Oh,
Well
And
done.
it's like,
Yep.
just, now I can do
Oh,
tangy. And for some reason, I like a good Chinese hot and sour soup. But I drink
yeah.
half a gallon of tea while I'm eating it.
Yeah. Oh, that was fun.
Uh,
Took me forever to figure out where the hell I put the booster box, but I found the jumper cables down here, so I got his car started with that. Came back in and was like trying to think of where I would have put the booster box. Oh, I put it where it was supposed to go. I put it in my toolbox.
oh,
It was actually
man.
in a toolbox
so you
that
put
I kept
something
all my
away.
power tools.
yeah.
Yeah, I actually put it where it belonged, but I never thought to look in it there because I don't remember putting it in there.
Right.
I
But I
keep the
probably
I
did
keep
it
the
8
booster
months
pack in
ago.
my car.
Well, yeah. Well, I've got the jumper cables in my car now, but
I keep both in my car because
yeah.
sometimes the battery is so dead a booster box won't help, but jumper cables hooked
Oh,
up to
see,
the battery of a sheriff's patrol car will work.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
Well, see, that was the thing. This one actually, the tow truck driver recommended it. The tow truck driver's like, no, this is all I use to jump cars. I don't even have jumper cables to hook up to the truck anymore.
oh.
Because what
Yeah,
it does
I
is
have one of those.
it deep cycles into the battery, so
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
it'll deep
White
cycle a
beans,
battery out.
they used to be the Kennelly beans, but I think right now they're using Great Northern beans.
Oh, yeah. My mom used to make great northern bean soup. Good stuff. Good stuff.
As a
My
matter of
grandma made.
fact,
Go ahead.
no, no, no. I was just gonna say, my chili ought to be ready. I might just get a little
Oh
bitty
yeah, I
bowl
get
of it and
homemade
show 'em.
pizza.
Ah,
Oh,
Judy's doing homemade pizza, and I was like, yay!
oh. My grandma would make graham flour scones. Oh my God, never good. And guess what?
Oh,
You know how hard it is to find graham flour now? It's impossible.
oh, graham flour?
Yeah,
Yeah. Actually, you have to look in the baking section for more for graham crackers,
yeah.
for
Well,
graham cracker crust.
uh, there's one store that actually has graham flour here. And if they don't have it, you have to order it. A lot of them don't carry it because nobody makes anything with graham flour. Graham
you might be
crackers,
able to find it in a specialty store.
Actually,
maybe. Yeah.
yeah, but the other thing
Woodlands is
is
a good
how many?
place. The big old grocery store. Oh, look at that.
There's a
Yeah,
little bitty bowl of chili.
most people nowadays don't do home cooked stuff like that anymore. It all
Yeah,
comes out of a package. They
yeah,
don't make it. They don't make it from scratch anymore. It's all what can I
yeah,
get out of a box in like 30 minutes?
Yeah, this
yeah.
camera for some reason will show it better.
Oh, that's
there we
nice.
go. That looks good.
Oh, I've got a great body and looks like legs on the other one and
I don't have the recipe anymore anyway. Mom, it's never written down, I don't think. Grandma taught my mom, and then my mom made it sometime. And they're both gone now. So nobody has the recipe now.
Yeah, that just needs to thicken up a little bit, and that'll be perfect tomorrow.
Yeah,
awesome.
looks
I
yummy.
just blipped. I got the spinning wheel of death.
Oh no!
I haven't done that in forever.
Oh,
How'd you manage
I was
that?
I don't know. I think I moved the booster up at the house, but I've got the booster up above me. Evidently, they didn't connect to each other. But yeah, I was. Uh, hell, I forgot what I was even ranting on. Oh yeah, about yeah. Most people nowadays, if it doesn't come out of a box or it's not a 5 minute ready meal, they don't know how to cook it. They wouldn't know how to
Yeah,
read a recipe to make something now to save their lives.
yeah. Fortunately for me, the wife cooks everything from scratch most, not all the time, but when she has time, like today.
Yeah. Well, for the most part, we have to, and there's actually meals that the kids liked and stuff that they like to eat that
Yeah,
we've had to deconstruct
There we
because certain things like onion powder and garlic powder being used in them um, just because of food allergies.
oh, yeah,
We've had to reconstruct meals and that, and that's always fun. I always have
yeah.
fun with that. And then Judy's actually gone in and adjusted some of the recipes that I got from my grandmother on my mom's side. A lot of the Polish meals and that and stuff that she had, and even some of the meals that she has from her mom and her family from when they were in France and that she's had to make adjustments on it.
Oh, yeah. I should probably go help her in the garage
All right, PJ,
Okay.
it looks like you're
because
doing some airbrushing of stuff.
Yeah, sorry. Can you hear that? Is it loud?
I'll be back.
Oh no, no,
Maybe.
no!
Okay.
I didn't hear it. I just saw the alligator clips. Later, Mikey.
Oh yeah.
I just saw the alligator clips. It's like, yep, somebody's airbrushing.
Oh yeah.
Those look vaguely familiar. I only have 20 of them with shoulder pads over here. Let's see. All right, that is the base is done. Yay. Okay, the base is done. Um, all right, I think I'm going to. Where is my masking tape? There it is.
Hey, Graham. Welcome back.
Hey, Graham, welcome back.
Hi, Graham. Welcome back.
He was airbrushing with the door open and saw a squirrel with a nut running towards the house.
Was his name Connie?
No, it's, if they're running toward the house at this stage of the game, you might want to follow and make sure they're not getting into the house for winter storage.
Yeah.
Those my fingers today.
Why do I feel like I should have sub-assembled this and painted it first instead of putting it together and then painting it?
I don't know.
Always go with the first thing you think of.
Yeah, no, I should always go with with my gut instinct on stuff. It's not like I haven't actually done this guy like 3 times now.
That'd make a good video, Graham.
Oh God, what'd I miss? Got got a fence they run along like a racetrack.
So that'd make a fun video.
Oh, what was that? There was that one YouTuber that used to do the what was it? The Squirrel Olympics.
Oh, where they train him to do the obstacle course?
He didn't really train them. He basically set the obstacle course up, and they would basically run through.
Well, he trained him. He would set up one thing at a time, and then over the course of the summer, they ran the whole thing. You know, oh, hey, Jan. Uh-oh.
Hello.
Hello again. And Fenris, Fenris froze, I think.
Uh-oh.
Yep, I'm running up to the house. I will be right back.
Okay.
Got boosters down, so hold on.
Oh. So how you guys been today?
Oh, doing pretty good.
Good.
Just chilling out and chatting with whoever decides to join us, both in
That's
chat
awesome.
and on panel.
That's awesome.
We rotate around.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to take a phone call from my mom. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, that's fine.
She's
No,
in the
as in
hospital right now.
Oh, hope everything is not too
Yeah,
bad.
she's okay. She's just getting seen to she had surgery or a procedure done last week, and she's just making sure that there's no complications.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. And she's being seen pretty quickly, so. But she's okay, yeah.
No, that's good. But it's always a worry when they're in because
right. You
the
never know.
hospital. I'm sorry, the hospital is full of sick people.
I know. Exactly.
And I'm in healthcare. I know.
Yeah.
You know, plus I've had family with various health issues over the years, which is how I got into healthcare to begin with.
Oh.
Yeah, the satellite up at the house, I took off the toolbox, set it on the floor, and I never put it back up. But that lets me know that even with the booster down here, that is. Oh, you know what? I guess I could go ahead and instead of running it off of Wi-Fi, I might just plug it straight into the computer. I just got to get an Ethernet cord for it.
Yeah.
So, because it's not plugged into the computer, it's just up there.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh,
it might
like,
help
no,
a little
plugged
bit.
into my Hue.
Yeah.
I mean, you've still got a core of Wi-Fi, but I found I can stream on Wi-Fi if I have to, if I forget to plug my Ethernet cord in, but I can't run multiple tabs on my computer.
Oh.
You know, I can like stream and have, basically I can have StreamYard and my tab open, or the StreamYard and one YouTube tab.
Mm-hmm.
But if I go to look up another one,
oh wow,
you know, like for reference or something,
right?
I start getting the spinny wheels.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
see, that's the thing. I've basically got 3 pulled up in Google,
Graham.
And then I've got my camera program pulled up because I had the chat from every. Oh shoot! shoot. There goes my camera.
Oh boy.
I just closed the wrong window.
Oops.
All right. I was going to close
There
the
we go.
YouTube channels down,
Mm-hmm.
and instead I closed off the camera.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, sometimes acrylic and enamel finishes don't mix well.
Mm.
Because Graham is asking about Tamiya varnish over acrylic paint.
Right.
Uh,
As long as it's an acrylic black, it should be all right.
He says it depends on what the makeup is.
Right.
yeah.
I don't think I have. Well, I might have some old Humbrels floating around in here. I know I've got a few testers,
Mm-hmm.
but I haven't used them for anything lately. I've been boxed up. Well, if you want to try something, Graham, do it on the bottom of it. You know, if the base is the same plastic or whatever, just turn it over and try it and see what happens. And which Joker bust is it? Yeah, Ethel, I agree. I have the full line of Vallejo game colors. A lot of their model colors. Pretty much their varnish, but I also use I've got some Proacryl, got the Army painters. I just try and fish out whatever I want, whatever works best for my project at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And if I've got a big project, I tend to use the Vallejo paints because I can go to my local hobby shop and get those.
Right.
The rest of them I have to order online.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I don't use a lot of the. I would go back to Vallejo paints for a lot of stuff, but it's about a 45-minute drive to said hobby store that Connie's talking about from my house.
Oh wow.
Where I have a Games Workshop 5 minutes down the road that's open Tuesday through Saturday,
Mm-hmm.
and then I've got another one that's like a minute or so away from work that sells the air paints. That's like 2 minutes down the road from where I would turn to get on the interstate to come home.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it's closer.
Yeah, there's no hobby stores close to me.
Right.
Although if I get the airbrush I'm talking about getting at the end of the year, I won't even have to worry about some of that paint because I'll start getting the 99-cent folk art and stuff like that from Walmart to to airbrush with.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I noticed that, Ethel. I mean, I ordered the set so I use them, but I do a lot of, on my dragons,
Mhm.
and and miniature. So, but they also have thing is, like with most model paints, they dry pretty fast.
Right.
Yeah. Actually, the thing I found with the army painter I don't like is its inconsistency between paints. You can get the same paint pot and have different consistencies each time.
Mhm.
But you might want to look at the army painter paint you got and see if you got the air, because that's the only one I know that would be really thinned out. 'Cause usually they're pretty thick.
Mhm.
Graham was saying he needs to get on a train to go to a shop.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he said he had one closer to town, but they had a motorcycle accident and had to shut the shop.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh
Did
no.
the motorcycle hit the shop, or did the shop owner get into an accident?
Yeah.
Neither one is good.
Right.
Oh, sounds like the owner yeah, the way it's written sounds like
Hey,
the owner
Paul.
had a bike accident. Morning,
Oh.
Paul.
Hello.
Chan,
Oh.
Atho's asking if it's the English actress Liz Hurley.
No, it's just a random picture of a witch.
Yeah, but now that he
So
mentions
Liz
it,
Hurley
yeah, it
then.
does look like Liz Hurley.
Does it?
It looks like a young Liz Hurley. Yeah.
Oh. See, I don't know who that is, so.
She's an English actress. What the heck was she in? Was she in the Austin Powers movies?
I'm
I
not
can't remember
sure.
what movie she was in now.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey,
Mike.
Mikey.
Hey,
I'm
Mikey.
there. She did a good job, I would say. I'm impressed. I just put the metal piece back under the thing that puts up the grass shoots or chips with it. I saved that. For storage, slip it in there, sticks up, so you can get in closer places. Yeah. Took me 15 minutes when we first got to figure out why they won't go down. I had to look it up on the internet. She moved the board that hurt her leg the other day.
Mm-hmm.
With like a 2x12, tipped over and hit her in the leg on her shin.
Yeah, she's in the first Austin
was.
Power movies.
Yeah, she was in the first International Man of Mystery.
Oh, okay.
As the Devil in Bedazzled, The Royals, Morgan Le Fay
Okay.
and Runaways, Marvel Comics series of the same name. Passenger
that's not
57.
good.
That's not good,
Four
Graham.
Weddings and a Funeral.
Okay.
Oh. That always can.
That's tough.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ethel, even looking at the facial features of Chan's Diamond Dot, yeah, it looks like Liz Hurley. It looks like Elizabeth Hurley. As soon as you said it and I looked at it, you said the name, I was like, that's who that looks like. Okay. I was trying to place it the other night when you were doing it, when you showed it, last night on Little History?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think you were with us a little bit last week, weren't you? For a little bit.
Me? Yes.
Or maybe it was last week. I don't know.
I
My days
remember
are
that,
running together again.
Yeah, my
And this
everyday
week-
runs together.
This week can't get here. The weekend can't get here fast enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Saturday, no, it's our opening day at Carolina Renaissance Festival. I'm so jonesing for the fair that I'm like literally going to be counting down the hours this week to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is our last. For those that haven't heard, this is our last Sunday stream until
It's over.
November 26th.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll
so
be
the
so
next
lonely.
8 weekends.
Nobody's out there on Sunday.
Next 8 weekends, we will. Now we might do if we can get signal. Although from the looks of it, we now have a cell phone tower in the middle of the site.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
We might be able to get enough signal to do a pop up, hey guys, how y'all doing type of thing.
Right.
We probably.
Yeah.
But kind of like, this is what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what we're up to. This is how we play.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to make sure she did everything properly out there, because you never know. One time she decided to clean the garage. I had a box full of vice grips, not vice grips, vice grip clamps, the ones with the fingers. Threw them all away. Thought there was something else. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's one thing I would never throw away as a tool.
Yeah.
Well, she didn't know what's in the box.
Unless it's broken. Well, I never throw away an unopened box.
Yeah.
Well, she thought it was the old rotors or something like that.
Oh no!
From
You
that old
open
truck.
yeah, you open a box and look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, that's kind of like, oh, duh.
Yeah, that's like $120 worth in the 90s. Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Yeah.
And back then, those are good tools.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Actually, that's why I love. See if I can find one of my C clamps.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. There's one of them.
Yeah.
I've actually got two brands. I've got Irving, and I've got I think the black one was a Husky.
Oh.
I've got a 3-inch Husky and a 2.5-inch Irving that I use for whenever I do my woodworking stuff.
Oh.
For
yeah,
clamping
Irving
stuff
is pretty
down.
good.
Yeah.
Well, pliers.
The thing about Irving is they bought into companies and put their name on it, but they're actually buying the stuff from other companies, and then they stamp their name on it and to sell it for cheaper. Because like the Lennox hole saws and step down drill bits they had were actually Lennox with Irving's names on it and packaging. It was great.
Yeah.
I loved it.
I will, Graham. Yeah. So yeah, we're going on a road trip. Well, the festival for both William and I has been passions for it. See, he started almost 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And I've been doing it now for over 24 years.
Yep.
And he worked there for many years. I worked for one with a vendor, but I've had a season pass for 16 years now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was with working it, I would come in on my pass from that. This is actually the second season that I've gotten a season's pass.
Mm-hmm.
I would just come in on certain weekends when I was when I wasn't actively working.
Mm-hmm.
I'd come in opening weekend for both days. I'd come in Halloween weekend just for grins and giggles and to help some of the shopkeepers that I know out.
Right.
And then I would do closing weekend to say bye to all my friends before they went to
Yeah.
the four corners of the earth
Mm-hmm.
Oh
for
yeah.
the next 12 months. So
Speaking of tool companies, my boss years in the early '90s, he had a friend that works at DeWalt, right? We got these drill bits thrown even out in the market. Perfect center, perfect circle. I meant. It came. It's like an end mill with a drill, and it just for sheet metal, because you use a regular drill bit on sheet metal, it's not circular.
yeah,
You can do it with a rotor but that isn't cheap. These drill bits were perfect for that. Well, I still have them, but the mice decide they're going to chew on that the thingamabob plastic thing that they're in.
yeah.
Well,
Mice
They
I
will
had
love
chew
it.
on plastic
inherited
in a
some from my
heartbeat.
stepfather when he
Yeah.
passed, and
Uh huh.
back when Craftsman, they
Was
had the
yeah,
lifetime guarantee on their tools.
yeah. Well, I had an interesting thing with Craftsman happen here. I took it to our store here, and we don't have that anymore. Whatever. I got it from my grandpa. Okay, it was a ratchet. It had a bend in it. They don't make that anymore. When I was in Missouri, we stopped because I had it with me. We stopped down there to their store. They had one right on the shelf. They lied to me.
No, they probably just didn't have it in their shop.
Well, probably they could have ordered.
Yeah, but it's one of
Well,
those. Yeah,
nowadays, half the people, or 90% of the people who work in stores are just
They don't know.
cashiers. They don't
Yeah.
know the products.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
yeah. That's the thing I love about the Home Depot
Yeah.
and Lowe's. Most of the
Yeah.
people that are in a section either work in the particular field that they're at, or
Yeah.
They know enough about
they
it.
know enough about the
Yeah.
product, and then some
Yeah.
of them actually get to know customers that come in like me. There's been more than one occasion where I've been going through the electrical aisle, and one of the employees will ask me, "Hey, William, have you ever heard of such and such?
Mm-hmm.
Be it an electrical item?" And it's like, "Yeah, it's." He goes, "Where are they?" And I
Ricky.
was like, "Unfortunately, y'all haven't had them in the store in about 8 months." I
Oh.
said, "They would normally be here." I go, "Now, depending on what you're doing, you can use this in its place." I go, "But as far as like breakers,
Oh.
breakers
Yeah.
are interchangeable in a roundabout way." I was like, "Do you know what kind of panel you have and what kind of breaker you're looking for?" And they tell me, and it'll be like, "All right, yeah, this breaker right here is the same breaker. It's just different manufacturer,
Yep.
but it'll work in your panel."
Right.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
always fun when you go in and they're like, "Hey, Connie, what you working on this time?" Like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm headed over to plumbing, or I'm headed over to,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where
electrical to pick up stuff, or
we got our Cub Cadet at Home Depot this time.
Yep.
Down there, I think. It didn't take long either. It took way less time than I thought. We look at it, and a guy come up and I go, "We want this one, or one like it." And they delivered it a day later. Went on a Sunday, we got it on a Monday. And man, that's it. Because our old John Deere, the motor just went kaput. It was pretty old. Or he inherited it from her dad. He had it for a while. But the guy that worked on our thing,
bless you.
he checked it and he goes, "Yeah, the motor's
Oh,
gone."
okay. Well, actually, Ethel, it's multiple weekends. I will still be here during the week. You can catch me with JC and Sprue.
Oh,
Yep.
So I'll still be running, and if I get bored during the week and the weather's bad, you may find me popping up saying, "Hey guys."
it's raining.
So, although I think Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday they're calling for rain, which is good because it'll keep the dust down at the site.
Yeah.
Let me see what's the actual.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Wednesday they're calling for a slight chance of rain. Thursday, Friday, partly cloudy. Saturday, mostly sunny and a high of 73 degrees.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh God!
Which in
Time to pull out the jacket.
wow.
Jacket will be pulled out.
which
Yeah,
It'll
be
be,
in
the
well, it'll be
80s.
cool enough.
which is 23 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, that's pretty nice for up here.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing
Yes.
is it's
Right now it's 63 degrees here.
yeah, it's
So
cold.
here it's
Cold for
77.
us. Yeah.
Well, it's
Yeah.
going to be perfect because it's going to be
Yeah.
sunny. The air is dry
Mhm.
and clear. And it's like fair weather.
Mhm.
Yes.
So that's where I will be spending my next 8
It's like
weekends.
Nice.
75 here too.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm showing 83.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Mostly sunny. Which is how
According to
it's
the
been all
wife,
day.
it's going to be Wednesday when they leave. It's going to be 80 and humid. The long term. It could change any moment, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's like, people always complain about the weather here, and it's like, yeah, y'all don't worry about complaining about the weather. It'll change in about 5 or 10 minutes. Just wait.
Right.
Yeah, that's the way it is here.
Here.
Oh, particularly
The way
this time of year, it's like you don't like the well. Wait 10 minutes, it'll change.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We'll go through 4 seasons in one day. You'll
Yep.
wake up to snow on the ground.
We
Mhm.
have gone through
Yeah.
4 seasons. Started out actually at this time of year, we started out one festival morning with about a half an inch to an inch of snow on the ground and like 20 or 30 degrees Fahrenheit.
Mhm.
When the cannon went off that evening at 5 o'clock, or actually 5:30, we were at 85, 90,
Wow.
and
Yeah.
no humidity, but just absolutely drop dead gorgeous. And somebody made a meme that went on TikTok or on Facebook. It said, "Pray for North Carolina, not because anything's wrong. It's because we don't know what to wear."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got the season markers for all 4 seasons.
Mm.
And everyone was like, "What do you mean?" It was like, guys, look at this particular day, at this particular, for the
Yeah.
entire
These
day. Look at
times.
what our weather went through.
Yeah.
And they're just like, "Oh my God, you poor child." Okay, yeah, we feel for you. It's like,
Oh,
yeah,
that's what I love. You got people asking, what should I wear to fair?
Yeah.
It's like, what's the weather going to be like?
Yeah.
You don't know.
yeah.
You know,
My aunt.
there's been years past where, like going into opening weekend, it's been 95 degrees.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're out there. It's like, what's the least amount you can wear and still be acceptable and in Ren garb?
And not get arrested.
Right.
My aunt was working at Monterey Hotel for a while. There was a guy from the UK there, and it was in April. Okay, one day it's like 90. 2 days later, it's snowing out. On my brother's birthday. But what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I've made the joke before at festival. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's raining. It's ugly." I was like, "No, this
Wait a
isn't
minute,
a true rain yet." I go, "It's not a true Scottish rain." They're like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "It's not raining sideways yet."
Oh.
And as soon as the
Yeah.
wind picked up, the rain went sideways, and I was like, "Up there you go. There's your Scottish rain. Okay, now now I'm happy. I'm home."
Right.
Yeah. It's raining sideways.
And
Yep.
it's like, and that's actually one of the things I love about our festival is the fact it's what I call an all-weather fair.
Mm-hmm.
So in my garb collection, I have everything. I can be totally comfortable in 95-degree weather outside, and I
Oh,
can be
cool.
totally comfortable in 20-degree weather.
That's good.
Just
Yep.
because
It's
I
just a change of costuming.
Mm-hmm.
Change of garb.
and
It's like,
let's admit you've some of my garb like my furs I can't wear unless it's cold enough.
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
I've got some pieces that it has yet to be cold enough for me to wear
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah.
since I made them.
Mm-hmm.
I saw the weirdest thing in Florida. It was 100 degrees out. And all the stores come. We went down there just to see the beach because I never saw the ocean before. But Bernardino Beach, okay. And this lady and this man come out of the store wearing fur coats. 100 degrees out.
Mm-hmm.
They have to be tourists.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I love when my cousins call me up from Chicago asking how do I put up with the heat because they had like 90-degree weather, 92-degree weather, and I was like, well, let me ask you this: what's the humidity at right now? And they're like, what's the humidity got to do with it? I was like, it lets me know how much I want to say bless your heart and I'm sorry for the weather, or guys, y'all know nothing. And it's like, well, it's like 60% humidity. I was like, oh, bless your heart. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nothing. I was like, that's a drop in a bucket. I was like, when it gets up to 85% humidity, then call me telling me you're hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go,
Yeah.
when the air feels liquid in your lungs, then yeah, you've reached true summer weather, and I'll have pity on you.
When you
Mhm.
walk
Yeah.
outside and you start sweating just standing there.
Uh-huh. I had it
Now, when
happen
you
in
start
Texas,
sweating just
East
thinking
Texas,
about going outside,
Yeah. I'll be
just
right back.
north of Houston.
Okay.
North of Houston, 100 degrees, 100% humidity, and it would not rain.
oy,
Yeah. Unless it got over the lake, the storm got over the lake, it rained on the lake, and that's about it.
yeah,
I was a painter, car painter at the time. My God. I always wore a paint suit. After that, I didn't wear it anymore. I came back here because I couldn't deal with the heat like that. I could have.
yeah,
I stopped sweating that one day. I was working on the boss's car. This bat, a 72 bat, and he liked it. And that's the reason my last job there is his bat because she ran out of work. My God, he loved that thing. We found a color that was close that was do base coat, clear coat. Oh my God, he says, what were you talking about earlier? Wet thing and then cleared it again? Makes it shinier? Pretty much, yeah. So we did that. He goes, oh my God, I'm going to do that some more stuff.
But no,
Sure.
like I say, that's like I said, the one thing I absolutely love about our fair is, you gives me more reason to collect more garb.
Oh, yeah.
Although William, I probably wouldn't be wearing my leather. I won't wear my leather jacket. It's not going to be cool enough for me to wear it
Oh, yeah.
on Saturday. It's only going to be 73 degrees.
yeah.
It needs to be a little bit cooler for me to wear a black leather jacket.
I'll probably wear it just for grins and giggles. It might not stay on me long, but it'll definitely come through the gate with me that morning.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
I might make first rotation with it on and then throw it out in the car afterward.
I actually had a Bristol for my motorcycle. Bristol leather jacket with padded shoulders, white pad, dark blue, white padded shoulders. It looks like a cop, kinda. I wore that thing no matter what temperature was because I didn't want road rash, just in case. You know. And I guess you got insulation, it kept you cool. You know.
Well, I've got leather riding jackets in the inner. You can take the quilted liner out, and they were actually fairly
Oh,
comfortable to ride.
well,
But
this
no,
one didn't have a liner.
the leather jackets we're talking about are doe skin,
Oh,
black leather. We actually have an almost identical jackets, although I bought mine in 2004. William was given his in 2018.
Yeah, mine was
oh,
actually a gift from a brother-in-law.
yeah.
They were downsizing their garb, and because a lot of their friends no longer came down anymore, so they didn't need all the garb they had, and they asked us up to see what us or the kids could use, and started going through it. It was like, I really like the leather jacket, and I was like, "What size is it?" He's like, "I think it's around a 42, but it's too small for me." And I was like, "Okay." So I threw it on, and it fit like a glove. And he goes, he and his wife looked at me and said, "Yep, it fits. It's going home with you, right?" And I was like, "Uh, okay," because I know what the thing cost, and I was like, "Holy smoke!"
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just like the boots they y'all had gifted me.
Yeah,
Yep.
about an $1,100 or $1,200 pair of custom boots.
Oh,
I was guessing with that dragon on them, I'm guessing closer to 15.
Well, that was maybe I can't
Well,
remember because
maybe
it's been
now.
a while since they.
Yeah,
yep.
it
Yeah,
was
because I
probably
know my
11 when
boots.
those boots.
Yeah, I know my boots will go for 12 now. If I were to do my boots the way I have them now,
Yeah,
it'd be almost $1,200 for them. I got them for like nine 900, maybe $1,000 when I first got them.
yeah,
But
because
Oh,
it's
that was
mainly
20
because
some years ago.
material. Yeah, it was 30 years ago. Um, but yeah, the material's gone up so much since then that they use. That's why, and they can't source the buttons that I have on it anymore.
Yeah, because they're antler.
Yeah,
oh,
they're true antler.
And
It's very
I
hard to
lucked out. The
find.
boots that they gave were just a little bit big in the foot and just a little bit snug in the calf, but they had dragons on them, and they
oh.
fit.
You
Yeah,
can't
That's
beat
all.
that, can you?
That's all that
yeah. No,
matters.
the red.
Yeah.
It's red and was it red and black?
They're
The
black
boots.
boots with a red dragon on them.
Yeah.
Mm.
And yeah, I put them on and I said, "You guys are really giving these to me?" They said, "Yes." I said, "Thank you. Thank you. You guys get garb for the cost of fabric for the next 10 years. I won't charge you to make your garb. You just pay for the materials."
Yeah, yeah. What the heck are you doing, lady? You're banging around? Except you're doing something in the kitchen. I don't know.
Oops, no, he's got me outside.
I hope you don't hear it too bad.
We didn't hear a thing.
Okay. You never know. I think the Jewish opponent sometimes. You heard the granddaughter banging around stuff, slamming doors, you know, cupboard doors. They can't. I shot them quietly every time.
But no, I'm extremely lucky. I have quite an extensive collection of garb because I was able to make most of it, particularly the basic pieces.
Mhm.
So I can afford to splurge a little bit on the pieces that I can't make.
Yeah,
Oh,
like a very nice lynx fur
Yeah, cape.
shawl.
A dual links fur, yeah.
Yeah.
And then vendors are very nice and will give me the Rennie participant discount, even though I don't work there. They still say you did once, you help us out here.
Yeah, it's like
And
it's like you help us out with things like I know the soap maker basically gives me the discount even though I don't work for her anymore, mainly because I sent so much business his way on a rain
Oh,
day. I have a
yeah.
skit that I play a Scotsman, and we had one day it was pissing down rain,
Okay, I'm back.
and I'm sitting there soaked to the bone, and I walk out of one of the booths and I look up and I go, Thor, does this Scotsman really stink so bad that you have to give me a shower today of all days? Anybody got a bar of soap? And they're like, well, there's a soap shop right there. And I was like, I know, my lords and my ladies, but I can't buy any soap from them anymore because I'm out of my allotment for soap for the year.
Eh.
And you're like,
Yeah.
there was 3 customers he told me went in and were trying to purchase soap for the Scotsman in the green kilt
Mm.
because they said he didn't have an allotment anymore of soap and you wouldn't give him any more soap. So we're going to buy him a bar of soap. He about fell off his bar stool. The lady that was working there, who's known me for years, she fell off the bar stool laughing so hard. And he came up to me like the next weekend. He was like, "That was great. I've never sold so much bars of soap on a rain day at any festival." I was like,
Mm.
"Okay, I'll keep that up then. It actually worked." It's a sketch that went over
Yeah.
great. You know.
until toward the end of the season when he's running out of soap.
I don't know.
Didn't he tell you to
Really?
stop one day?
Well, he told me to stop saying that I was out of my allotment of soap because people kept trying to buy soap for me.
Yeah.
They're like,
That's
that poor
hilarious.
Scotsman, he wants to take a shower, but he has no soap. Why don't you get him soap? And he's
Yeah.
like, he knows if he needs soap, he can come in here and get soap anytime.
That's
I
funny.
do love their soap though.
Oh, so do I. Although I really like that one that that our TikTok friend got commissioned for the Church of Fuckery.
It's
I forgot
actually
about that.
it's actually a church. Oh,
Yep.
PJ, Paul Price wants to know if that's a Mercedes you're working on.
No, it's BMW. BMW M3.
Ooh.
If you were in Colin's stream earlier, Paul, I don't know if you were or not, you might have seen in the gallery the Beating sponsored BMW 3 Series that I had in there. Okay, basically it's exactly the same kit, just with a different livery. In fact, I've got it here. I'll show you. It's that way.
Yeah. My one boss bought one of the M3 for like 87. He got it from a kid at the auction. And he was trying to get enough money out of it. His dad bought it for me. He's a college kid. And guess what? He tore the side off it in an accident. We fixed it up. Only problem is the parts are really expensive.
Yeah.
So he drove it himself. With a BMW M3 something. I don't know. That was a nice car. 6-cylinder. Something. I think it had a lot of power. He trusted it. He drove it to Florida from here.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll do that
PJ, I have a
easily.
question for you. What's a good scale to work in for someone who's never built a plastic kit airplane? What size would you
Depends on
recommend?
the experience of the person. You talking about someone an experienced modeler or somebody
Sorta,
just starting
kinda.
out? Well,
It's me.
yeah, I was just about going that way. It
I've put
depends.
kits together, but never an airplane kit. You know, I've done
Yeah, I mean,
Bandai's, I've done
yeah.
Gundams.
My favorite scale for aircraft is 32 scale.
Okay.
But I also do 48 scale for helicopters and things like that. If you're just starting out with an aircraft for the first time, you might want to try a 72 scale, a small one, about the size of just a bit bigger than your hand. Okay. There's not many parts in it. You know, and if you don't like it, then it's no great loss. It's no great expense either. But what's his face? 48 scale. Yeah, that's usually a handy size. You've got something that's about what, maybe a foot long in
I mean, I've done. Let's put it this way. I did the fine molds. I think it's the 172nd Millennium Falcon.
Yeah. Which is not an aircraft.
And a 148 P-51 Mustang. Oh, I like the Fox.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As I say, it depends on your confidence level.
Oh.
You know, I mean, you can. The 48 scale is a nice size, and depending on the kit, it can be as detailed as you want it to be. Okay, you can either build it straight out of the box, or you can add detail to it inside. You know, wiring and stuff like that, scratch build things. But you know, but if you do it straight out of the box, it might be aftermarket for it, PE or resin parts and stuff. It depends what your budget is. You know, it's entirely up to you. Really, you can go cheap, you can go expensive, but it's basically about your confidence, how confident you are of doing something of slightly larger than the 72 scale.
I have a serious tendency to.
She jumps off the deep end.
I do. I you know, if there's something I'm interested in, I will literally just. It's not so much the medium; it's the subject matter.
Yeah, gotcha. So what plane has piqued your interest?
The Corsair.
Yeah. Yeah. My favorite plane, right there.
Corsair, so
right
48
there.
scale.
What's one that actually ended with a Rolls Royce engine?
There was just growing up, I just loved the show Baba Black Sheep.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
And I loved the planes.
Right.
Yeah.
Actually, the one I'm thinking about doing, if I do an airplane, and I've seen the model, was the Tuckasegee Airmen.
The Red Tails.
Yeah.
Which was the African American fighter squadron from World War II. I've actually seen the models of the planes that they flew, and I would love to do a diorama with about 3 of them and a bomber. But the scale I'm looking at doing it in, probably 176, because it'll be closer to the.
I think it's 172.
172, yeah, it'll be closer to the N scale stuff that I do. So if I put it up if I hang it above the layout, it would look good.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be out of place sitting there. This thing is going to drive me batshit crazy. I'm trying to.
What are you building?
I was saying, you're
masking off some of the armor plates, because I'm going to go ahead and airbrush most of this in a red. and I don't want to get a paintbrush in on a lot of it because I wanted to try airbrushing it and see how much control I can get with the airbrush and how tight I can get in with it.
Uh-huh.
So I'm kind of masking it off just because I've never done it before, and if I get frustrated, I can always pull it off and hand paint it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to justify yourself for this Harder and Steinbeck.
Yeah.
Mm.
The
Yeah, I'm
trusty
trying,
red will
I'm
bleed.
trying to justify getting a Harder and Steinbeck silver line, the Infinity, or not Infinity, the Evolution silver line 2-in-1. Yes, I'm trying to justify the $206 it's going to cost me to order
Oh,
it on
wow.
Amazon. That's not
Oh.
bad. The one I
No.
was originally looking at was
Really?
$350.
Whoa. Yikes.
But then I
Yeah.
Well,
started
that's
looking at
why
it.
I was looking at several, perusing model kits earlier and was trying to decide what size, what scale do I want to work in.
Mm-hmm.
I go with 48 personally.
Because as detailed as I can get,
Yeah.
I figured the 172 would be just a little bit smaller than what I would be happy with.
Yeah. 48's a good scale, plus there'll be lots of aftermarket that you can get.
Yeah.
Should you want aftermarket, you don't have to. But,
Yeah. As a car painter, red bleed.
PJ, I bought a build-it-yourself light kit for an Enterprise.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just
I don't
because it
mind,
was there.
and which I have to learn how to solder to put together.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
discussed that last time we were on there.
Yeah.
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 So,
My
that,
mom
when I say
decided
deep end, I talk, yeah, the deep end of the big diving pool,
Yeah.
well, but below the 12-foot diving boards, that's the deep end I like to dive into.
Fair enough.
You do fine with soldering. My mom soldered.
Yeah.
So does my daughter.
For anyone that does scuba diving, she has a tendency to dive off the continental shelves.
There you go.
I've been down one accidentally in the Bahamas. It's called Tongue of the
Oh.
Ocean. It's basically the edge of the island plate before you drop off into the deep ocean. So we're going along, and I realized I'm at 120 feet on standard compressed air. I was not on nitrox. I was not on oxygen. I was on. Yeah. Needless to say, the dive master and I were not allowed to dive the rest of the day, and that was the second dive of the day. We had 3 more for that day to do.
Yeah.
we were banned from diving by the dive captain because we were down 45 minutes at 120 feet.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah,
my boss.
We verged the bends very nicely on that trip.
Yep.
My boss did that.
It's amazing I haven't on recreational dives with people. I've been a certified diver since '86, but I don't dive around here because there's just there's not enough. Paul Price is saying deep end, then 132nd Phantom. Yes, the
Well,
F4.
actually, let's see. When I was, let me pull my Amazon.
Yeah.
What I put in
Sorry,
on my wish list in Amazon earlier, which one was that?
I was like, is that the Phantom with like over 600 decals?
Yeah. My boss could keep all dive boats in Florida. For what was he doing? Oh, he's diving. Went down there with his little BMW with 4-cylinder, I remember. And he wandered off, swam off, chasing a little bitty lobster. And kept popping up like a cork. Nothing, nothing happened to him. But I don't know why he did this. He ran out of air.
Yeah, it depends on if you're on if you're on scuba, if you're snorkeling, you're good to what we call emergency ascent and come popping up like a cork.
Yeah.
You can do it on scuba, but you have to release the air from your lungs from being compressed. You
Right.
blow bubbles as you go up. So
Right.
if you ever blow a bubble at the bottom of a pool, you notice it gets bigger as it goes to the surface. It's because the air
Yeah.
is expanding in there, and
Which
it
one
does
we
that in
looked
your
at
body.
earlier?
Yeah,
But
I was
I
on
need
the
to
swim
run
team.
because I need to go up and play with the dog.
Okay.
Oh,
Get ready
okay.
for dinner. So I will catch y'all later.
Catch you
Okay.
later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead
I
and
think
drop
I think
myself
when he
down.
popped up, he was probably screaming the whole way up. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking at earlier, and now I don't see it. I thought I saved it. I saved the 148,
Oh.
the Tamiya.
Oh. Yeah.
I thought there was a. But I will, like I said, I was just playing with the idea of it
Yeah.
and sitting there thinking, what would people say if they actually see me sit the box down and say, okay, this is what I'm going to try.
Yeah.
And it would be a case of, oh, we lost Chan too. Okay.
It'd be good fun build.
Like I said, I'm just, expanding my my craftage
Horizon.
here. Yeah.
Horizon. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Well, I
now,
haven't done the
boy,
hardware
do I
store
have a
last year.
desire to do like 6 versions of it? No, but I've always just liked the Corsair.
Yeah. I like that show too. Baba Black Sheep. Yeah.
So 300 plus 300 plus stencils. Ooh.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know. Like I said, I just, I said, for me, a lot of stuff is the subject
Yeah.
because I look at it this way. Any project I start, something like that, it's going to be new. All of it's new.
Oh.
Yeah.
So how do
I'm
I
gonna have
really,
to.
how do I judge what's difficult if I'm learning how to do it all,
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
anyway?
She's gonna go to the grocery store and give me stuff what she got.
If you don't
But
give
they
it a
had
go, you
grape.
never know.
Grape still is great.
Like one of my favorite stories is when I learned to cross stitch.
Wow.
My stepfather cross stitched, and he would have a group of ladies come over, or he would, they did kind of a round robin type thing where they would go to this one's house, but after when my stepfather became a little bit ill, they just started coming over to his house, which was right next door. So I would go in and start hanging with him. I decided I wanted to try cross stitching. Well, I looked around, and the pattern I chose was a rather large dragon.
Yeah.
But it was by a designer that some of the stitchers, not so much in this group, but the other ones, would never touch the pattern. Let me see if I can figure out how. Let me see. I don't know how to do that. Anyway, I'll have to ask. But it was the Celestial Dragon by Teresa Wentzler. And she's known to be a advanced designer because she uses a lot of mixed colors, specialty stitches, beads. And it's the piece I started with.
Oh, that's cool.
So they thought you were being a bit ambitious, did they?
Well, I for me, like I said, it was a new skill I was learning. So it was all had a certain level of difficulty.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know what, like, when I first started sewing, first piece of garb I ever sewed, and I sewed, it was a Renaissance piece, was a corset.
Oh,
Because it was the base. I had to have it as the basis for any of my. Hey, Sarah Jane. Thanks for stopping in and appreciate the thumbs up.
yeah.
So,
Ah,
my understanding of difficult is I don't know until I get into it.
Well, as you say, you don't know unless you try.
Yeah.
yeah. I got to
And like I
go.
said, the first model kit I ever did was literally the Fine Molds Millennium Falcon. Hi, Mikey.
I might.
And I enjoyed it.
Yeah. But doing an aircraft is completely different.
Yeah.
It really is. But yeah, do it. You'll enjoy it.
So I thought, well, it's like, it won't hurt. What's the worst that'll happen? I don't like it and it winds up sitting in a box.
Yep. Send it to me and I'll finish it for you.
Okay.
Let's have to do one now. Right. That's all I can do tonight.
Well, it looks like, let's see, we still got 9 people watching.
Cool. Right.
But if you are at a stopping point.
Well, not necessarily a stopping point as in finishing, but I can.
Oh, okay.
I can. Obviously, I've not looked at the chat tonight because I've not had a chance. But
yeah. Yes, it is, Sarah. It's the race car BMW. I'm not sure of the exact model.
Yes, Sergey. There you go.
Pull the box out again.
Yeah, box out again.
M3. So I was trying to remember.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. That's it. Yeah.
But no, like I said, with winter coming up, then I'll have some project. Like I said, I'm going through these Lego kits like crazy, which I enjoy, but how many times can I build the same one? Because let's put it this way, I started this thing today, literally.
Are you more or less done with it?
Not quite. I'm probably a good 2/3 the way through it.
Yeah.
For some reason, this camera is better. Okay, it's like, wait a minute. I hear plastic sliding on plastic. Don't tell me I have a piece stuck on the inside of it.
Oh.
I did, and it was just the fountain piece. I need to work on this upper light. It's washing things out. But like I said, I guess you could say I like having busy hands.
Yeah, me too. Me too. But as I say, after these 3 vehicles are done, say by Tuesday, that's it, I'm done. For a month, I'm taking a month out, not building anything. because I've done what, I don't know, in the period of what, 8 weeks, 10 weeks, I've done something like 8 builds, and I just need a break.
Yeah. Well, that's why, I've done a lot. I'll have my, break coming up. I'll still build during the week,
Yeah.
but I won't have my long marathons, which I thoroughly enjoy.
Mm.
But I don't know if you were here earlier for some of the drama that happened.
No, I haven't. Go on, tell us. Gossip, come on.
No, it's not gossip. Somebody actually popped into my stream under an alias.
Okay.
And
Gonna make me guess?
Who do I have drama with? There's only one
Okay,
person.
yeah, got it. Okay, right, okay. Was it the male version or the female version?
It's the male version, more than likely.
Okay, I know exactly.
Yeah, let's put it this way. I recognize the alias right off the bat.
And the crap spelling, yeah.
Yeah. And, the third comment out of his mouth was uncomplimentary.
Why does he do that? I want to know that. Really is.
And, it was like, I knew who it was. I immediately reported it, removed it.
Good girl.
Didn't block it or anything, but I'm just like, why?
Just be mischievous by the sound of it. It's got nothing better else to do.
Yeah.
Or even nothing else better to do. It's probably a better way to frame that.
I mean, it's white bricks messing with the white filter.
Possibly. Yeah, my camera has that same issue. So basically, what I do is I stick my hand right up to the camera until it changes and the light balance comes back.
See, it's a little better. I've got to play with my lighting.
Yeah.
But again, that'll be for after. But no, like I said, I just looked at that whole thing and I was just like,
why?
Yeah. It was literally just why.
Yeah.
Oops, I actually skipped a step.
I just don't get it. I mean, he had an issue in James's stream the other day as well. James stood up to him with. So.
Well, I was just, didn't worry too much because, it's watch hour. Somebody watched in, somebody gave me a view.
Yep.
And
just work for the algorithm.
Yeah. So like I said, I just found it just extremely
amusing.
How do I want to put it? Really? Just really?
Yeah.
You're the one ranting.
Yep.
And yet you're going to come into my stream.
Yeah, cause some ruckus. Yeah, I don't understand the logic.
Oh, and I gather there was a rant on that stream today.
Yeah.
Because I actually 2 different people sent me screenshots of some of the comments.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, really? And I wasn't even the one who commented on the situation.
No.
It's just God, I
Anyway,
feel part of me
anyway.
feels like I'm in grade school again.
Yeah, you just don't need shit like that. I just don't get it. I really don't.
Well, I didn't get in drama back then either. I
No,
was the only one that didn't.
neither did I. Neither did I.
Well, I went to a small private school, and you know, cliquish, and the like there was like 16 girls in my class total for my grade.
Mm-hmm.
And the cliquish, you know, they got cliquish and they were fighting on the playground. Well, one day the principal calls a meeting of all the girls to the gym for, you know, a discussion.
Yeah.
And I get up with the rest of them, and then I was promptly told to sit down. I did not need to attend that meeting. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I was always too busy getting the Foursquare ball back from the guys.
Okay.
So, yeah. But like I said, it's just, I am just shaking my head at the whole situation.
Yep, that's the best thing you can do. Just stay out of it. I just don't understand.
Well, and you'll also have to go back to JC's stream from yesterday morning.
Yep, that's the one I was talking about. He was in there as well.
For some, that I mean, that's kind of where the current issue started.
Jason gave him short shrift, quite rightly. And
yeah.
Okay, who's Nick the Ruler? Okay, where the hell's that gone? What the hell? There it is. Ah.
Oh, it's Sarah Jane. I'm not being hassled. I find it extremely funny.
Yeah.
You know, it's not bothersome to me. I'm just hating that there's drama on other channels.
Yeah.
Because of an issue between me and another host, another channel.
Yeah.
That's what is bothersome to me, is the fact that it's carrying over, because I don't mess with that channel. You know, they can say what they want. I don't care. But as of today, you know, and today was not the first time they've come into my chat under a different channel name and try to start something.
Yeah. Just true.
And I caught it right out. As soon as they said hi, I knew who it was. But I didn't say anything. I said hi. But then, like I said, the third comment they made started trashing. I said, bye. And that's it.
Yeah.
Reported and removed. So, just something else to comment and laugh with others about. But like I said, it's not harassing to me. I just hate the fact that it's causing not even issues, but serious issues, but just, like I said, it's kind of like grade school drama.
It's childish. That's what it is.
Yeah, like I said, grade school drama.
Yes, James, you're right. Very petty. Yeah, very petty indeed.
So, like I said, I just cut ties with that channel and let them do their thing.
Yep, move on.
Now, you come into mine, yeah, you're going to deal with me because you can't exactly hide who you are.
So where are you going to put that when you finished it?
This one I have a series of glass-fronted bookcases that when I remodeled my den, I made room for because I've got like 6 feet, almost 24 feet of glass-fronted bookcases.
So you've got lots of room
Yes.
at the moment.
Yeah. And like I said, for these and, my painted, my dragons, because I was thinking I was going to have a couple of indoor cats, but I'm kind of hedging away from indoor felines. I've got several outdoor.
Mm.
Some of the mooches have moved in and I feed them and they're friendly enough. And where I work, they have a sweet little cat that I can get. Sarah Jane says, yeah, I'd give him one of my severe Paddington stare. Like I said, it's
Yeah.
I don't care enough about that person anymore to get upset by it. Like I said, right now it's just kind of a source of really, but and this community is small enough that I'm sure most people can figure out who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But I will not name names.
This is what I don't get about this an individual causing drama for whatever reason, just being mischievous.
Well, and what gets me is
because, like, at the end of the day, we're hobbyists of one description or another, whether it's Lego, whether it's building kits or whatever. Okay, and we take parts, we stick them together, we paint them, and we just went on. Basically, that's all it's about. Why, if someone wanted to make a big drama out of it, I just don't get it.
And yeah, no, there ain't even worth that. James. No, what gets me is they'll call me out by name in their rants. And like I said, I've got people who will send me screenshots of the rants. And I'm just like, one, why are you calling me out? Because the core of this whole situation happened months ago.
Yeah, 6 months ago.
And it was no more than me calling somebody out as a bully for being a bully as a moderator. That's where all of this started.
Yes.
And like I said, that was months ago.
People do like to drag things on.
Yeah. And it's
Why?
not
I
like...
don't know.
So like I said, they are just kind of building roofs already. Whoops. That sounded almost catastrophe.
Well, no, that's just me coughing.
Let's see. Let me stick you up out of the way. Yeah, you've seen it. I would say, James, you've been around enough. You know kind of the situation. Anybody who's been in, some of the other streams know the situation.
Yeah.
Well, and like I said, Sarah, I can deal with them in the stream. Oh, God, who was it? PJ, were you in Terry's show and tell?
No.
Or have you ever been in a green room?
Okay, plenty of green rooms.
we're talking with somebody. Somebody pops in, and before their image even comes up on the screen saying they won't be in the stream because somebody's already there, and they turn around and unsubscribe from the channel.
Right.
That happened Saturday.
Oh, right. Okay.
That happened Saturday. It was in the green room before stream.
Oh, okay.
But I was just like, oh, gracious. Crinkle bag noise. I'm sorry, guys. Open up this thing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Very much
trolls have
Sarah
no
James film.
brain.
I just like what Sarah James was saying.
Yeah, it's just, I keep saying it's childish. I can deal, you know, I could share a panel with them. It's not going to cause me not to do what I want to do.
Well, yeah.
Like I said, I can be on panel with him. I can acknowledge the fact that he is there. But that's all
Well,
I'll do.
he's obviously got issues, and his other half has got issues with you. To be honest with you, I mean, James got involved as well, and I said to him that you should just stay right out of it. Just don't even go into the stream. Don't even go in the chat. Just stay away from the guy because he's an idiot.
Oh, like I said, I don't mess with them. You know, if I'm on a panel and they pop into chat, yeah, I'll acknowledge their presence, but that's it. But the way things are going, you know, it's like if I show up, if I'm on panel, they ditch, which I think is funny.
Yeah, I think that's just hilarious.
Well, actually, James, trolls should have to have a brain. Well, they need a brain. I mean, well, they're trolls, so I don't think they have one. At least not a functioning one. But anyway, just makes my life entertaining on the weekends. But like I said, I'm just here to hang out, work with whatever's on my bench, with new friends, old friends. Let's see. So need 2 of those. Just pull my little bin up of little parts. Oops. Oh, we still got 8 watching. Well, like I said, I appreciate those that are here.
And because I was in earlier, I was able to give you a thumb up earlier and a thumb up just now. So you've had 2 thumbs there.
Oh, okay.
That's how that works.
Well, like I said, I've got 24 thumbs up. Let's see, what does William have? I think he's got 9 or 10. He's got 9. And you know, I figure, let's see. Pull this up real quick. Like I said, I like to play with numbers. Whoops, I've already done that.
Excuse me a minute, Connie.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Got another subscriber. Cool. Don't recognize the name, but I appreciate it. And like I said, I'm just here to, well, we got 5 watching. I'd probably call it, thank you, James. Well, like I said, I'm here for the company. I'm not here to quote unquote grow my channel. I appreciate it. I'm tickled. People, like and subscribe, hang out with us for a while. But for me, it's company while I'm working on a hobby. And that's all I'll ever have it. Because I have crazy life schedule other than when I'm on this. I can work crazy overtime schedules.
I'm back.
So like I said, I just, enjoy the fact that people like hanging out with us. And we get new people in all the time. Well, which motorsports were you watching today, Sarah?
Well, she's probably watching the Formula 1 this morning.
Well, I figured that.
Don't know what else. What's GP?
So I think it was my now ex. He used to watch MotoGP, Superbike. He used to watch the motorcycle racing quite a bit. And I'd watch a little bit. It wasn't my, I didn't get too into it. It was just something that was pretty much on the television. But I didn't dislike it. Oh, NASCAR? Yeah.
Not into NASCAR.
Well, I'm actually, I live north of Charlotte.
Yeah.
Which has the NASCAR Hall of Fame and Charlotte Motor Speedway. Most of, well, not most, but there's quite a few of the garages for the bigger teams are just like 15 minutes south of where I live. As a matter of fact, one of my neighbors, I believe, is a crew chief. I couldn't tell you which one, but he told me he was on the crew of, he was more crew wise than driver wise. So, yeah, no, my wish list on the Less D site is, But the biggest downside I have with the LSD stuff is they're full size bricks, which means they're 4 times this size. It's kind of hard to display some of their stuff, particularly the one I really want, which is about 100,000 bricks and is like 181 centimeters by 100 centimeters, something like that. MotoGP, 4 hours or so GTs. Hey, it's whatever, passes your time. And not all addictions are bad. As long as you can keep up with your responsibilities of your day-to-day living. I don't see a problem with.
Absolutely.
This would need a mini corner. Oops. And really anything, that you enjoy can be done to a detriment. It doesn't have to be anything illegal or like I said, as long as it doesn't detract from your everyday responsibilities and living, then hey, go for it.
Absolutely.
Give up with the living. Yeah, gave up with the living part. Eats into the motorsport.
Yeah.
Well, I'm one of those that I actually thoroughly love my job. It helps that, it's not physically demanding, but I thoroughly enjoy it. I look forward to going to work. And it pays well, so I can afford my hobbies. Because all of my hobbies develop stashes. And some of them I continue to build the stash, even though I am not actively doing the hobby at the moment.
I've been quite disciplined with my stash. What I tend to do is, because I've got quite a small apartment, I can't have stash everywhere because I don't like clutter. So basically, what I do is I have most of my stash in like one area, and before I go out and buy a new kit, I've got to create a hole for it in the stash.
Yeah.
If you understand what I mean? So if I do 2 or 3 kits, okay, that creates a 2 or 3 kit hole in the stash, so that needs to be filled or replenished. So that's the way I work it. So rather than just buying stuff for the sake of buying stuff, I don't do that. You know,
Well,
I buy for the largely. I buy for the subject matter rather than anything else. So.
well, like one of the things I can do, I do the diamond dots like Chen was doing.
Yeah.
Because one, they're portable. I keep a set at work. I've got a very large one that, you know, if I'm in the mood, I'll sit down and do. And every now and again, I am on that infamous Temu site and they come across a really interesting looking dragon that I don't have. I will add it to my collection.
Yeah. Yeah, I can empathize with everything that Sarah Jane's just said there. I have a question about this sleep thing that you do, Sarah Jane. What's that? Is that lying down thing with the pillows? That's something I have a great difficulty doing. So.
Well, that's knock on wood. Fortunately, that's not something I have an issue dealing with.
Yeah, I agree with that comment as well. I need a bigger house as well.
Yeah. Well, as I said, as long as my stash can find a home, you know, I can find room for it and it's not in a cluttered way, I'll keep adding to it.
So, sugar daddies, is there such a thing as sugar mummies as well?
Yeah.
Because I need one of those.
Well, right, you don't want to do it that way. I'll just flip you around. Well, like I said, at the moment, you know, I pretty much I only have to worry about myself. So my job allows me, you know, to where I can support myself and my little hobbies. So again, lucky in that fashion.
Yeah. Plus, as you say, you know, it's trying to do everything in moderation. You know, not letting the hobby overtake your finances or your time or something like that. So.
Well, you know, I still have things like, you know, I have a yard, so I have to maintain it. Like this morning, I you know, went through and was doing house chores.
Mm-hmm.
You know, right now, pretty much my hobby time is while I'm on the stream.
Yeah.
You know, so I have a little bit of time with, you know, JC and Dave during the week. How many of those am I supposed? Oh, gotta make 2 of each. Okay.
When you come back from your Renaissance thing,
Well, it's for the next.
Yeah, we must get you into Colin's stream as well.
Okay.
So we can get you in the Hangout.
Yeah, I thought of getting a little bit more involved in some of those, you know, after the fact, you know, because it runs for the next 8 weekends.
Yeah.
And, you know, I was watching Colin and them today. I said, I might have to, you know, see about that one, but I'll do that after festival.
Yeah, so I say, yeah. Get this out of the way first, and then you can come back and get yourself organised as well on that side.
You know, because part of, you know, with my work schedule, because I work in the evenings, and I am not one to. I never really like the. Yeah, sleep comes unexpectedly. In other
No,
words, you're like a toddler. You play and play and play, and then you
yeah,
fall over and
zonk.
wake up.
Just the comment
Yeah,
after that.
after somebody's put you to bed.
Housework for me is putting the kettle on. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, because I live on my own, someone has to do the vacuuming and stuff like that, and the clothes washing, and that tends to be me.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it don't get done.
But, unfortunate is I don't mind doing a lot of that.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. It's just, as I say, it's a small apartment. It doesn't take that a lot of time to do it, so it doesn't bother me.
And I just find, living by yourself, if you're halfway neat to begin with, in other words, you put the clothes in the hamper, you wash up your dishes,
Oh, yeah. If there's one thing I hate, it's getting up next day to a kitchen full of dirty dishes. No.
Oh.
No. I have to wash up as soon as I've had my meal.
Yeah.
I know the kitchen's clean and tidy. Because I hate having to wash dishes, but I hate seeing dirty dishes in the kitchen the day after even more, if you understand where I'm going with that. So, yeah. Yeah.
No, like I said, it's, like right now, I think I caught my dishes up before stream. I'll have, what few little odds and ends, like my bowl that I had earlier.
Yeah, but you're chilling, yeah.
But if you get in the habit of doing it, as you go, it takes you what?
Seconds.
3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah.
To wash up your dishes before you go to work.
Yeah.
And
because if you let things accumulate, like the washing or your clothes and stuff, it becomes a bigger job. And
right.
with bigger jobs comes a mental block where you think, oh, I can't be bothered, and you start going down that spiral.
That spiral, yeah.
It's not a good place to go. So yeah, if you keep your place tidy, keep your mind tidy, I say. So.
Well, like I said, 3 minutes to do.
Maybe your bench looks like a bomb's hit it, but other than that.
But that's more work in progress.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Then
after every build, I mean, if you follow what I do, after every build, the bench gets completely cleaned
and reset for the next one.
All brushes are washed and the whole thing, all paints are put away, and then you bring out the next kit or whatever we're doing, and then you start the process all over again. So, yeah, that's the enjoyable aspect, or one of the enjoyable aspects of doing, kit building for me, is that once you've finished a model, you put everything away, you tidy the bench up, then you bring the new kit along, you take the lid off, and you crack that open, you start it afresh, literally.
Yeah.
With a fresh bench. So.
Sometimes some people find it easier to care for others. I've been, a carer most of my life. Professionally, so only for like the last 15 years.
Yeah.
But
I always thought it takes a special kind of person to be a care worker, because I have trouble looking after myself, never mind somebody else. But I think it takes a certain a special person to look after somebody else. I couldn't do it personally.
Well, I was relatively young. My first husband, we found out he had a terminal illness.
Sure.
I was 25, had a 3-year-old daughter, and it never occurred to me to leave.
Yeah, I mean,
We just dealt with, and we dealt with it for 10 years. And
well, as a care worker, how difficult is it not to get emotionally involved?
well, my particular field is I'm home care.
Sure.
What we call private duty. I have one family I work with predominantly. I may occasionally fill in on other cases. But I was with them. My first family I was with, I was like 5 months into my career. I was with them for over 10 years. He was a he was 32 when I started with him. He was 42 when he passed. And he was on a ventilator. He had muscular dystrophy and, he had portable life support. And that's what I always said is I wasn't babysitting him so much as I was babysitting the machine keeping him alive. But he wasn't sick until the very end. So it wasn't that difficult. Now, when he passed, yes, it was difficult. Because one, I lost someone I considered a family member. And multiple family members because I was no longer part of their family. Because I lost not just, like I said, the one I worked with, but I also lost my position. 'Cause it takes a while to find another one. And so I had to go through that. And the one I worked with shortly after that, I was with him like less than 2 weeks. Yeah, Sarah Jane, it's like that, when you are at a disadvantage, whether it's physical, mental, emotional, it takes a certain level of trust. To put yourself at the mercy of somebody else. And it takes quite a bit to develop that trust. And like I said, so I've been with my particular client now. He's a little boy who survived drowning. I've been with him, let's see, 4.5 years now full time. But we jokingly say he's been my every other Saturday night date for the last going on 8 years.
Yeah.
I worked with him every other Saturday night. And, I'll be with him until I am no longer needed. Hey, Dan, how you doing?
Hey, Dan. How you doing, mate?
But like I said, particularly if you, like a case of your friend, he was probably very dependent on the help he, to have somebody carry you. That you have to really trust somebody.
Absolutely, yeah.
To fully, to be comfortable with something like that.
Yeah. No, I really admire people that can do that sort of work. Because I know I couldn't. A, because I wouldn't have the patience, and B, I'd get too emotionally involved.
Well, that's why I could not do hospice care.
Sure.
because I am very empathetic.
Yeah.
And part of it's because it's a case of been there, done that.
Me too.
You know, I've had you
Went through
know,
that,
I
went through
lost,
that with your mum. Yeah.
well, I lost it with my first husband. And then right after that, literally, I went from that into nursing school. And while I was in nursing school, I helped my stepfather who became a cardiac patient.
Yeah.
And he passed 2 years and 10 days after my husband.
Yeah.
So it, and that was before I even graduated nursing school. So I was I took him to a lot of his doctor's appointments, and some of his doctors were funny because my mom had talked to all his doctors and said, if she is here, I am here, when it came to my stepfather's care. So pretty much they just treated me as, an extension of her. There were some things that I wouldn't do, such as, they said, oh, you're in nursing school. You want to push the button on the cardioversion? That's where they stop your heart deliberately and restart it because it's in an irregular rhythm.
Yeah.
When the doctor asked me if I wanted to do that, I looked at him and I said, no, thank you.
No.
He says, why? I said, if something goes wrong, I'm not going to be the one to walk out there and tell my mother. No, I'm going to be sitting out there with her. So, but again, I know my limits, and hospice care is not one I could handle.
No.
I would probably last, one patient before I burned out. So those are the ones that have my real admit. Yeah, it wasn't work. Well, yeah, even like I said, it sounds, when you've got something degenerative like that, and one, probably the hardest part is they had no clue how to help him. And like I said, brittle bone sounds just extremely painful and debilitating. And to me, watching someone you love and care about fade like that is something that changes you.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. Yeah.
So, what do you mean you've been rebooted to Bodley? I didn't boot you out, did I?
James, I think he had a heart problem not so long ago. I might be getting the wrong end of the stick there.
Oh.
I think he had issues about a year ago. Oh. Correct me if I'm wrong, James.
But like I said, it changes you, and it can change you in different ways depending on how you deal with it.
But I suppose in other respects it could be quite rewarding for you.
Yeah, like I said, I absolutely, like I said, my position right now, I have a little boy who, yes, he has his issues. He is nonverbal, paraplegic, but he has his own ways of communicating outside of an electronic communication device that we are working with him on using. He's I'm actually homeschooling him on how to, as we're learning how to get him to use it. It's fully, for me, it's very rewarding.
Yeah.
Watching his little face light up when I walk in the afternoons. All right, I've got 2 more of those pieces somewhere, and they should be in this tray. And I don't see them. And I don't remember using them anywhere else. Oh, your heart was rebooted at Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's cardioversion. Yeah, that same thing. Yeah, they want me to do that on my stepfather. I said, no, thank you. I actually did that in clinicals, but not on him. Yeah, Dan, that would be very difficult.
Yeah, I'll say. As I say, not a job I could do, I'm afraid.
Hello.
Hello again. As you can see, we're still here.
Yes, that's why I jumped back in. I was like, oh, cool.
Yeah, we're still rolling.
Yeah,
Hello.
dinner was
Hello.
And we
going
even
good.
got Dano in the chat. So and I am
Yeah,
missing 2
yeah.
pieces, and it's like, okay, where have they gone? I don't
Oh,
remember seeing them.
the picture I showed you earlier.
Mhm.
Yeah, they
Definitely
moved it.
not Matt. No, definitely not
Oh,
Matt. It's got to be Jeff. Matt set up with Verizon. He has 3 portable cell towers set up through site that you
oh,
can't
oh.
see. That one evidently is a Verizon that, or Sprint or somebody that came in and put that monstrosity in. And Judy and I are looking at each other going, yeah, Money and Jeffrey. But it's whoever, whatever cell company sponsors Fair, I think it's their tower. Um, but Judy's like, yeah, the cast is blaming time travelers, from last year. They
Yeah.
just left their shit. Somebody suggested, it's got to be those damn jousters because it just looks like a giant lance. And I was like, knowing those guys, yeah, they go big or they go home anyhow because they like to compensate for shit just for shits and giggles. And I'll say that about
You'll say that about all
Jack.
of them.
I will say that about Steve all day long. I love him to death, but he's 60. He'll be 62 years old this year. The man has been jousting that I know of for at least the last 30 years. And he only took 1 season off because he had to have back surgery. And as far as I know from the TikTok videos I've seen of the jousters and different things, he's back in the saddle jousting again. Bless his heart if he can do it. By all means, go for it. But I quit 31 years ago now. Wow, holy shit. I did it for 2 years and I was like, never again. I destroyed my hip. I dislocated my hip on a horse and was like, yep, nope, not going back. Even though the one son kept trying to get me to come back and put my spurs on, I finally looked at him. I was like, no. Bless your heart. I love your dad to death. I love what y'all do. No. And that wing is just not going to fucking stay on. That's all there is to it. Fine. I will figure out something else on it then. Where did the stripper pole come up with to begin? Why did we come? Where did that come
I
from? I
don't
can't
ask
remember
me.
now. I don't remember where that came from. I swear it has to have been a Monday
If it was
stream with
last. Oh, was that the stream? The Monday you.
It might have been the Monday stream that I jumped
with
on
Spro.
with Sprue, yeah, when I wasn't working.
I think it was that one as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it
remember that one.
was. It probably was.
I need to
one
take a
God
quick
only
walk.
knows.
I will be right back.
Okay, hope everything comes out all right.
Yeah. Well, I've got to fill my glass and make room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure you get the out and the in the right order, if you understand what I'm saying. You don't want to be. Yeah, I'm not going to. Yeah. Yeah, you know where I'm going with that, Ferris. Yeah.
Yes, she's gonna smack. She's gonna smack me Saturday when she sees me for this, and I will own up to every bit of it. I am so incorrigible. Oh god,
Dan, you are nuts. You really are.
Oh yeah. No, actually, I never did. Never did male stripping. I'm too much of a white boy. I can't dance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have a little bit of touch up to do on this, but that'll be okay. I really don't care.
Hmm. Oh,
It's always fun to do things outside your normal comfort zone. I haven't done block airbrushing on a model outside of just priming, but I realized I went out of order because I painted the base and I hadn't done airbrushing on the model yet.
So you mean detail airbrushing as against?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're actually painting with the airbrush, if you understand what I mean by that.
Yeah.
No, Dan. And yes, I am drinking iced tea, and no, I'm instead of lemonade. So easy to distinguish between the two. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Told you we were going to get in trouble for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mute myself because I leave my headset on.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why you said it too.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, no. I do not. I have not ordered a stripper pole from Timo. I order brick kits and diamond dots.
No, I think that was on me. Oh no!
No, she
okay.
said she.
Yeah, James got it wrong. James.
Oh, she's got to make sure that a stripper pole has arrived from Timu. Wow.
Okay, this chat's gone really off.
When is it not? Jesus, I mean,
we
really.
definitely changed the tone of it, which is fine.
Oh,
yeah.
Like I said, our tones and topics depend on who the hell is in chat and on panel.
Yeah. We trust Jan to go completely 45 degrees in any particular direction. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, like I said earlier, there's a time that we end up surfing the sewers with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We completely bypassed the.
You just did, Dan.
The gutter.
Yep. You. Let's see. Deanna says, when you say you never did male stripping, my first thought was, what sort of dress did you have on? And James says, a loincloth.
No, but I have. I have done Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh, there you go.
And I did Eddie. I did Eddie for a bunch of times, and I also did Rocky.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
somewhere or another, I have the gold bikini from that. I just don't know
Ah.
where it is now. I lost it.
You and Colin need to get together because he's got gold hot pants.
No, no.
Okay. Which is the thing I started. I've got to be honest, but
Yeah, thanks TBG. No, actually, it'd be a kilt, or as some call it, a skirt.
It's a skirt only if you wear something under it, other than your boots.
Yeah, well, it's a skirt also if it's pleated all the way through. Mine is not. I have panels on the front. Yeah, that's how you can tell a skirt from a true kilt.
Yeah.
The skirt's pleated all the way across. Yeah, that's a schoolgirl's thing.
We've actually had some guys come into festival. Don't you love my kilt? And it's actually a lady's skirt that he bought.
Yeah. Yeah,
thinking
I
it
one
was a
time I was
kilt.
like, well, what size is in it? You know, thinking he's going to say like 40 to, you know, whatever. And he goes, "Oh, it's a size 14."
So woman's
Yeah,
size.
Yeah.
sir, I'm sorry, that's a US size for a women's it's a woman's dress size.
Yeah.
Sorry. If you don't believe me, go down to the end of Woods Walk. You'll hear a wolf whistle, and it'll be the kilt shop. He'll set you straight. I promise. Guy comes up like 2 hours later. Oh my God! I've never been so embarrassed in my life. It's like, welcome to Carolina Renaissance Festival. We strive to embarrass you at every chance we get. It's like, just be happy it's not Celtic weekend.
Yeah.
Because he would have never made it in the shop.
Sorry, did I miss
that's where
anything?
that's where they all hang out.
We just decided we totally changed the tone of our discussions, which is fine.
Yeah.
It needed it.
Sorry,
So,
did I miss
yeah.
anything? Parents are starting to
No.
wake up. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and it does look like the full size werewolf dragon is printing very nicely right now.
Oh, nice.
The arms are actually printing where they didn't last time, and it looks like the one leg that was giving me problems is also printed nicely. Ooh, there's still water in the cup. Jesus. Nice. Well, I'm glad I did that because it keeps the needle wet.
Yeah.
I wanted to spray it on
Don't
my
go
hand. And I was like,
Oh, James said, don't go kayaking wearing a kilt in Carolina.
Why not? I'll go kayaking in my kilt all day long. I'm inside a boat. They can't see what's on. They can't see what's in what. They can't see the kilt. Not unless I flip over and can't get out and have to bail again. Whoops.
Come on now. There we go.
Come back here.
James, I don't think there's that much he wouldn't do in a kilt.
There's only one thing I won't do in a kilt. I won't wrestle. I'm too afraid what will happen if I get flipped over. It's the only thing I won't do in a kilt because I refuse to wear anything under my kilt. and everyone that knows me knows it.
Oh, I like the pin that you have. What's under your kilt?
How warm are your hands? Yeah, my other favorite that I've said before is just about got punched by somebody's husband. Was they're like, so what's under your kilt? I was like, your lipstick if you're if you're froggy enough. Oh, you should see the look on her face. She's just like, the guy didn't know what to
that
make
must
of
have
it.
been in your younger days.
That was before I was married. Yeah. Yeah, that was before marriage and kids.
uh, James, a funny story about the sheep. It was Celtic weekend one year at festival, and this poor unfortunate young lady decided to reuse her Halloween costume from the following or previous year. She never been to a Renaissance festival before in her life, and she wore a sheep's outfit. One of those.
Forgot about that one. Oh,
one of the
God.
onesie types.
Yeah.
She wore a sheep's outfit on Celtic weekend.
Okay.
And kept wondering why all the
why.
Scotsmen wanted their pictures taken with her standing in front of them, bent over like
Ah.
a hay bale or something,
Ah.
or a bench. Yeah. I'm not sure if anybody
No, they didn't. They never clued her in.
actually, Sarah Jane, depending on your proper kilt, there are two different versions. Well, you've got the formal kilt, which is, sewn in pleats in the whole 9 yards. Well, the 9 yards refers to basically 9 yards, or let's see, 27 feet in. Let me go with get my calculator here. Okay, 8.2 meters of fabric is 27 feet or 9 yards. It's a single width of fabric, which is about 30 inches, because that's on a the old looms were 30 inches wide. And they would do 9 yards. The great kilts were basically a big square of fabric that was a double width. So it was 60 inches wide and 4 meters or 4.5 feet. That's kind of the style you see on the movie Braveheart, where they've pleated and they've got it gathered up over their shoulder and everything.
Yeah.
A sexy kilt is made with less than 10 centimeters of fabric. So that's actually the term where the whole 9 yards comes from, is the meaning of the kilt. And that's why they were held so in high regard by the families, is it would take a long time to actually weave a full tartan. And I'm giving Quano. I don't think anybody needs to give him too many. It's not difficult to give him ideas. You say something and his mind tangents and spirals 90 degrees down and bypasses even the sewer.
Oh,
I think he hits straight to the cesspool.
Speaking of squirrels, Hunter has made formal apologies to Judy to send his regards to me and major apologies. That was he ever like his new cabbies? Is like, if I ever acted like them, please, for the love of God, give William my highest regards, and I am sorry. Evidently, the new cab crew, he's going to be herding cats, and I don't feel for him at all because he was like, I tried reining him in his first year and finally got him reined in, and then things went south, and oh well.
One of these days, he still needs to apologize to me for this running to your wife.
Oh no, no, she knew exactly who it was as soon as soon as he said blue bodice. You know, she's like, blue bodice, blue bodice. I don't know any.
No,
like,
she had to come to you to ask about
well,
it.
she asked me about it. She's like, who are you running with in a blue bodice? And I was like, Connie. She goes, I thought so, but I was like, why? She goes, well, Hunter was talking about you like being hanging all over some girl in a blue bodice, and he was all upset about it. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Anybody wonder why I don't wear that thing much anymore, except for Time Traveler's Weekend?
Yeah.
And it's not the most cleavage creating outfit I wear. It's just something about that bodice just turns some people's minds to mush.
Well, they start thinking with the wrong brain, or the wrong head, I should say. I mean, they lose all bodily condemnation because all the blood's rushed from their brain.
I'm kind of wanting to see pictures.
Let's
hang
see.
on a
I
second.
might have. Okay, you pull up the one. Let me see if I can find one of the infamous blue bodice.
I thought
And you
that was the one that
pull
I
up the one
showed.
you have. No, you do not have the blue bodice.
Oh, I thought I had the blue bodice. That's not the blue bodice?
No, that is not the blue bodice.
Okay.
Let me see if
my
I can
phone's on my
find one
hip.
of those of me in the that's what's so funny about it is it's the blue bodice is not the most outrageous one I have. It's the oldest one I have. Oh, there's a picture of my daughter wearing it. There's a picture of one of her friends wearing it. Where's a picture of me wearing it?
It gets around, doesn't it?
No, there's also this one.
Okay,
that's the one I showed earlier.
Yeah, that's not the blue bodice.
Whoa.
This is the blue bodice.
Okay.
Like I said, it's not the most extreme of the cleavage.
I see where they're going. Yeah.
You know, like I said, it's not the most cleavageous of my outfits, but it has had more comments, and like I told somebody earlier, I mean, my eyes.
It's an attention getter.
Yeah. Well, one gentleman at one time told me he absolutely loved my southern accent, which it's not that deep, and two, my blue eyes.
Right.
My eyes are hazel.
She has hazel.
I have hazel eyes that go from, kind of a greeny brown to almost emerald green, depending on lighting, color, and everything like that. Nowhere near shape or form blue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and this poor little vendor in this shop at a festival, he made that comment, and his booth mate had already talked to me, so he knew what color my eyes were. He started just busting out laughing. And I started giggling, and he said, "What's wrong?" And I said, "Well, I thank you very much, but my eyes aren't blue." And he looked up and went about as red as my mat. And we, to this day, there were several friends I had that were there and had seen the aftermath of all this, and one of them gifted me a pin that said, "What color are my eyes?" which I wear on occasion. And fast forward, about 10 years or so, the owner of that said booth visits our local festival because he had an invite to set up shop down here, and he was kind of scouting out to see if it would be a fit. And we got to talking, and I mentioned that story, and he just looked at me and he says, "Oh my, your blue bodice?" And I said, "Yes." They're still picking on that guy about it after 10 years. They still razz him about it. And I'm like, "Oh my God." So, and then fast forward about the same time, I wear the bodice again, running with William. And the guy who works for him pulling the cabs runs to William's wife
About me running around with a
of
woman in a blue
somebody in a blue
bodice.
bodice.
Now, what's funny about it is my wife knows Connie and I run together. We have for almost 20 years. As long as we've been married, my wife and I have been married
Yeah.
22 years this year.
Mhm.
We've known Connie. It's like we lost touch for a couple years. Then, right after the pandemic, we ended up hooking back up right before the pandemic. And we've kind of been on,
We've been
close
more
friends.
outside of fair
Yeah.
friends. We've been fair friends for decades.
Yeah.
But, I gotten to know his wife and the rest of his family. I've helped them out. He's come up and helped me out with projects. And
Yeah. It's just hilarity ensued all over the place.
yeah.
Oh, she was also saying she might need some help opening weekend with getting food out
Not
down
a
to
problem.
people. I was like, oh yeah, not a problem. She has basically every hour she has like 20 minutes, and then toward the end of the day she basically has like an hour or two of free time to play and run around. So she's like, once she figures out what she could do
Yeah.
running through either the wormholes or which are the backstage pathways, and all she could figure out how far she could move around in what time.
Yeah, but no, I have no problem
Oh yeah,
running food around
yeah,
the
that's what I
festival.
told her. I was like, no problem at all.
Hell, it's my quote unquote job at festival is Ren Runner.
Yeah, yeah, unofficial run runner.
Yeah, Sarah Jane, it's got a lot of meanings, but I think that's where one of the more original what do they call that? The meaning behind certain words.
Oh,
The origin of the word.
the origins of the whole 9 yards was basically originated from the kilts.
Now it's been adapted to use for other purposes. But
yeah,
it's not etymological. That's
yeah.
bugs. But I can't think of the name of it. There's an ology that starts, that deals with the origin of words.
All right, Paul. Have a good one.
Yep. Have a good one.
Time to go feed the parrots. All right.
Yeah, because it's 9 o'clock in the morning his time, because I believe he's Australia.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
All right. Try and get this wing to glue back together. It fell off again.
Oh no.
On the zombie dragon. Yeah, the one on the zombie dragon. It is just not wanting to stay together.
Yeah, we bypass the sewer around here quite a bit. He said he lives at the Earth core. Okay, something's not right. Oh, because I need a single.
Damn it. Yep.
Oops. I was say, what'd you do?
Oh, it's just not wanting to. I just about had it locked in place with the super glue and was just about to put activator on it.
And it shifted?
It shifted just enough that it wouldn't have worked.
Continues to give you problems, you could always drill a hole, put a pin in it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I could always pin it. I had to cut it had basically a resin pinning point for it, but it didn't fit together very well, so I ended up cutting the nub off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've pinned models before. Usually I pin them, but I kind of need to figure out where I saw it the other week when I was cleaning up and doing that one shelf. I need to see if I could find my number 0 paper clips that I use for pinning. And I do not see them now. It's going to be another sense of cleaning up all over again. Unless did I put it over?
I would say, did you put them away since you found them?
That's what I was about to say. I might have actually put them over with all the.
That's the one downside shelving. I've discovered occasionally when I clean up, is I put stuff where it's supposed to go. But I'm so used to looking for it in the wrong spot.
Yeah, well, I usually have it on the desk where I'm making everything, but I moved them. I think I didn't think I had moved them from where I always make everything at, but apparently I did, and they're not in my bits bin. They're not sitting on top of the bits bin. They're not on the paint racks over there. All right, that lets me know that they're going to be on the shelf above the paint booth.
Well, that was the one thing when I redid the floors in the project room, I switched cabinets. I put my sewing stuff. I switched my sewing stuff and my crafting stuff. I switched the two cabinets. For a couple of weeks, I kept going to the wrong one.
Yeah.
because they'd been in the same place for years. It's like, then all of
Yeah.
a sudden I'd change them.
Yeah. Nope. Actually, they're not. Not on that shelf. I could have swore I had them sitting out in the open where I'd see them. There they are, behind my monitor, sitting underneath my Westcott titanium scissors.
Exactly where you lost them.
All right, now I am going to put them on the shelf where I'm actually putting all the modeling material stuff that I was working with here. Jeez.
Oh, did you ever call and find out what your work schedule was for this week?
No. I'm just gonna show up at 6 o'clock in the morning, and if they're like if they started at 5 in the morning, oh well, I didn't know because you never told me on Friday. So man, bad enough we're doing five tens and an 8.
You mean 4 10s, or they doing 5?
Think they were doing 5 10s
5
and an
10s
8
and
on
Saturday?
Saturday. Yeah,
'Cause I
5
know
10s
you're
on a
not working
Saturday. Oh
Saturday.
no. Oh no, I've already told them Saturdays are out of the question as of this week because they were actually had night work last night, Saturday night into Sunday morning, going in at what was it 4 o'clock Saturday and getting off somewhere around 4 or 5 this morning. I was like, no. I was like, bless your hearts. No. No. I would not hear the end of that from my wife for one, and two, yeah, not this weekend. Not with as much junk as we've got going on. All right. Okay, it's that cord. Whoops. My mouse is running around the thing, and I went to click it. Oh man.
Cool and dandy.
Oh. I just might finish this thing tonight. There's not a lot of little pieces left.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh man.
Uh, poor Sarah Jane. She says NASCAR finished. Sulking now.
As no more
No
sports.
sports.
I haven't watched a NASCAR race in 6 seasons now. And what's bad is I live 45 minutes from Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Yeah, I told her some of the teams have the garages down in
Yeah, Mooresville.
Mooresville.
Yep.
And I actually passed the DEI compound on my way to
Oh, do
festival.
you?
Yeah. It's on Highway
Oh, going
3.
to festival.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Although I'm thinking of trying to see if it's any quicker for me to get down there as early as I'm going to just bypass, just take the more direct route down the interstate and hit 73.
Probably.
Because
Let's see, I'm
coming
coming
in that
southbound.
early, because you're coming up Poplar 10 on the backside.
Yeah.
But I just don't know. I may wait until second weekend to see. I'm not going to try it first weekend. Oh, she is the Red Bull F1 team. Oh, just down the road.
Oh, nice.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, I never got too hung up on watching sports. I guess part of me was one that always rather be involved in the sports than watching.
Yeah.
William, is Bree excited to work with the birds this year?
I think so. I don't know. I don't know. Think she's working with the birds. I don't
Yeah,
quote me
she
on that.
is.
Yeah. I know she.
So I think I
I
saw a post from Judy on the
yeah.
on Facebook.
Yeah. I know she was talking about working with Kevin, but you know, it's hard to tell with Bree because she kind of gets closed up sometimes on stuff. All right, yeah, it's blowing nice and clean now. All right.
Oh wow, that's cool. Sarah Jane said her dad used to be a phys ed teacher, so she had to do all the sports
Oh, God.
and actually came close to Olympic standard
Olympic
in swimming.
standard. Ah,
That's very cool.
that is very cool. I actually had I swam in a winter league for Mecklenburg Aquatic Club, who some of their swimmers went on to the U.S. National Olympic swimming team. But I was never. By the time I got to that age, where I was in my late teens, I had gotten into other things.
Girls.
No, not so much. I'd gotten into a military ROTC. I was in a Navy Reserve Officer Training Corps in high school, and so I kind of put sports on the wayside, and also I smoked. So I started
Well,
smoking at 16.
and you messed your leg up when you were 15.
Yeah, we won't bring up breaking my leg in 5 places. Yeah, my one and only professional um, motocross race, I broke my leg in 5 places, and I fought all night to get into the main event with the big boys. And on the final lap, I landed badly off a set of jumps after taking first place and broke my leg in 5 places.
Oh. Ouch.
Didn't you
Yeah.
get run over? Or
Sort of. One of the riders actually hit his front brakes and flipped over the top of me, where his tire stopped just before my ribs. his handlebars landed on the other side of me. He kind of rode the
Straddled
front of
you
the
a little
bike
bit.
over the top of me. But yeah, he kind of bunny hopped over me, but didn't actually hit me. But yeah, that was kind of became a career-ending injury. The doctors wouldn't sign me off, even though I could ride nicely and had no shrinking of the leg or anything else from it. But the doctors wouldn't write me out, and I was like, all right, fine. Mainly because that orthopedic surgeon hated uh, off-road jumping motorcycles anyhow. So that was 1985. Holy crap. Because I think it was 86 was the Space Shuttle Challenger disaster. And I was at home watching that live when we lost that space shuttle. So I was home from school and knocked up on some very good painkillers and thought I was seeing things. I called my mom to verify that I was really seeing this and I didn't dream that the space shuttle blew up. She's like, "No, I don't think so." And about that time, they put it on in the break area at her real estate office. She goes, "Oh my God, it did!" And I was like, "Okay, I wasn't seeing things. Okay, I'm going back to sleep now." I felt no pain that month. Yeah, well, I ended up. Sarah's actually I jumped 2 spots when I wrecked. I was actually in third when I set up the jump. I passed one on the jump and one in the air. But yeah, it was not my
No.
not my most favorite run.
It'd be interesting to see the video off of that one.
I don't even know if one exists. I've looked. I've looked for old photos. I can't find any old photos of stuff from back then or anything. But then Charlotte wasn't one of the big races anyhow for that. It was just kind of like a stepping stone stop on the tour at one point, and they don't even come to Charlotte anymore. They haven't come through Charlotte since 1997. Was the last race they had here, and they actually hosted that race at Charlotte Motor Speedway. That was an incredible night. There's just not much of a fan base for it around here, but then again, most sports aren't really popular around here anymore. I mean, we don't have much in the way of professional football, and I'm not talking NFL. I'm talking soccer.
FIFA.
FIFA. Yeah, we don't have FIFA here. The NFL, our home team is spotty at best. And just, yeah, hadn't really got into much sports. Got into motorsports some, but just because of my father. My dad actually worked for Bruton Smith, who owned like 8 NASCAR tracks across the United States, and just generally had a good time.
Yeah, we're still here. You know us. I mean, 6.5 hours is a short one. Yeah, I think our longest is 9.
Yeah.
It's only not even 7.5.
Yeah, I like that, Sarah. She says she did some circuit racing, then rally and ran out of ditches to crash a car into.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, the Chief. Yeah, so I heard the Chiefs aren't doing too good so far. Although the Panthers haven't done anything in quite some time. We had a great team one year, and instead of keeping the team together and trying to go back to the Super Bowl with the same team, they traded out a whole bunch of people. And it was like the entire line that gave them a 15-1 or whatever it was season that year, or 16-1, whatever. They traded everybody off to other teams, so they had a whole new team the next year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're welcome to join us, Randall. I can check on Williams' side. Let me see. I think it's
yeah.
you're on Williams. The link's right up there.
I would say link shouldn't be too far up on mine.
Yeah. I would say, us, as long as we're, I got somebody to hang with, I'm good.
Cool.
'Cause I appreciate everybody hanging with us. PJ and Sarah and Dan, I think, still floating in the background. We got about 6 watching.
Yeah, I'm still there. Detail painting.
Yeah, get a little bit late on your side, but
No,
you said you don't sleep much.
I'm usually up till 3, 4 o'clock anyway, so that's no problem. Yeah, I just read that.
Wow. Yeah. Reminds me of a reference to a leprechaun joke.
I shall return back in a moment.
Okay.
All right. Oh yeah, I like the way that turned out. Cool. Very minimal cleanup on the armor I'm going to have to do. I just don't know what color I want to go with on the armor. I don't know if I want to do it traditional silver or if I want to go gold.
Oh, wait a minute. Who the blazes is that kitty? Oh, I had a little cat out here, but I don't recognize it as one of mine. Which is saying a lot because I've like 11 cats. So,
Yeah, you're starting to break up, Connie.
okay. Hold on.
All right.
Oops. Sorry. No, I just happened to. I heard something outside. I went to make sure my porch light was on, and I looked out, and there was a little cat I don't recognize. Like probably 4 to 5 months old, a little gray tiger. I said, "Wait a minute, you're not one of mine." He looked at me through the door and took off, so I couldn't get a really close look at him. And I said, "Oh, well."
Yeah.
So I'm like, so 2 middle ones. You're a trip, Dan. But I went out and put a little bit of dry food out front for the kids.
Yeah. Oops, I actually covered. Oh, well. Darn. Oops.
What'd you do?
Oh, I was looking at the wing. I actually had a piece of tape that I put over onto the wingtip itself, so it didn't actually get painted. But oh, jeez. Now, where is my gold? There it is.
Yeah, I'm liking the looks of that dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the way it turned out. That was that Eros Lord of the Dead or whatever.
And we're back.
And you're back.
I think I know what color I'm doing that dragon.
Green.
No, I'm doing the boss dragon in like sky blue colors. I only have a few airbrush colors to play with right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I've got a
Now,
real
which
nice
paints are you using on them?
the Citadel. That one I'm probably going to do the what we lovingly refer to as the Smurf blue. Doing those and doing the highlight and temple guard. 3 really light blues. But I'll airbrush the base color and then dry brush the other 2 because I have them in dry paint also, or in regular paint. I need a big brush, not a detail brush.
Oh, Randall, it's like it has been so long since I have watched a football game. I think Cam Newton still played for the Panthers. It's the last time I watched a football game.
Yeah. Last football game I watched was the season the Panthers went to the Super Bowl. This last time with Cam Newton. It was the last time I watched any football. I just kind of lost interest in it.
I think part of it had to do with that whole Kaepernick issue a couple years ago.
No.
For me.
I'm thinking of I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the other one that shot his girlfriend / wife.
Oh, that was Caruth.
Yeah, Ray Caruth.
Ray Caruth. No.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, Kaepernick kneeling during the national anthem.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think any other country he probably would have been shot for that. But I'm not going into it.
Yeah. I said that just.
Why does it seem like my light is so weird right now? Where's my phone? Desk light seems. Oh, I know why it's off. That's why it's off. I didn't have the under counter light on either. I just had the hue light.
Okay, good night, Sarah Jane. Thanks for hanging with us.
Night, Sarah.
Since her legs have gone to sleep. She's hoping to catch up with them. Well, again, I appreciate everybody who's in here hanging with us. Although it's, pushing 8 hours in this chair, I'm probably going to have to call it before too much longer.
Yeah.
Probably about 8 o'clock or so. We'll see how I feel.
Kind of squishy sometimes.
Okay, which way is it supposed to go? know. We might have trains.
Hmm.
Have what?
Hey, Randall.
Uh,
Hey, what's happening? We'll have trains
Hey,
here in just
Randall.
in a second.
Yeah, model trains, not. Or are you out
Yeah.
on the
No,
tracks?
he's at
Oh
home.
no, I just got home from work.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually working at Walmart now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I still work at Rail Crew part time, but because they've BNSF decided to deadhead everybody on trains instead of vans, it's kind of killed our trips. So I had to find another source of income.
Oh, okay.
I can get out here without killing myself.
Yeah, please don't do that on live.
Yeah.
On a live
That would be
stream.
bad.
Yeah, particularly since we don't have any numbers, or we can call and say, "Hey, you need to go help him."
Yeah, be like a little history.
Wait
so
for
long as you're
everybody
so
yelling.
long as you're okay with it, so long as you're okay and made it out all right, yeah, they'll rag you about getting injured on a live stream.
Yeah.
If you're wondering what I'm getting in about, he
took the tip of his finger off.
took the tip of a couple fingers
when did
off.
you do that?
A couple months ago, he was running one of his models and was doing a test run of the motors, and it started to get away from him on the table, and he went to grab it and got his finger in the prop.
Ooh.
And yeah,
that sounds awfully painful.
yeah, on live, on panel, blown up on screen, and everybody got to see the blood fly.
And the bad thing is, everybody was trying to let him know in chat. You know, everybody was in chat saying, "Hey, watch it! Your plane's moving."
Yeah.
You know, because he was so intent on one part of it, he didn't see it. And then when he grabbed, yeah.
He grabbed the wrong spot, and it kind of let him know
I'll
he
tell
was
you
in the
that
wrong
happens.
spot. Oh yeah.
And if I'm not
I've just
mistaken,
about done
I
it
think
with
the next
with the RC cars.
I think the next week he was back at it with his fingers all taped up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was. Actually, it
You
was
know,
a
kind of
couple days
limited doing
later.
stuff because his fingers were all swollen.
His
Yeah,
fingers
my
were
brother
swollen, a
one
couple
time.
were taped.
Yeah, my brother one time cut the tip of his finger off. We was pulling him on a little motorcycle, and I guess he was reaching down to pull it out of gear because it started, and I guess he got his finger hung out in the chain. I was real little when it happened, so. But yeah, that wasn't pretty.
Well, it's like actually, if you know the guitarist, oh god, his name just escaped me. Black Sabbath.
Tony Iommi.
Yeah, Tony Iommi. The last day, he told his mom he was quitting the paper company he worked for because he was going to go be in a band full time. His mom's like, "Well, go to your last day of work." He showed up to work and he cut the fingertips off of all his fingers on his left hand, and he's left-handed. So that's the one he plays the strings with. You know, that's what he holds the pick with and all. So he had to teach himself how to play, and he actually used, I forgot what it was I heard he was talking about using, but almost like the rubber thimbles at one point to play the strings. So you pluck the strings. Yeah, it's kind of like the drummer from Def Leppard who lost his arm in a car accident. Oh my God, his name just totally escaped me too.
Oh, I can't
It
help
was
with that one.
not Joe Elliott. Joe Elliott's
What's
the
the
lead
lead?
singer.
It's lead singer. Yeah.
Yeah. Ricky
Yeah, I
Rocket
can't.
Poison.
Yeah.
Oh God, I can't think of his name now. Rick Allen. That's it. Rick Allen. Yeah, I was driving a car in Ireland, lost control, went through a rock wall and hit a barbed wire fence, and his arm was hanging out the window, and he lost his arm about mid arm above the elbow, and was in the hospital and was trying to figure out how he was going to play drums.
Yeah.
And he was sitting there and he realized he was playing one hand and realized his foot was keeping time with his hand. And one of the guys he knew was made electric drum sets, made a drum set for his foot so he could play the drums with his left foot. And I was like, oh, that's cool.
Well, and I thought it was cool that the band, just backed him,
Oh, yeah. Well, he was,
you know.
yeah, Joe Elliott was like, yeah, you are the band. We're not going on until you get better and figure things out. They actually put the album Hysteria on hold while they waited for him to recover and get out of the hospital. And because they didn't want another drummer laying the drum tracks for him. And I was like, that's cool. That was a really interesting thing. But
Well, that just
they're a
showed
bunch
you
of
they were
great
there,
blokes anyhow.
that they were there for each other first.
Yeah. Well, they had been
then,
together. He was the original drummer, and really, I think he had come in with Joe Elliott when they formed the band, basically as the founding members. It's like I had forgotten that his name's going to escape me now. Vivian Campbell played for him, but he also played for Ronnie James Dio. In that time that they were out, he went and started playing for him, and then stopped and came back after playing with Ronnie James Dio for a while. I think he did 2 albums with him.
Here's one I haven't run in a while.
oh, nice. I like your oil lamps, by the way.
Oh, thanks. They're actually not mine. They're my dad's. And some of them, not these two, but I've got some that actually belong to my grandpa.
I bet it's a dog run.
And by the way, if anybody asks, yes, they do work still.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. My dad was a big fan of oil lamps, and he likes the Coleman lanterns too.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, I'd agree with her. It'd be funny.
And he will never sell them.
Oh
You will never
no,
part
no,
with
no,
them.
no, no. I've got one that belonged to my grandparents
Mm.
that,
Well, I can't blame them. I don't think I'll ever sell them either. So
I've got a couple newer ones, but I've got one that, my mom used when she was studying in school.
oh yeah. Well, see, when this house was originally built, it was originally built without electricity. So, so that Dad's actually told me stories about uh, sitting there reading, doing his homework by one of these lamp or a lamp similar to these. But
Yeah, I like those. They remind me of what we call hurricane lamps
yeah,
because that's about the only time you'd see them come out is hurricane season down south. Well, I'm gonna have to run, guys. That was Judy calling about the dog driving him absolutely batshit crazy.
I
She's actually an
figured.
hour. She's an hour ahead on her schedule. She usually doesn't do this until
Well, what time did she get
8:30,
up
9
this morning?
o'clock. I'm not sure because I think she got up at her normal time because she slammed into me at about 6 o'clock this morning.
Well, didn't she go to festival this morning?
Yeah, yeah, they went to festival this morning. So yeah, it was sometime around 6 they got up, and it was sometime around 7 I think they left.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't normally get rocking and rolling until about 9. So yeah, she was up a little bit early.
Yeah,
No, we're probably gonna wind this up soon anyway. Like I said, I've been sitting in this chair for the most part of 8 hours.
yeah,
Well, almost 8 hours on panel, but another hour before that. So yeah, I'm looking at about
yeah, yeah. I was gonna say I hit my chair at 10 o'clock this morning, but I've been in and out, and I went into the house for a little bit too to eat dinner. So all right, I will catch you on
Yep.
in a couple of weeks because we'll be
all
off
right, see you,
this the
William.
next couple of weeks.
We'll
All
we'll
right,
probably be
see ya.
seeing you around. Well, I'll see you
Yeah,
tomorrow
see you during the
at some
week.
point.
Yeah, yeah.
Have a good time, will you?
You too. Night.
Like I said, we'll go probably about another 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Like I said, my get one more roof done here. So what are you doing at Walmart, Randall?
I'm going to be working in the meat and produce department.
I had a friend of mine that worked there for quite a few years. Now he did that for quite a while.
Yeah, in a perfect world, I would have liked for it to be at there. It would have been a lot closer than the one I'm working at now. Been half the distance, but you take what you can get.
Oh yeah.
Job's a job.
Well, maybe you can have him keep an eye on a transfer for you.
Well, see, I asked them about that, and they said I got to work there 6 months, and then I can ask for a transfer if a position opens up. So, which that ain't bad. I mean,
Oh.
if I can make it that long.
Well, it's not a definite no, you can't do it.
Yeah.
As long as they're paid, you're making enough to cover the bills and the cost of getting there.
Yeah.
You know, I've got a couple of I've of the older glass lamps. I've had to at one point I had to find new the wick pieces, you know, the metal.
Yeah.
But I was fortunate and I found a couple of them. So I just went ahead and
So the
replaced them
camera,
all.
where you can kind of see them a little better, but there they are. That one back there, it kind of had the globe on, kind of had a little accident. And it fell off the table and kind of chipped. So we had to glue it back together on the bottom. And I could just barely see the crack on it. But
But no, I keep mine. They're handy, you know. I have them
mm-hmm.
more or less on display in the kitchen, but they're on a shelf and they have oil in them. And every now and again, I pull them down
Yeah.
and fire them up. You know, for a little bit, just to pull enough oil up for your wick.
The last time these were lit was when we had that ice storm in 2009. Anyway, that's the last time I can remember being lit.
See, I'm trying to remember. Actually, that actually may have been the last time I used mine. Because I remember we actually used them when we lost power and my daughter was in grade school. Because I remember her wanting to read. And I remember her reading on the couch by it. So she had to have been about 10, 9 or 10. So that would have put it about, that was earlier than that. It would have been about 2000. We had a major ice storm come through.
I remember when that ice storm hit and we had no power. I mean, when we was finally able to get out, I went and bought a bunch of manga comics. They started carrying Naruto comics in Walmart, so I went in there and would buy one, read it, and so just pass the time. So
yeah. Well, I have a ton of books in the house. Because I have, you know, I have, I counted last time 11 bookcases. The short ones, but they're double stacked deep of paperbacks. And everybody's like, you need to switch over to digital. I'm like, I don't think so. I will do both.
no, because your phone goes dead, then you ain't got nothing again. So
well, my mom had a very extensive Kindle library. You know, like 3,000 books. And we would share it. You know, if there's a book I wanted, I'd buy it on her account so we could share it, like we used to share our physical library. Then one day she went to change the email address on her account and was following their instructions. And they wound up deleting her entire account. Her entire Amazon account.
Dang.
Following their, and they wouldn't do anything about it.
Man, oh man.
And said we lost 3,000 books. Some of which we didn't have in hardback, you know, in paper copies.
I'd have sued them.
And they said that there was not. Now, I just realized something. I think she's got them downloaded on her computer or on a hard drive. but I don't know if I can access them through my Kindle account. I just remembered I might have them on my old laptop. I may try and access them through my Kindle account, see if I can salvage them and put them on mine. Then I'll just send her another Kindle and say, here you go. Because she's been slowly trying to rebuild her library.
Yeah.
But, with something like that, one, you've got a lot of space. Books take up a lot of space.
Yeah.
And two, it would be about losing your library in a fire, except this wasn't even your fault.
Yeah.
She was following their instructions when all she wanted to do was change the primary email address, and they deleted her entire account.
I don't normally shop on Amazon unless I absolutely have to, because the last time I did, I kept getting these weird calls saying that I owed them like $500, and I didn't even spend that much on their stuff. But
No, if
I
I
found
get
out
calls and stuff like that, or emails or anything, I'm just like, one, you don't have the name right.
Yeah. Well, I think it's scam callers is what it is.
Oh yeah.
Claim that you.
Oh, I get this, email that says, oh, your account's in suspension or whatever for fraudulent. I flip over, I go through the app, my account is fine. I just go over, I delete the other email. Kind of like getting those phone calls saying your social security number is in suspension.
Yeah. Or my favorite, the Publishers Clearinghouse ones.
Oh, where you've won?
Yeah. I was sitting up there with my dad visiting with him and got one of those calls. Say, congratulations, you won from the Publishers Clearinghouse. I just hung up. I was like, yeah, I don't even play that.
I had one from, supposedly my local cable for my internet. And they said, well, how much do you, are you being charged? It's like, wait a minute, if you're from, my cable company, you would have that information. I just hung up on them.
Yeah. Oh, my dad got a call from one of them telemarketers when I was up there one day, and he absolutely unloaded on him.
Well, unfortunately, they get a hold of enough people.
Yeah.
That they can scam. And then they lose a lot. And a lot of times it tends to be people who can't afford to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the other ones. Okay, come on. Well, guys, I'm at a stopping point. Back here.
All right.
No worries.
And like I said, I've been sitting here since, about 10 o'clock today.
That's not a problem.
Less, so. And let's switch over real quick. I mean, that's kind of. I've just got a few roofs to go. Ah!
That didn't sound good.
Oh, it just slid. Fortunately, these things tend to be rather sturdy. But that's got a lot further than I would. I think I've got just one roof to go.
That's good.
That's the big one. Yeah, it's a big triple roof.
I think I put sunshades on that engine. I've had that thing 2 years. I ain't ever put sunshades on it.
So, for those that are in the chat, it looks like everybody's pretty much faded out anyway.
Yeah.
So we got 3 people watching, which probably 2 of them are me. Since I've got both of them up. But we got 26 thumbs up on my side. And I've gained a couple of subscribers tonight. Cool. William had 10. So like I said, yeah, Dan, you're still here. But I think I'll call it a night, and I appreciate everybody hanging out and joining us on the panel. We've had an interesting show as always.
Yeah, it's been fun.
So I guess I will sign off. And this, like I said, this is the last Sunday show until November 26th. Then we'll be back. I mean, we might do some. Looks like we got some cell phone towers on the site, so we might have enough signal to do a pop-up stream, short, show y'all where we're at and why we're taking a break. So again, I'll say goodnight and hope everybody has a good
See you
week.
guys.
Bye.
Later.
Let's see.